Okay, I'm here, I guess. I guess the guys here, Mark 1 and that, Mark thing. Mark 1 thing. Streaming, doing stuff. Daytime streaming. Hanging out. Hey, it's ProxyCon, I see you. Where the fuck? Now I've how I reset the green screen and this bit just like... Could like fold it on itself, dude. Light's a bit weird because it's like light outside. Not sure what I'm going to play first. Do I play Baldur's Gate? I was going to play some Ghost Recon. Like I got it booted up. I'm going to watch the guys like stuff from yesterday and the day before. There was some good rants. I missed the Mr. Beast like food rant. The Turkey Tom bit. The Turkey Tom bit. Some other shit. Just edit this. Redanimator, I see you. I did not see that. Yeah, I thought we did read. My hair's like a sort of. It's like a fruit salad colour at the minute. Because when you bleach it, it goes a little bit orange, but only a little bit. We can just do some Ghost Recon for like half an hour, then watch the guy. Should we have the guy in the top right? Maybe. We could do that, couldn't we? What videos have I got to watch? Let me sneak in here and try and steal this chopper. Hey look, one of the wolf snipers is hanging out. Can I hit him? I don't see him. Drone. We are wildly outnumbered. We absolutely are wildly outnumbered here at this objective. Zenicat, I see you. Right, I'm going to check that thing in a minute. Yeah, I didn't go work today because I woke up and felt like absolute shit and spent half the morning puking. I don't know what that was. I feel like shitty now, but I don't feel anywhere near as bad as I did earlier. So I'm going in tomorrow. I just woke up and I just felt like shit, my dude. I woke up and I felt like actual shit. Right, let's drop this guy. You dropped him.
Oh, look at that.
Let's drop this wolf sniper. Yeah, I'm much better now. Like I still feel a little bit like groggy and shit, but this morning I just felt like arse, dude. Like honestly. Okay, we dropped the wolf sniper. We might need to drop the drone. I might need to destroy that drone. The trouble is the guys might hear it if I light it up. I'm a bit less... No, no, no! Oh god, he's getting closer. Oh god. We might have to go camo for this shit. Where is the objective? I've got to steal a helicopter. There it is. Bro, there's so many enemies. Oh my god, there's wolves everywhere. And I'm going to have to take that out. before I take off, the SAM launcher. Oh my god, dude. Enemies everywhere. Jesus Christ. Oh my goodness. Right. But what does this mean? What does this mean? I don't understand what the relevance of this is. I mean, you know Biden didn't tweet this. Biden ain't tweeted nothing, dude. You know Biden's tweeting absolutely nothing. That fucking idiot don't even know what time of day it is. Did you like the bit where he said, my memory's fine, and then he said, President Sisi of Mexico? Did you like that? I thought that was pretty funny. He was like, yeah, there's nothing wrong with my memory. And then in the literal next thing, he said, President Sisi of Mexico. Like, okay. Well done, Joe. Bro, you guys have got a literal... Bro, this is pissing me off. You guys have got an actual puppet for a president right now. I mean, it's not like they're not all puppets, but this one is about the most obvious that it gets. That an actual geriatric puppet. Obama's still hanging out doing stuff, or whoever the fuck's behind the scenes. That guy's actually got dementia, losing his faculties, and he's the president, and they're trying to pretend that it's not a big deal. You could get Michelle Obama. Good luck. You could indeed get Michelle Obama. If I don't do the skin override, he looks so dumb. I can't ever use that shit. In 1911. Grenades. Now we're keeping the sniper. Meghan Markle. Stranger things have happened. You need Arnie or something, even though Arnie's like weird now. You guys need like Arnie or something, even though he's weird as fuck now. Right, where's this DSP stuff? Oh, if you want me. Got some snort. No. You got some snort and some I Hate Army, I think. Gotta leave that 9 to 5. Gotta leave that 9 to 5. Gotta leave that 9 to 5. Arnie, yeah, Arnie can't be president. Wasn't Obama like born elsewhere? Or was that just like a conspiracy? Wasn't Obama born in another country? But they like said he wasn't or something? Is that actually true? I remember that being a thing, but I don't know if it's true. Oh, he was born in Hawaii. Okay, fair enough. They were saying his birth certificate was fake. I mean, to be honest, the Democrats spent 4 years saying that Trump colluded with Putin to become president, so saying a birth certificate was fake don't seem like that big of a deal. That seems about the same thing. Do you know what I mean? Remember all that Russia collusion shit, and then it actually come out there was like no Russia collusion whatsoever. But we'll like quite nakedly send billions to Ukraine. But there's no collusion. We'll help create actual coups in other countries like Ukraine, but then we'll spend 4 years saying, "Oh, Trump and Russia." Who the fuck are these people kidding, dude? Who the fuck are these people really kidding? Right, we got DSP goes Mr. Moral High Ground and says he doesn't care about money like other YouTubers. I'm going to hate that. We got Snort Hogan. Oh yeah, there was the Turkey Tom. DSP insults viewers while stuffing his face. Drunken cope session. We got wants you respect that he doesn't like romance and attractive women. He was hoping to get more money than he did yesterday. Way down on income begging. DSP tries it, trashing Mr. Beast. And has Hate Army got anything? Mike Klum? Has Hate Army got anything? A little LGG rant. Right, what have I got to... What's name? Nothing, I guess. Mike Klum? Yeah, fuck Zelensky. I hope he gets droned, dude. I hope Zelensky gets fucking killed by a drone strike. Like, legit. I hope that fucking con artist, lying piece of shit is there on a thing saying, "Oh, we need more tanks." And that's what I hope happens to him. I mean, literally a literal, again, another literal puppet, dude. Another literal puppet put in place by our governments. And what Putin said about Boris Johnson fucking up the ceasefire was true. What they said about Boris Johnson going over and stopping them from signing the ceasefire deal or whatever it was, that shit was true, dude. Another, what's the name? That was 100% true. Yeah, exactly, Zenicat. Exactly. The Russians were all over it, but then they weren't. But now it's fair. Even though more... The idea that more people... I mean, listen. The idea that more people voted for Biden than they did Obama is actually insane. That's just flat out mental, dude. Like, there's no fucking way. Yeah, nice. 50 cal for the back of the head. It's just insane. Did I say Bearded Biscuit? How you doing? I said Brian MK, right? Oh, there's stealth stuff at the top of that fucking... I need to go up there. We need to get up there. Biden got the most votes of anyone ever against an incumbent president, which has never happened. Let alone, bro. And then they're like, yeah, but you're fucking idiots. And then they shit on all you lot for being like, hang on a minute, is that right? It's insane, dude. You guys, I really feel for you guys. It is the same here, but it's kind of less like over the top. Oh shit, they saw a body. Fuck, they've seen a body. No. I hit it. Look how erratic it's moving because it knows I'm shooting at it. It don't know where I am though. No, we just need to hide. We need to hide now.
Oh, look at that.
The voting ID thing is insane. The voting ID thing is insane. The idea that you can vote without an ID is fucking mental. That just stinks. That stinks of manipulation, doesn't it? Like, that absolutely stinks of manipulation. Like, literally stinks of it, my dude. We got to drop this guy. What? What? Okay, it's on. It's on. It's on. It's on. I'm dead. We're so outnumbered. We're so outnumbered, dude. We were so outnumbered. Yeah. And it's kind of happening here as well. And it kind of, in London, there's a lot of that because a lot of people vote for Labour in London. And there's a lot of voter fraud and shit. We have a different voting system as well. Like, we don't have proportional representation. We have this first past the post system, which kind of doesn't account for like smaller parties that might get millions of votes. You can get millions of votes and have 0 MPs in this country. Oh wow. Because of first past the post. It doesn't like 5 million people could vote for a party, but it could be all over the country, so they don't pull 1 MP. So then instead of having proportional representation where you get X amount of MPs, they just say, yeah, well, even though you got 5 million votes and 5 million people in this country that want you to represent them, because of first past the post and you didn't get a seat, so basically fuck you, you get nothing. It's such a corrupt system, dude. It is such a corrupt system, my dude. But, you know, isn't Texas like... Isn't Texas like not... Nice. Isn't Texas like... Aren't they supposed to like be like... Not like stopping illegal immigrants coming in and they're not doing it? Aren't they? And then they said to them like, you're not allowed to do this X, Y, Z, and Texas is like saying, fuck you. Bro, it's happening here. It's happening here. We've had this conversation. It's not about somebody's skin color. It's not about racism. It's about there's cultural differences. There are countries in the third world, there are countries in South America, there are countries in Africa, there are countries in the Middle East where people's way of lives, the way people treat each other, the way people treat women, people's opinions on free speech, freedom of religion are completely different to that of the Western world. Completely fucking different. Okay? People's lives are worth way fucking less. Do you know what? Just the way they treat women. Do you know that in Europe, when we had like a really big influx of like migrants from Africa and all these countries, do you know that in Europe, there were massive increases in things like gang rape and like sexual assault, and they just stopped reporting it? Do you know they actually stopped reporting it in some countries depending on where the attackers were from? They just stopped reporting on it and putting it into the stats. I think it was Sweden. There was a big controversy about this. But like there've been massive increases in things like that. Because you get people come from a country where they don't respect women as much and women are seen as chattel. And combined with the fact that in the Western world, ladies are much more sexually liberated. And to say this stuff, people think like you're a scumbag or you're a racist or some shit. Because you don't want women to get raped and you don't want to let people into your country who might be murderers or who might have way less what's the word? Like completely different moral values from your own, which is not some like conspiracy theory. It's a fucking fact. Like literally. the one they get us with here in the UK is, oh, they're refugees, they're poor people from like war-torn countries. People come all the way from Africa and, excuse me, and like Syria and places like that to the UK. They go through like 8 safe countries to get to the UK because our standard of living is better and our social system is better. Our social like like our like the benefit system and all this sort of stuff that we offer people is way better. And we just let people in. We don't know where they're from. We don't check this stuff. A couple of them have actually committed attacks. I'm pretty sure one of our terrorist attacks, one of the stabbings, maybe even one of the bombings, was committed by an illegal immigrant who came here from like Jordan or somewhere like that, and he was like an ISIS fighter, come in through like the what's name system, and then either stabbed someone, killed someone, blew some up, sold someone a bomb, something like that. Everyone's just like, I guess it was a bit of a mistake. And if you even talk about this, people will just flat out call you like a racist or like whatever. Like people just flat out. And it's like, I don't know if wanting women in my country to not be raped means that I'm racist. I don't really know how that marks me as a racist for not wanting ladies in this country to be raped. For not wanting like a completely different way of life forced upon the some of the people in this country. Am I getting in here? Bro. Well, that chopper's going to be pissed. Dice, how you doing? But it's just ludicrous, dude. It's just nonsense. And it don't stop. It don't stop. Like, the people are aware. The public are aware. But the politicians, I have no idea whilst we're still doing this weird, like, okay, there are mines. I wish I'd have known that. I don't know, dude. To even talk about this stuff, you just like... to even talk about this stuff, you just like... It's just ridiculous, dude. And it's nothing to do with racism or skin colour, bro. And it's got everything to do with the fact that there's differences in culture. There's actually really extreme differences in culture. And for you to pretend to me that those differences don't exist and say that you have to coalesce and live with people who view the world and view human life, who view women, who view freedom of speech in a completely different way that you do, in a much more negative, harmful way than you do, and you just have to get on with it. And it's always poor people, by the way. It's never rich people. These people aren't getting moved into rich people's neighbourhoods and towns en masse. When they do, the rich people kick up even more of a stink. It's poor people. It's poor people. It's East London. It's East London, where I live. It's South London. It's the places where the poor people live. So the poor people are the ones whose children have to deal with this, getting bullied at school, not having placements in school, waiting for doctor's appointments, waiting for hospital appointments. It's poor people's wives and daughters who get sexually assaulted, who get raped, who get like accosted when they go on nights out. It's poor people's sons and fathers who lose their jobs because they can't compete in the job market, or there's not enough availability for a certain type of job, or there's not enough vacancies, or they're being undercut. It's never rich people, it's poor people. It's always poor people. Always poor people. It's never anything but poor people who get hurt by this stuff. Right, I need to load this game, but before I do... Look at these drones. Bro, we are so outnumbered right here. I've literally just got to sneak in here with the camo and not touch anyone. I'm trying to like take out the towers and do stuff, but there's like 30, 40 guys in here. They call reinforcements instantly. This add-on is hard. All of the missions are really tough. Everything is like sneak into this base, steal this, do this, everything. Look, I tried to kill this one guy, and if the thing on his back explodes. Okay, we're good. And again, bro, like don't like people come at you and like say you're racist or like you're like you know fill in the blank when you talk about this shit. And that's even more annoying to me. Like the idea that I'm like prejudiced, like I don't have friends from every walk of life, of every sexuality. Like it's just insulting at this point. Yeah, you're a racist or you're this or that. Oh, am I, dude? Am I? No, maybe I've just been thinking about this stuff or paying attention to this stuff for the last 20 fucking years and seen what's actually happening. It's got nothing to do with racism, dude. I'm like the least racist person. But cultural differences are an actual thing, and to pretend they're not is just nonsense. There's a clip of I think it was a clip of Denzel, and he's talking about the difference between race and culture, and he's talking about like how Steven Spielberg could have made Goodfellas, but it wouldn't have been the same because it's a cultural thing. It's a cultural difference that can't be explained. Like that doesn't. It's not genuine. There's no authenticity. What? What's DEI? I don't know what that is. Diversity, but why? So why can't poison be in it? Hang on, what? Is that the name of a character? She's a hot trans. So why can't she be in it? Because what? She's transgender? Makes trans look bad. Get rewarded by hedge funds according to score. Yeah, that's correct. I know that shit's true. Yeah. However, I see this really interesting thing by I think it was Jordan Peterson talking about it. And he said about how obviously these when they have quotas, for like hiring and stuff like that, he said if you're hiring quotas for engineering and you're picking from men and women, by definition, when you're hiring the women, you're hiring less qualified people because there are far more men who are highly sort of educated in those fields because that's just the way it is. That's natural. Women don't want to go into those jobs. So when they do these like equity things, by the way, OMG Zelda, how you doing? When they do these equity and inclusion things, by definition, through simple mathematics, you're hiring people who are less qualified for the job just because of what they've got between their fucking legs, dude. Like, what sort of stupid world are we living in? Like, just nonsense, dude. It is modern racism, you're correct. It is modern racism, you're correct. That's why no Soul Calibur 7 and Dead on DRA 7. Well, because of the naked ladies. Bro, someone gonna mark him or what? Bro, get a bead on that guy. We got to get the fuck out of here now. I need my guys in here right now. Get in, get in, get in! I need gunners. Oh! Oh, we snuck out under cover of darkness. Bro, it's so dark I can't see shit. I'm near to the water as well. Oh my god. It's right, we made it. No alert. Okay. It's okay, we made it. We stole this giant attack chopper. Oops. Mission completed. Let's go. We've got a box here. We're going to grab this. We watched the DSP videos now. Cash. Okay, my next objective is... neutralize all enemies. What? Didn't I just come from there? Oh no, I think I come from there. Oh, I was there. Bro, that fucking place, that entire island, just wolf camp. I've got to neutralize all enemies there. Fucking hell. Right, let's watch one of these DSP videos. We've got the Memology ones, the Snort Hogan ones. Let's do DSP wants you to respect that he doesn't like romance and attractive women. Let's do this one.
Super sexualized characters like the ones you're talking about. His games have fantastic stories even while having that.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Here we go.
Snort, snort, snort.
Kogan. Drip.
Snort, snort.
I got the drip. Go.
So Anto Kamaru to me $1.50 says the CEO of Shift Up is known for making super sexualized characters like the ones you're talking about. His games have fantastic stories even while having that kind of a character. He's unapologetic to his style. He has a massive following for over a decade. There isn't anything wrong with it, by the way. There are people who are, here we go again. There are people in married and healthy relationships who love those sorts of elements. Liking it doesn't make you a lonely nerd loser like you say it does, and not liking it is okay too. I didn't say that liking it makes you a lonely...
Yes, you did. You said multiple times that that content's made for losers. You said in Baldur's Gate it was made for nerds. You said multiple times. He said multiple times. I might play Baldur's Gate in a minute, actually. Multiple times. Multiple times he said that. You're a fucking loser. Waifus. I don't like waifus. I have a wife. I don't waifus.
nerd loser. Didn't say that. You're putting words into my mouth.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
I'm saying that personally, I don't see the appeal of it. I want the game to be good on its own merits, not because they put in a cheap sexualized character. And literally, when the game developer is coming out saying, yeah, we did it on purpose to appeal to that audience, that's
fuck Taylor Swift, dude.
Pretty sad, I feel. You know, I really do feel that way. You know, it's the same thing with Bayonetta. It was the same deal where, why did the character have to look like that?
Because she could. Because she could. Because sexuality is a thing. Because sexuality is a thing. Yeah, why do you look like that? Why do you look like a fucking pound shop Dennis the Menace right now?
Right, what did that have to do with the game? Like, literally nothing, right? It didn't add anything. It just was fan service for a certain kind of gamer who then went and bought it for eye candy.
Who's the certain kind of gamer, though? You just said you're not insulting people. What the fuck? Whatever. He just said he's not insulting people. I didn't say they're nerds. And then he's like saying it's for a certain type of gamer. Who? What's this certain type of gamer that wants the girls to be sexy?
And I have the right to criticize it. And you have the right to like it. And everyone, you know, to each their own, correct? But also, if I decide to skip Stellar Blade, you should respect my decision. It's not crap on me.
I'm playing that game. That game looks fucking sick. I ain't skipping that. I'm playing that game.
And be like, oh, how dare he skip this game? You know, it's because, hey, some things don't appeal to certain people. Some things appeal to certain people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because your fat fucking wife watches and you get scared of sexual stuff in games. Because your fat wife gets jealous. Because your fat, ugly wife...
I'm telling the truth. Ooh wee! Look what that money make a bitch do. But what else? What else going on?
Because your fat, fucking, ugly wife watches. Ghost MC. I remember that video of that guy like flashing all the money. What's that video? Is it a Soldier Boy video when he's looking at the curved monitor and he's going, "Oh my god!" Is that Soldier Boy? Is that a Soldier Boy video? I was trying to think of that. I think I see it on a Tevin stream once. I think it's the Soldier Boy looking at the curved monitor and he's like shouting about it. Yeah, and he's like shouting about it, right? I think it was that. He's like in a shop looking at it. Maybe it's not him. He's like in a shop. Maybe it's not him. No. It's an older video as well. It's an older video. And I'm sure he's in the shop and he's looking at like a curved monitor. He's looking at like this curved monitor in this shop. And he's like shouting about it. He's like actually shouting about it. I'm sure it's him. No. "14 years ago. I feel like I'm not going to be able to find it. He's just in this like, it looks like an Apple store or something. Like it's not an Apple store. Thoughts on the new Wizard of Oz trailer? How the fuck are you going to remake the Wizard of Oz? Let me guess, the girl's black and the robot's like transgender or something. Let me guess, the girl is black and the robot's transgender. Deadpool 3.
Oh,
Fuck
look at
no.
that.
And I won't watch that either. I don't watch any of this shit. In fact, I did see that Disney are replacing Johnny Depp with some black girl, right? She's not literally going to be Jack Sparrow, but she's going to be like a Jack Sparrow-esque character. She's going to be the main character. The witch is black. She's the hero now.
The best way to bring folks together
I mean, the witch is green, to be fair.
is to give them a real good enemy.
You're green. I am.
Oh, yeah, she is.
Something just takes over me. And when it does, bad things happen. Once you learn to harness your emotions, the sky's the limit.
Yeah, because they had trains in Oz, didn't they?
Bring her to me.
I'm done. I'm done. I'm completely done with this shit. I'm completely done with this shit. Oh, Wicked, yeah. Yeah, I know what that is. I'm completely done. I'm completely done. Yeah, I saw Deadpool 1, I'll be honest. I don't rate those films. I don't really rate superhero movies anymore. I think they're all boring. I don't care like what origin story it is, who's playing it. I find them boring. I find them boring. I just find superhero movies boring as fuck now. Insert like corny joke. Insert origin story. Like, they're just boring, dude. And again, even Deadpool, because even though he was kind of funny, it's a boring film. I just really didn't like it. There's only so many times I can watch Ryan Gosling, like Ryan Reynolds, break the fourth wall and be like, "This is funny because I'm talking to the audience." Yeah, okay, whatever, dude. Anything else? Is there anything else? Insert generic enemies, insert generic movie story and music and everything else. Like, all right. I'm sorry if you like those films, but that's Deadpool, though. Yeah, I know, I get it, but it was just boring. It's just boring. Like, in a comic, that's funny. In a comic, that's funny. In a comic, that works. In a cheesy, cookie-cutter Marvel film, it just comes across as cringe and boring. He was cringe. The film was cringe. All those superhero movies are fucking cringe. All the superhero movies are cringe. The Avengers, the Thor ones, all of them. They're boring and shit. And they have been for a decade. It's the same old shit. Year after year after year. And they are getting worse, you're right. You're right. When they first come out, when the first Iron Man came out, when the very first Iron Man film was the thing, you were like, wow, this is cool. And by Iron Man 3, you were like, okay, it was alright. And then they didn't take no for an answer. Then they were like, okay, well, Iron Man was successful, so now we have to make literally like 100 films like this. Oh, the first one was not Disney. I didn't know that. Tom Holland is going to be Link. And Zendaya is Zelda. Who's Zendaya? Who's that? According to leaks for Zelda live action. How the fuck's Tom Holland Zelda? Whatever. Tom's girlfriend. Is she an actress? Is she an actress? She was MJ in Spidey. I don't know. I didn't see that. I mean, I'm hating a bit, but I'm hating a bit, but I just don't see the need for all this shit. I don't see the need for any of this shit, dude. I don't know why we're doing this shit. I don't know why we do this stuff. Why are we doing this? For those of you in the audience, for those of you in the chat who actually are black, because I don't know as a percentage, but I know a fuckload of the people that watch me are non-white. Yeah, when you watch a film and you sit there and you wake up as like a mid-20s, mid-30s-year-old black guy or girl, do you sit and watch a film and think to yourself, what a good film, but I really need more black characters. I need Hollywood and the rest of the country to pander to me because I'm so insecure. When I was young and I watched like Friday and and films like that, I never thought to myself, wow, as a white English guy, I need to be pandered to more, or I need a film that's like this, but I need white characters in it so I can relate. The fact that I can't relate to the film kind of makes it even more interesting because it's comedy and a situation that I can't relate to. So it's even more interesting. It's even more funny. It takes on like, I don't know, it has like an extra level to it. It has like an extra level to it because not only is it entertaining and humorous, it's culture that I don't understand. So I'm getting like a little look. I'm getting like a little insight into a different culture. It's not just about the content of the film. You've not seen Friday movies? The first one is the best. Friday's definitely worth watching. It's hilarious, dude. Friday is fucking funny, bro. Like, I don't know who these people are that are going through life feeling insecure and needing to be pandered to by Hollywood, of all people, or politicians. I don't know who these people are. Changing one character is probably not, no, and especially if it's going for a good actor or actress. Like, I don't necessarily mind, but like, they always end up doing, I don't know. Like, I'll give you an example. One example of what some people would call pandering, but I don't think is there's a lot of talk that the next James Bond is going to be Idris Elba. Now, Idris Elba would be perfect for James Bond. Not because he's fucking black. It's got nothing to do with it. Because he's a tough guy. He's played these kind of roles before. He's English as fuck. From East London. And he's a British actor. And he would be great as James Bond. It's got nothing to do with I wouldn't look at that and think it's pandering or it's like completely different. Do you know what I mean? Exactly. As long as the character fits, the skin colour don't fucking matter. I have never cared and will never care what colour the main character is. If I see a new film or whatever, I don't give a shit. But when there's something that's been going for 20 years with like, I don't know, a white guy or a black girl and you're used to it and then they change it, you're just like, why? No, well, I mean, the thing is, Dice, it's like they will come away from the source material. That is inevitable. Like, that's just inevitable. But as British actors that have played Bond over the years, Idris Elba would be perfect. Like, he would be great for that. And it's got nothing to do with the fact that he's black. It's got everything to do with the fact that he's a great British actor. He's been in the game for years. And he's convincing. Is convincing. Why not create an original character? Well, you got no argument from me on that. Why can't we make new characters? I don't know. I don't know why we have to go back and redo things and change things. I don't know why we have to like. I don't know.
Why is there a muscular man screaming?
Are all the Bonds in there? No, all the Bonds are allegedly linked together. I think all the Bonds are linked together because they're all based on books written by Ian Fleming. And Ian Fleming wrote the one character and wrote a bunch of books about the one character. I mean, potentially, because Bond's got that legacy. I don't know. But I'm just kind of giving an example of something where I could see it. Do you know what I mean? Like, I could see that. Like, can they remake in 10 years? In 10 years, can we remake John Wick? And John Wick is a black woman. And she's called Josephine Wick. Can we do that? Does it matter? Or is it just fucking cringe? Because Keanu Reeves is so iconic as John Wick. It goes public domain, yeah. Well, because it's been around for years. Like, I don't have the answer, dude. Some of it, I really think it doesn't matter. With some of these things, I really think it doesn't matter. With some of them, I really think it's fucking cringe. And it's obvious that they're trying to placate and insert diversity somewhere where it does not need to be at all. Do you remember all that stuff about Google? Do you remember all that stuff about Google? Where you would go to Google and you would type in straight couples and Google would just give you pictures of gay people. Or you would go to Google and type white couples and it would give you a bunch of like black couples and Asian couples and things like that. Did anyone ever work out why that was happening? Because that was a thing for a while. I wonder if that still happens. That was years ago. That was years ago. That was years ago. But there was like a thing within the algorithm. I mean, if you type straight couples into Google, I'm getting pictures of gay dudes. But this is like a few years ago now. But it had something to do with, again, the algorithm and like diversity and inclusion and all this sort of stuff. It's kind of the same. If you type white couples into Google, it gives you a bunch of interracial couples. It gives you some white couples, but it gives you a bunch of interracial couples as well. And Google I think they tried to say there was a reason for it. But people didn't believe them. I don't remember this story well enough. I just know that it had to do with this. Oh, what the fuck? I don't know. I have no idea, Heat Fan. I just remember it as we're talking about all this stuff. I remember that being a bit of a thing for a while, like a hot topic. One of those things that people brought up. And Google were like, oh, there's a reason for that.
I'm saying? Excuse me.
Look at him, look. And then he just holds the nose. Fucking cocaine addict, this guy.
Some things don't appeal to certain people. Some things appeal to certain people. You know what I'm saying? Excuse me.
Sniff.
Would I say the same for Nier? Now, here's the thing. I already said that.
Think he's okay,
Nier
dude?
does have that kind of appeal, but at the same time, Nier has one of the best stories ever written in video games. That's one of the most unique fourth wall breaking elements.
No, it weren't. I'm sorry, but I got fucking bored as shit of Nier Automata. I'm sorry to tell you all this. I got absolutely fucking bored shitless of Nier Automata and didn't finish it. I thought that game was boring as fuck. I'm so sorry for all of you that like that game. And I bet there's a bunch of you that do, because I know it's popular. I'm so fucking sorry. But honestly, and I'm no stranger to like weeb games and shit like that with mad stories. I got bored fucking shitless playing that game. But to each their own. I'm sorry, Stinky Zoe, but it's true. Davey Malt, how you doing? I didn't go work today because I felt sick this morning. So, as we've not done an early stream in a while, I thought I'd boot up. I thought I would boot up early for you. Who else is on? I called the stream Juzzy Hours because this is the sort of time Juzzy normally streams. Who else is on? Bro, Bread's on. Ludwig. Look at this. Look at this. Bread's hanging. Check her out. Number 1 gifter, by the way. All-time top gifters. We love Bread. Bread's great. But she don't want to come over here because we're watching DSP. She better not come over here. Why is she blurry? Because it's set to 160. So it doesn't take up as... That's why Tevin is set to low thingy. And that's why my mod view that I sort of leave open so I can time any of you out at will if I need to is set to 160p. Just so it's just less stress. Who could we time out? Shroom? Shroom's lurking. We can time him. We give Shroom a little timeout. He's not had any timeouts but a ban? That can't be right. Yeah, there was a Juzzy stream. I saw it. We could time Stinky's. Has Stinky Zerg had any Hey, no timeouts or bans. How have you got a clean record? How have you got a clean record? IMG Zelda, you must have a couple of timeouts on your record now. Yeah, look, 13. We can give him like a second. We can give him like a 1 second timeout.
Pimp smack your ass, bitch!
There you go. That won't affect his record. If something was here and I got him. But that's why I keep the tab open, just so I can like check things. If someone comes into the chat and they say sus shit, I'm like, ugh, who's that? And then I click on their name and I see the things they've said before. Air must have hundreds. It just says, when you get to that, it just says 99 plus. I don't think there's a way to see the total. If you click on his, it just says...
Your ass, bitch! Why are you running?
Someone timed themselves out. Oh, Beanie Biscuit, no! That's the... If you want to time yourself out, that's the special command. That is the special command for timing yourself out. It can't handle something, dude. Okay.
Elements I've ever seen. And remember, my original run, I didn't know that. When Nier Automata first came out...
Why are we talking about this?
all I did was the side A run. And when I beat it, I was like, it was all right. And that was it. And then you guys convinced me later on to go back.
Yeah, it was all right. Yeah. Yeah, it was all right.
And play through the other playthroughs and see the other scenarios. And when I did, I was like, wow, this is like super good. But you have to get to that level. I really feel these game developers, what they need to understand is...
Oh, yeah?
You don't have to do what they're doing to be popular. Like, I think Nier Automata would have been fine with...
But they want... Oh, my God. Right. Right. With some companies, yeah. With some companies, yeah. They do pander or they're like following a trend. But with some games, particularly Japanese-centric games, where they have like huge-breasted anime ladies and stuff, that is a specific design choice. That's a stylistic design choice. They do that on purpose. They're not pandering to someone else. They're doing it on purpose. They specifically want that, dude.
Without that, didn't need to have that level of exposure. Let's put it that way, right? The game would have done fine without it.
How do you know?
Yeah, maybe you sold a few extra 1,000 units from people who just, that's what they're looking for in a game. But for the most part, I think that game on its own merits was outstanding, didn't need it. And it
You have no idea. And the devs wanted it.
It's a little sad that they had to put that in there, but at least
Put
the
what
game
in
was
there?
right?
What, they had to make like 2B sexy and you could see her ass and things like that. Is that what he's saying? What is he saying, dude? Oh, I don't want that.
But again, everyone tries to appeal to different people. They try to appeal to, you know, different walks of life.
You know.
Different things. I get it. Every game can't be exactly the same. If they were, then they would be boring, right? You got to have... It's kind of like this. I love the Like a Dragon / Yakuza series. But every time I play one, there's cringy shit in there that I have to put up with because that's how the Japanese culture kind of is. It's part of their culture.
Okay, we're shitting on Japanese culture
right?
again, great.
Humanity, it has these things that some
This
people
always
like,
goes
some
well.
people don't. You know, some people don't get it. It's fine. Everyone, different strokes for different folks, as they say. You know,
as
if
they
you play
say.
Yakuza and you want to
You
do
know
the
about that?
hostess club shit, then do it. And if not, you don't have to either. But the problem is, so many people are so polarized, right? I don't care if you like that content in a game. Go enjoy it. It's not for me to criticize. Go for it. But if you ask me the question, I'm going to answer honestly, and I'm going to tell you why I don't like it. Okay? But
okay, thanks, DSP.
Respect others' takes and opinions, rather than being like, well, you're not in agreement with me, so you must be wrong, and let's make fun of you now. Why? Why is everyone kind of like that? Right?
Okay. They just think you're weird, bro. Because you don't respect other people's, you shit on them. You like actively shit on their opinions, dude. He actively shits on people that like this stuff. Exactly, Zenny Cat.
I know, Cat is an amazing kick, and the pizza bombs were super good. Oh, don't worry, you know, Cat knows how good of a cook she is. She totally knows that. She knows how much I appreciate what
she knows I appreciate her cooking. Wow,
that,
what a special
she's
lady.
She's gonna make the curry again. We love this curry she's been making for like a month now.
What a special lady.
Can't wait for dinner, you know. She knows. You don't have to worry about what a bunch of, you know, idiots in a stream chat say. You know, just because they're fucking, you know, pathetic people who just have to crap on everything positive in life around them, you know, to make themselves feel better.
Guess that, I think that's probably a classic case of they hired some fucking intern and they were like, yeah, just say something silly. I'm assuming the microwaving butterfly things comes from some sort of like, when they collect butterflies and they put them in those things, do they like dry them out or some shit? Or are they just completely going out there with it? It is a tube ad, yeah. Matchstock. Match is a dating site here. Yeah. Like, unless someone actually puts butterflies in a microwave to do something with them as some weird, obscure hobby. Yeah, Match has been around for a while, yeah. Match been around before Tinder and all that sort of shit. Right. And we need more This game is called Riders Republic. It's like Brink. It's Brink. It's like what was that game called? It's like. Oh, where's my jet skis? It's like what's name on steroids. Is that other game? It's like what's the we literally installed it the other day, that snowboarding game. No, the new one, the Ubisoft one, because it's Ubisoft again. It's Steep. It's like Steep on steroids with a bunch of mad shit in it as well. That. Like jet skis on actual skis, like jets on actual skis. Look, we've got skis with jets on them. Oh shit! Like this game is just like wild, bro. This game is just wild. Like it's kind of fun. Oh, it's a bit insane. It doesn't really flow very well, but at the same time, just for like wasting an hour or two, like I can't really complain. I'm skiing across like just dirt right now. Ah, help. Look, I'm just skiing across dirt. Across a road now. I'm just flat. Oh, you can ski up the mountain with these as well. We can go straight up the mountain if we want. Just because they're jets. Why couldn't we? Why couldn't we? If we wanted to. Why couldn't we go up? Can I go up the steep cliff? Can I go right up the steep cliff? No, probably not. Oh, just about, dude. Like 3 turns. But yeah, it's a bit of a mad game. I might play some Baldur's Gate. Right. The next video. Oh yeah, the trashing Mr. Beast. I haven't watched that. Let's go reverse order. DSP was hoping to get more money than he did yesterday. Way down on income. Begging. Let's go. Baldur. Oh, excuse me.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Snort, snort, snort. Kogan. Drip. Snort, snort. I got the drip. Go.
Cool. That's the recap. Now, the only other final thing to say, I had a great time yesterday. I was pleased with how everything went. A lot of people always want to make it about money, all right? I don't even want to think about it in that regard. Actually, yesterday was basically as if I had streamed normally all day. That's about how well I did, all right? No, there wasn't giant fundraising bombs or anything like that.
What?
Nor did I ask for that. It wasn't a special event where we had a giant fundraising.
But why is he talking about it then?
Goal at the bottom of the screen. I was talking about it all stream. In fact, I didn't talk about it at all. I don't think I even once mentioned it. I just said, hey, every once in a while, hey, you want to support, please do. That was
What? Whoa. Hang on a minute. Did he just say I didn't even mention it once, and then he proceeded to tell us how he mentioned it?
I didn't talk about it at all. I don't think I even once mentioned it. I just said, hey, every once in a while, hey, you want to support, please do. That was it.
Make that make sense, bro. Can someone make that make sense for me? Can anyone make that make sense? I didn't even mention it once, except that I did. But then he was like, the whole stream wasn't like a big money stream, and I didn't want it to be that. So those bits that I said never happened, except when I slightly did ask for money, but every once in a while, but I didn't. Let's have that again.
I was talking about it all stream. In fact, I didn't talk about it at all. I don't think I even once mentioned it. I just said, hey, every once in a while, hey, you want to support, please do. That was it. Like I never really even brought it up.
Brought what up, dude? Bro.
And that was good. It made it so that I didn't have to think about it, and it was a more
Every
it was a
single
better
time he
event
sniffs,
brought it up.
he makes
and
a
that
thing.
was good. It made it so that I didn't have to think about it
Every
and
single
it was more,
time.
It was a better
Sniff
event for that,
hand
I definitely
movement.
believe.
Sniff hand movement.
But essentially, it was as if I had just done 2 regular streams on a Saturday. Okay.
So
now I was honestly hoping that I would have gotten maybe a little extra to help for the fact that I am down a lot of income because.
Is he insane, dude? Is he insane? He proceeds by the start of this segment. He's at the start of this segment, he tells us that yesterday wasn't about money. I'm glad it wasn't about money. I didn't talk about money. And then in the next breath he says, but I actually made less money and I was hoping to make more. He's insane, isn't he? He's just mad. He's insane. Like, he's actually insane.
I'm basically not getting much income with memberships anymore because people found this exploit to gift them all out essentially for free. Make no bones about it. I am way down right now, and I'm gonna get paid by YouTube in a little over a week, and that payment
make no bones about it.
Less than what I usually get paid by YouTube. And
no one cares
because I still gotta afford everything. I gotta pay all my bills and everything.
Afford what?
So all I'll say is this: if you
give money,
like the content, please support it this month. All right, anything helps. Really, literally anything. A super chat, a membership,
anything
tip is all great. But tipping would be amazing because if you tip me, I get those funds now, and it's going to help once this YouTube payment comes in and ends up being way lower. The tips are going to help me to continue to be able to pay the stuff without running out of stuff or being tight, you know. No, this is not me putting it on you. This is not me doing a ginormous fundraiser on top of everything normal. I'm not doing that.
Why are you saying that?
But I'm a down-to-earth guy, and my problems are real problems. You know, when you get a troll element of people out there who just want to destroy your life, and this has happened many times before, and I assume it'll probably keep happening for no good reason. It's not like I seek these people out or know anything about them. They're just nuts, okay? It is what it is, all right? So anything this month would be greatly appreciated, but definitely
anything this month.
Way more right now because tips, well, literally, I get them now and can pay bills and stuff with them, and I would appreciate that very much. Thank you in advance to anyone who supports. Okay.
Wow.
Okay, that's really all I got.
That was a great beg.
I got the drip going. I got the drip.
That was a great beg, dude.
I got the drip going.
That's an amazing beg, my dude.
I got the drip going.
Oh, look at this bit of a fucking green screen.
So what do you want me to do? Have a mute button that every second I'm tapping the mute button just in case I'm gonna have to clear.
Right, next up. We got DSP tries it, trashing Mr. Beast.
Well, let me tell you something,
It's
bro.
Hate Army, bro. I think I watched this one.
Snort, snort, tug it, drip, snort, snort.
You can watch it.
Wow, everybody. I'm Phil, and I'm back with an official episode of DSP Tries It, the first apparently in a very long time. I haven't done this show in a long time because, honestly, I just don't really do tastings or testing of products anymore.
Okay.
Things change over time, right? Remember, this was a long-standing series that I did for many, many years, and people always enjoyed when...
Who remembers? You haven't done it for
someone
years,
tried
you
a
said.
fast food item or a
Who are you
snack
talking
or whatever
to?
it may be, and it was a regular thing, and then kind of just faded into obscurity. But tonight, I am here, and I am bringing this series out of retirement for a very special reason. Because tonight, I'm going to try a product from another YouTuber. And of course, as you know, this is the kiss of death. How dare you try a product from another beloved YouTuber? How could you? Right?
What?
Here's the thing. I don't know what to expect.
Stop being so
right?
weird,
A lot of people have
DSP.
said a lot of things, but for me, I'm just going to tell you my personal experience around this product, and then we're going to actually taste it live.
Stop being so
see if
fucking
it's good,
weird and
if it's
cringy,
good,
dude.
I'm going to be honest with you and tell you it's good. If it's not good, I'm going to tell you what it actually tastes like. Okay? Today, we are going to be tasting Mr. Beast candy bars. 2 different flavors. On here we've got the standard flavor. It's just called Mr. Beast Bar Milk Chocolate. The other one is called
So
Mr.
chocolate
Beast
bar.
Crunch. One is just pure milk chocolate, and one is has those little rice pieces in it.
What?
Okay.
Rice.
So it should be pretty interesting. Okay.
Should
I
it?
don't know exactly which one is good or not, if either of them are good. I don't even know like what is the appeal of this. It says Feastables, and I don't even know if that's like the name of the real company that makes it. And all they did is they slapped Mr. Beast's name on there as like a name recognition. I don't know. I don't get it. When I go to the store, I don't care whose name's on the bar. You know, it says milk chocolate made with. I can't even read it. Grass-fed milk. So I care, apparently, what they fed the cow, whose udders they squeezed to create the milk that they put into the milk chocolate. I'm supposed to care about this.
So instantly he's insulting the guy. You know that grass-fed means that it's been allowed to graze, DSP? Grass-fed is often a sign that it's been allowed to graze. Therefore, it hasn't been battery farmed and factory farmed, which a lot of people view as a negative practice to do with animal cruelty. You know that, right? You also know that grass-fed means that the chocolate or the milk is potentially, it tastes different because the animal's been fed naturally or it's been allowed to graze, as opposed to feeding it like what's name produced like animal food or whatever. I would have thought those two things are obvious. I would have thought those two things were obvious. It's not veal, what do you mean? Yeah. Mr. Paper Plate, yeah, Mr. Paper Plate. Mr. Environment. Literally eats off paper plates, like party plates. Who here does that? Anyone? Anyone? Yeah, and paper bowls, yeah. Yeah. Not since college. Yeah, that says it all, doesn't it?
That's important, apparently.
Yeah, it's like instantly. He's taken shots at this guy. He's literally instantly taking shots on this guy. He's taking shots at him because it says grass-fed on the packet.
Only 5 ingredients. For the record, this bar is tiny. It's 1.24 ounces or 35 grams. A standard candy bar is, no exaggeration, at least 2 times as big as this bar. It's actually like, I would consider this a snack size. I wouldn't consider this a full-size bar.
Really? Is this how deep we're going on this? This is the levels we're going to? I had no idea this is the level we were going to go to with this.
But this is what they sell at the store, like at the checkout line. And the normal price for a Mr. Beast small snack size bar is $1.99. $2 for this snack size.
Is that a lot, America?
When you could get a big Nestle Crunch or a big Snicker bar or whatever for actually cheaper than that.
How much cheaper than that, America? How much cheaper, America? Okay. $1.82 at Walmart. 35 grams. Mr. Beast. There it is. Milk chocolate bar. $1.82. Your standard Mars bar. Bro, that ain't right. Oh, it's pack of 5. I want a stand. Where's this one Mars bar? Pack of 3. Why is there not a single Mars bar? Bro, I don't want to spend $100 on Mars bars. Where's the single Mars bar? Do Snickers. The SB is healthy, by the way. Okay, let's do Snickers. Used to be called Marathon. Okay, a Snickers bar. It's slightly cheaper. $1.32. This one's $2.33 because the bar is bigger. So that one's more expensive. So it's like much of a muchness. How much does the Snickers weigh? The Snickers probably weighs more. The Snickers definitely weighs more. What does it say? Yeah, 52. So you're getting a bit more and you're paying a bit less. But it's like, it's Snickers that's been around for like 100 years. Or it's Mr. Beast, a brand new venture, and a YouTuber guy. Like, don't you get this? Do you really not get this? What's going on here? That 40-cent difference. Do we really not understand where that's coming from? Do you think Mr. Beast, as rich as he is, has like the global transport and commerce and reach of a company? What's Mars? Who owns Mars? Like the whatever the overarching company that owns Mars bar and Snickers and all that. Yeah, he's not as rich as the Mars family. Exactly. He doesn't have his own global distribution network. Okay? Mr. Beast, as rich as DSP thinks he is, does not have his own global distribution network. He just doesn't. Right? He just don't.
Okay? So I'm just telling you, comparison-wise, you know, why people would look at this and say, is this a reason I want this or not? When I go to the store and I'm getting a candy bar, you know, I want a reason to get it. Is it giant? I'll get the giant one, right? Is it on sale? So these Mr. Beast bars are very expensive. $20 for a tiny little bar.
What?
And when I look at it, it says, more noms, more prizes, More beast, scan here. And it has one of those QR codes. I don't know what any of that's supposed to mean. Doesn't mean anything to me.
I don't know what any of that's supposed to mean. It doesn't mean anything to me. I don't know how to use a QR code. I'm going to pretend that I don't know how to use a QR code just to shit on Mr. Beast. I don't know how to use a QR code just to shit on Mr. Beast. It doesn't mean anything to me. Not that he's trying to put more content, more food, more whatever into it. It means nothing to me. Is this guy for real? Is DSP actually for real?
So, ingredients.
He's a real person.
Claiming only 5 ingredients. Let's take a look at the ingredients. So, this is the milk chocolate bar. Cane sugar, organic cocoa butter,
Yeah.
organic chocolate liqueur, organic milk, and organic vanilla powder. Now, just for the record, if you were to ask a scientist, is there a reason why you should eat organic foods over standard foods, they would tell you no. Organic foods are myth. It's a wives' tale.
Yeah, I don't know, Brian MK. I heard that too. He said $1.99, then he said $20. So I don't know. I'm not getting into this. I'm not getting into this.
That organic foods are better
I'm not
than
getting into
non-organic
this.
foods. But it's such a big myth that it's an entire bajillion-dollar industry.
Oh, a bajillion
Like, you go
dollars,
to
yeah.
any grocery
Bajillion.
store
How
now,
many
you'll find
noughts is a
whole organic
bajillion?
section, even though there's literally
How many
no
zeros is a
scientific
bajillion,
evidence that
DSP?
organic ingredients are better for you than non-organic. They still sell them for a premium price. You understand? So to tell me it's a 5-ingredient organic chocolate bar, and because of that you're paying $2 for this tiny bar, as opposed to a ginormous normal chocolate bar that would be less than $2, it means nothing to me.
Okay.
I'm a person who I do live my life based on like logic and facts rather than nonsense, and so I would never go to the grocery store and shop organic over non-organic unless if they had something organic, they didn't have it in non-organic, I would get it, but I would never pay extra for organic. It's stupid. There's literally no evidence of any of it. It's like a conspiracy.
Way farmers grow and produce products. Improve soil and water quality. Cut pollution. Healthy places for atmosphere. We're talking about factory farming versus animals that are allowed to graze. Self-sustaining cycles and resources of a farm. Enable natural farm animals' behaviour. With meat, it does taste different because it's to do with the stress hormones that animals produce when they're being slaughtered and before. So meat that's organic or like free range meat does taste different. I don't know that it's better for you. I can't make that claim, but I know it does taste different. But again, once again, DSP is just doing this so that he can shit on Mr. Beast. Soil quality, animal raising practices, pest and weed control, which makes a difference. Use of additives, which also makes a difference. They're saying the research could be a little bit skewed because people that are more likely to buy organic are already more likely to eat healthier. But it's definitely not a conspiracy theory, seemingly. It's definitely not a conspiracy theory. Like the idea that a factory farmed versus like a free range farm or something like that, there's definitely pros and cons. It's not just some bullshit the way he's making it out so he can just shit on Mr. Beast like he's just putting stuff on his chocolate bar for no reason.
And people are that dumb that they buy into that when there's no evidence.
People are that dumb
that it's better. Okay.
Yeah, you don't even know what it means. You're right.
So all that being said, okay, that's the standard milk chocolate bar.
No evidence.
The Crunch bar says 6 ingredients. I'm gonna assume it's the same
Grug
5 ingredients, and then
eats.
it's gonna be rice. Correct.
Grug hunger.
So, cane sugar. Yep. Organic cocoa
Cane
butter.
sugar.
Organic
Yep.
chocolate liqueur. Organic milk. Puffed rice and organic vanilla powder. It's exactly the same. So the only difference between these two is the rice versus the non-rice. Correct. Okay. Fair enough. So.
Wow,
Look at
the recipe doesn't differ between the two bars. Wow, strange.
For the record, I did not pay $2 for these. I want to make that clear. I would never pay $2 for a tiny candy bar of any level. These were on extreme clearance at my local grocery store, all right, for 60 cents each. So they're supposed to be $1.99.
That's a lie. That's a lie. I don't even believe that. I don't even believe that. I don't even believe that, dude.
But they were reselling them for 60 cents, less than 1/3 of the value of the bar, because no one bought them. Like, there's this stock in my grocery store of these all over the place. At Halloween, they were trying to sell bags of these for Halloween candy for kids for $22 a pop, when the competitors were selling for $7, and no one bought them. They literally just sat there on the shelf, and no one bought them at all. It was untouched.
Okay.
So all this inventory
More unnecessary shitting on him,
and no one's buying it. So they're trying to liquidate it for extreme clearance prices.
Okay, extreme with liquidation, extreme clearance. Yeah, Mr. Businessman.
I'm going to taste it, and the thing is, just for
Mr.
very
transparency
purposes here, I love chocolate. I'm a chocoholic.
I love chocolate.
It's my #1 favorite dessert of any kind. If you were to ask
Oh
me,
yeah,
what's
so
your
you're going to be
favorite
totally
chocolate?
fair
What's
in
your
your
favorite chocolate?
analysis of this,
Chocolate.
aren't you?
Brown
He's going to be
chocolate.
totally fair in
Everything
his
chocolate.
analysis
I
of
love
this.
chocolate. And I have a hard time stopping myself from eating
Chocolate.
Okay? So I love chocolate. I'm curious if I would not like this, because again, I like chocolate. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I'm going to rate it fairly. This is supposed to be made of all these organic ingredients, and maybe that's why it's $2 for this tiny bar, you know? But the organic ingredients don't matter. They don't make anything taste better. They're not better for you. It's all a myth. So if you're going to be a YouTuber and you're going to make a unique product, do you go with a bunch of myths and mark up your product to make a massive profit? I guess if your name's Mr. Beast, yes, that's what you do. Okay?
Okay.
So, okay. I'm
This
being
is
asked, is there an expiration date on the bar?
Jesus Christ, dude.
July 2024. And then this one is April 2024. So they're still good. They have not expired as of now. Okay? So here we go. I'm gonna go for it. We're gonna see what happens. See what happens. Don't shoot the messenger. This is my honest review. I have the right to review it however I want. Okay.
Oh, dude, I just want to punch this dude repeatedly. I just want to punch this dude repeatedly until he literally begs me to stop. I have the right to review... What did he say? I have the right to review it however I want. Basically, like, fuck you, I can shit on it and you can't say anything about it.
April 2024. So they're still good. They have not expired as of now. Okay? So Here we go. I'm gonna go for it. We're gonna see what happens. See what happens. Don't shoot the messenger. This is my honest review. I have the right to review it however I want. Okay?
Yeah,
So
sure,
here we
Mr.
go.
Bedhead.
Let's open the first bar. Mr. Beast barred milk chocolate.
Exactly,
made with
Brian
organic-
MK.
No, made with grass-fed milk. Literally says it on the front. Okay?
Constantly side-eyeing the chat.
So what does it look like? On the very top of the bar, it says share and has a small snap-off piece. And at the very bottom, it's a giant chunk that says devour at the bottom.
Devour.
So I know it's supposed to be a joke,
Devour.
but that's kind of mean-spirited. Share, give you this tiny piece, while I keep the giant portion at the...
Is this dude for real? Have you ever seen a chocolate bar that has a specific little bit, like a kind of a nice gesture, like a little bit you'd snap off and give to a friend? Are you normally in the habit of snapping your chocolate bars in half and giving them to your mate all the time? Not normally. Is he for real? Like, literally anything to shit on this. Literally anything to shit on this. Literally anything to shit on this. Literally anything to shit on this, dude. It's kind of mean-spirited. Like, have you ever even seen another candy bar with a thing that says share? You can give to your mates. Kind of mean-spirited.
Approach with caution. One mistake could be costly.
bottom. Wow, that's a really fun, positive-spirited candy bar, isn't it? Especially because you have to understand that someone like Mr. Beast appeals to kids.
What?
And probably kids are the vast majority of people who watch his stuff on YouTube. And you're teaching the kid, if you're going to share, only share this tiny top portion with everyone else and keep the rest for yourself. It's a good moral lesson to teach to people, right? I'm sure he came up with that idea, too. So, I had no idea that was in there, by the way. This is completely on the fly. I had no idea. All right? So let's go ahead and let's snap this off. Because the thing is, if Mr. Beast actually had this candy bar, he'd devour this portion, and he'd hand me this. So this is what I'm allowed to eat of his candy bar, correct?
You'd recognize her discomfort.
Bro, this geezer needs to get fucking slapped upside his fucking head. Scorch, I see it. Bro, this geezer needs an actual slap. This dude 100% needs a fucking slap, dude. Literally talking like a man who's never been held accountable for anything that he said in his life ever. Just constant, dudes. Constant. Like, everything, like, we all have a bit of fun on the internet. It's all a bit of a joke and all that. Not DSP Bread, I'm sorry. Bread, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, okay? It had to be this way. It had to be this way.
Okay. So let's go ahead. Smell. It smells pretty sweet. Looks pretty standard. Like, it looks like standard milk chocolate to me. It doesn't look any different. It doesn't look terrible. It has a softness to it, meaning it's not that dry-ass chocolate, like the knockoff chocolate that's terrible. So it's not dry-ass chocolate. That's good. It looks moist. All right. I'm going to give it a little bit of a bite off the end here. Let's see here.
It's chocolate.
It's very sweet. For milk chocolate. It's like really sweet.
Milk chocolate
Why is it so sweet?
Milk chocolate
to
is
give you some comparison.
sweet.
My wife and I bought a bag of those nuggets of Hershey's chocolate around Christmas.
America.
Time. We still have some of it.
America, I have to tell you something now. You guys do a lot of things right, but I tell you what you don't do right, and that's chocolate. Because I've had a bunch of American chocolate snacks, and your chocolate is shit versus the chocolate from Europe. And Hershey's I would put up there as the worst one I have ever tasted. I would literally put Hershey's up there as the worst chocolate I have ever tasted. I'm sure there's a bunch of good chocolate in America, but there's a bunch of powdery, weird chocolate too. So I really don't know what his frame of reference is right now. I really don't know what his frame of reference is right now. Yeah, I'm sure there is good ones in America, but again, the point is the salt that he's going to have been eating. Did I say Fenrir, how you doing? It's the salt that he's going to have been eating is the point. Right.
So it's like the nuggets are like milk chocolate with almonds, milk chocolate with toffee. And so I've had milk chocolate recently, and this tastes way more sweet to me than Hershey's milk chocolate. Like, it tastes like there's way more sugar in it for some reason. I have no idea if that's because it's grass-fed milk, but it does taste different, okay?
Close your mouth, cunt. Close your mouth!
Okay. So, it's not bad.
The trouble is, Inferno Night, and I would just kill him.
Sweeter than I expect. For
the
milk
trouble
chocolate.
is I would just kill him. Because I wouldn't stop punching him. I wouldn't stop punching him. He's so awful, dude. He's just the worst. He's the worst. At times, I sort of feel like it's over the top, and I get too angry about this stuff. But other times, knowing everything I know about him, his arrogance, the way he talks, he really, really needs his head kicked in at least once. He's just never been held accountable. He's just one of those people. He's never been held accountable. He's never, like, faced up to things that he's done or said. He's awful, dude.
Smooth. It melts in your mouth like you want milk chocolate to do. It's not the knockoff shit, for sure. But it does have this overpowering note of sugar or sweetness. Maybe because it's made of pure cane sugar. And I don't know if I like that.
Oh, she don't.
I actually think it may be a little too sweet for me. Like, when I think chocolate, I think I want to taste, like, the cocoa, and I want to taste the richness. And all I'm really getting out of this, I'm getting a lot of sweet sugar taste, and that's really it. I don't really get a lot of chocolate flavor out of it. It almost tastes more like a confection than a chocolate bar. You see what I'm saying? And that's not a good thing. Why is it so sweet? What's weird about it is only 5 ingredients. Then what ingredients did you choose that you made it so sweet? Right? I'm a little confused. All right? I'm going to try the other one. This is the Crunch Bar, okay? Let's snap off the clear piece of the Crunch Bar. Here's the thing.
By the way, did I
Nestle
see
Crunch. I love anything that has the crunchy things in it. I think
It's
it's
how I
delicious.
see you.
Nestle Crunch is one of my favorite candy bars of all time.
Yeah, of course it is.
So immediately opening it, I can tell you, it looks like Nestle Crunch. Look at that. Does that look like the bottom of a Nestle Crunch bar? It looks exactly like it, right? 100% it looks almost identical.
Eddie B, I see you.
So here we are. It's the same exact top. The Share and the Devour. So again,
Devour!
Bad lesson for your kids. Only share this
DSP,
tiny part
move
top.
on, dude. Move on, you
Big idea,
cunts.
right? Mr.
Just
Philanthropist.
shitting on Mr.
Okay.
Beast for no reason.
Okay. So now, smells the same. They smell identical.
They smell identical. Bro, Inferno 91 with the fucking sub, dudes. Enjoy your wonderful marked underscore thing emotes. I have loads now. such as the Mark 13 Fabulous, such as the Mark 13 Prague. What else? I have various dancing emotes. Me looking stupid. We got Fat Cat. You got Ket in there. No, I did see that there was a video on it. Oh yeah, Jamie Lee. Oh my god, I forgot about that emote. Yeah, where is she? Oh, Lee. Oh my goodness. I forgot about that.
You're supposed to have these Rice Krispies in it, so let's see what this tastes like.
He's going to say it's not as good as Nestle.
I'm gonna eat the other half of it before I comment. One thing I should show you, because I want to show you this. Do you notice something about that bar? Take a look at the rice. Where's the rice? Only at the direct bottom. You see that, right? When you eat a Nestle Crunch bar, the rice is completely throughout. In the Beast Crunch bar, the rice is only at the very bottom. There's literally no rice throughout the whole top of the chocolate.
So?
It's only in the bottom.
So?
See that? Only one thin layer of rice at the bottom. That's it.
So?
Okay?
It's not a Nestle Crunch bar.
I want to be fair.
But you're not gonna
I'm
be.
gonna take a third bite of the rice chocolate bar.
Oh my
and
god!
I'm gonna tell you why after I chew it.
Oh my god!
I want to take a third bite. Okay, so now I'm biting into the big chunk. And again, look, there's only rice at the bottom. You see that, right? Okay.
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 Smack, smack, smack.
So you might ask, well, Phil, why did you bite a big third bite out of the Crunch chocolate bar? Because I don't taste the rice at all. This tiny thin layer of rice they put at the bottom is not enough to taste the rice in it.
Of course you did.
This bar
Course you
tastes
did.
exactly the same.
Nah, dude.
As the pure milk chocolate bar.
Nah, dude. There's no
There's
way.
no difference in flavor.
No.
They're
no.
exactly
You're
the
just
same bar.
lying now.
You can't
You're
have
just lying
that
now.
little rice
You just
in
thought that
there
was the
in a
easy
bite
part.
and expect that the consumer's going to taste
There's
it.
no way you didn't
There's not
taste
enough
it.
in
It's
it.
slightly crunchy. It would have
I
given
take
it a
one bite and
slightly
I get a
different
crunch, and the
consistency.
second bite, there's no crunch. It's done.
Okay.
So I can't taste it. With Nestle Crunch, you absolutely can taste the rice
Ah,
in each
right,
bite.
okay. So it's
It
not
has
as good
this
as Nestle
unique,
Crunch.
Sweet
All right.
vanilla flavor to it.
All right,
that
move on.
complements the chocolate.
Yeah,
Here,
move on.
These bars are absolutely identical to me. I see no difference between the two at all. You might as well buy the same one twice because it doesn't matter. Okay? So, right off the bat, the Crunch bar, that's a no-go for me. That's terrible. Nestle Crunch is far better than the Mr. Beach Crunch bar. Okay? Now, again, so what do I think overall? I'll tell you. Basically, the chocolate's too sweet. It's creamy. That's good. Okay? It melts in your mouth. That's good. It's not chalky. Like, the real knockoff chocolate is the one that's dusty and chalky and it's gross. It's definitely not that. He used good ingredients. I can't say anything negative about the selection of ingredients. It sounds like he used good ingredients. The problem is the balance is off. This bar is way too sweet. Even for milk chocolate, this bar is too sweet for me. It's like a real strong confection taste almost, rather than a chocolate bar.
What?
I would go buy Hershey's. I would go buy Nestle's. I would buy any other company before I would buy a Mr. Beast bar because this is too sweet.
Okay.
And that's a shame because it's
that's a
way
shame.
more expensive than their competitor. Again, this tiny bar is $2 unless it's on extreme clearance because no one bought it and you could get it for 60 cents. This bar is $2. You could buy a giant Nestle's Crunch, a giant Hershey bar
Okay, dude.
for $2. This is way overpriced. And again, you might argue, well, it's only 5 ingredients and they're all organic. I don't care. Number one, when you're eating chocolate, you're not eating it for your health, genius. You're not eating chocolate to get healthy. This is your splurge. This is your comfort food. This is your dessert. You don't need it to be healthy. That's stupid. Anyone who says otherwise is a fucking moron. You don't need organic ingredients in your chocolate bar. You're a dunce. Okay? That's not your selling point for your cheat food. That's asinine. Okay? Again, one logic check,
Okay.
and already you've already disproved the fact that anyone would want organics in their chocolate bar. All right? And then on top of that, the fact that you're pushing this organics conspiracy, this organics pseudoscience on people.
Is he for real? Is he for real? That's what I said. Do you think he's a fan of Mr. Beast? Completely regarded, jealous individual.
To justify the fact that your bar costs far more than the competitors makes no sense whatsoever. And then even your joke, shareable piece is a tiny piece, is a bad moral to teach kids, right? The only thing I will say that's positive about this is very simple. It's not a shitty chocolate bar. It didn't fall apart. It didn't melt. It wasn't chalky. It wasn't dry. It just doesn't taste good. It tastes like pure sugar. That's not what you go for in chocolate. It's too expensive. The rice distribution was terrible. I could have a checklist of bad versus one good point. This bar is crap. What a shocker that a YouTuber, all right, who makes the kind of content that he does and dabbles in so many businesses, his ghost kitchen burger business that went out of business, now his chocolate business, that it's inferior. I'm so surprised, right? I mean, just never would have expected that the overpriced Mr. Beast candy that the parents scoffed at Halloween was actually also not very good tasting, right?
Does he really?
Okay, so Mr. Beast standard chocolate bar, I'm going to give it a 1.5 star out of 5. Way overpriced, too sweet, not good. The Mr. Beast Crunch Bar,
He's
I'm
not
gonna give
toxic,
a
by the way.
1 star out of 5 because it doesn't taste like a Crunch Bar because I
He's
don't
not
taste
toxic,
any
by
rice
the
in
way.
it. It's terrible. Okay? Don't buy this shit.
He's not toxic,
Really,
by the way.
do not buy this trash. Do not spend money on this crap. If you want to waste your time watching bad YouTube videos, I can't stand it. I can't help you.
Jealous as fuck.
But don't waste your money on this. The competitors know what they're doing. Don't buy it because someone's name's on it. By the way, he didn't make it. It says right on it, it's a company called Feastables, and then happens to have Mr. Beast's name on there. He didn't make the chocolate bar.
How do you know?
Don't waste your money on this crap.
How do
Go
you know how much
support
input he
companies that
had?
know what they're doing, have been doing it for hundreds of years, and will continue to make quality products. Stop supporting the flash in the pan popular crap from today. All right?
Give your money to old
Seriously.
corporations. Don't support new people. Give your money to old multinational corporations that have had control and power for actual decades. Don't use new, weird, interesting people. Don't try and give someone a chance. Just use the same old corporations that have existed for thousands of years or hundreds of years or whatever it was that he said. Dude, he's so... How can this guy be this toxic and not see it? How can he be like this and not understand why people hate him? Yeah, exactly, Eddie B. How can he act like this and not understand that people hate him? Like, why? Yeah, Beanie Biscuit, you're not wrong.
Pit smack your ass, bitch!
He cold himself.
Waste your time.
Don't waste your time.
Bad. And that's me being honest as a chocoholic.
Being honest. He's being honest.
Hershey chocolate in the kitchen. If I want
He's
chocolate,
being honest.
I'm literally going to throw this out and I'm going to go eat Hershey chocolate off of my countertop. Okay, I am. Because it's way better. There's no point in wasting time on this crap. Okay? Alright. Thank you guys for watching the return of DSP Tries It, coming out of retirement for this one to review something that I found hilarious. And again, I'm not trying to start crap. I'm being honest.
I'm not trying to start crap.
Sadly, this is not good. It's a shame because it would have been great if it was something good, but once again, overpriced.
I'm not trying to start
I am
crap.
a YouTuber on purpose to make profits. It's not good. It's crap product. Skip it. Unless you want Ultra Sugar Rush confections in your mouth. All right? Thanks for watching. I'll see you next time. Maybe in another 3 to 4 years hiatus. Peace out, everyone. Be safe.
I got the drip, go. I got the drip, go. I got the drip.
Peace out. Be safe, I guess. Peace out. Be safe, I guess.
Well, let me tell you something,
As if
brother.
Ket would allow that. Yeah, she's waiting to snuffle it up right now.
Tell you. Drip, snort, snort. I got the drip, go.
I should marry her. You know I should marry Cat. Maybe someday.
Oh, yeah, fat cat.
Stealth Guild did a super chat. Can you chew with your mouth closed, please? No. I can only chew with my mouth open to annoy you. I do it on purpose, actually, to make sure that people who are really, like entitled whiny bitches on the internet are very annoyed. That's why I do it, actually. So thank you for the super chat. As I enjoy this amazing dip.
I hate that thing he does with his finger, where he goes like, he eats and goes, like, he's actually neurotic. Completely neurotic, like he's on a TV show or something.
Oh, look at that.
Like it's a delicacy.
As I enjoy this amazing dip.
I mean, you paid him money to tell him that, you fucking dent head, so... Of course he's not going to chew with his mouth closed. He doesn't know how to chew with his mouth closed.
Wow. That is so good.
Yeah, so good. Yeah, the hand motions.
Oh. Tortilla chip broke. What am I doing? I should eat the quesadillas, too. The dip is
Quesadillas?
outstanding, but I should totally try the quesadillas.
Yeah, try the quesadillas.
Because you put a lot of effort into those. So this has seasoned fajita chicken, pico de gallo, cheese.
We got a guy out.
What else? I think some bacon bits. It might have a lot in it. Let's just take a bite. I think it has a ton of things in it.
Nice.
Wow.
Fake face.
I don't even need to dip it in anything.
I love
This
these
is
fake
hours
faces.
old. My wife made this over 2 hours ago. I warmed it up to bring it up here.
Wow.
It's full of flavor.
Full of
tastes
flavour.
amazing.
Wow, so good. Fat cat, so good. Yeah, literally, that is exactly what he does it like.
I was skeptical about the bacon. The bacon tastes great in this. Wow. This is so good. I couldn't stop eating it. I know I have to commentate on a game, but this is really good.
Okay, cool. Skeptical of bacon is interesting comment.
Whoa. It's super good.
Yeah, why did she do that, fucking idiot?
I love both. Oh, Stealth Guild did another super chat. Says it's not. I'm not entitled. It's basic table manners.
Yeah, that's
Sorry.
right.
Were we at a table? Are we sitting in a 5-star restaurant at a table?
You have hundreds of people watching you. You have hundreds of people watching you eat. It's courteous and good manners to eat with your mouth closed, you disgusting pig cunt. Eating the food that you're dumb, borderline... Eating the food that you're ugly, dumb as fuck, fat, stupid cunt wife made. Balding as well, by the way. Your fat, balding, dumb, ugly cunt wife. What do you think of that, DSP? Yeah, it's how you were raised. And how you continue to act when you're an adult, scumbag. It shows your character.
Table? Are we,
Shows your character.
Is Grandma Moses sitting in the corner?
Who?
Is very upset with you because of your manners? I'm sorry. Is that what the atmosphere was tonight? With me in my jersey drinking Long Island iced tea, commentating on an NFL game that I don't even know the players in the game.
So?
Just the utmost professionalism here on DSP Gaming, right?
I thought you always say you're a
sorry,
professional,
should I
dude.
get a doily and put it down here on my computer stand that I'm eating on?
Okay,
Should
we'll
I
just make
put
fun
a
of this
napkin
guy
into
now,
my
then.
neck as well to make sure that we're at the utmost of manners. You buffoon.
You buffoon, yeah.
Yikes.
Yikes. Great acting. Hilarious.
I love it. And again, when people...
Okay. Okay.
When people say to me, all the shit you put up with, right? All the shit you put up with, all the harassment, all the stuff on
Oh, yeah. Self-flagellation segment.
My life is amazing. I love my wife. My wife loves me. We take care of each other.
Oh, yeah?
We have the best relationship of anyone I've ever had in my life.
Oh, yeah?
Like, no lie.
No
Anyone
lie.
I've ever known in my life. No. And look what all the work she put into this. Do you think she's upset that I didn't eat this when it was fresh? Of course she is. She wanted me to have it when it was fresh, but shit happens.
So
right?
why didn't you?
And she makes me this amazing food, and she cares for me, and I care for her. It's like that's life. That's what you want out of life, and I have it. So it's like whatever happens, happens, right? Because I'm happy, man. And people don't get that. They don't get that. Oh, but you're
Okay.
Mr. Small Time on YouTube, and you're just a little. Who gives a fuck? I'm happy with my life. So it doesn't matter about your virtual bullshit online.
What?
I'm happy with who I am in life, so I don't care about what you say.
What?
None of it matters, man.
You sound happy, bro. What? Side-eye in the chat again.
Fucking Turkey Tom gonna sit there. Oh, 10 years of failure. 10 years of failure as you sit there behind your fucking computer researching detractor memes about me
Okay.
for a month, editing together.
We're gonna go for Turkey Tom now.
About me. I'm the 10-year failure, But I'm the one enjoying my life, and you have to fucking sift through their bullshit to get a video to make money. While I get to sit here and...
I wonder how many views that video's had now. How many views do we think this has had? Three months, really? 6 months. Where is it? Oh, there. 2.5 million. 2.5 million. Oh, no. Oh, he must have had some more popular ones than that. Yeah, Chris Chan, 9 million. But I mean, it's up there. It's up there with his popular videos. 2.5 million. Turkey Tom, I'm so happy. Yeah, I bet you're way happier than Turkey Tom, bro. He's so much happier than Turkey Tom, can't you tell? Can't you tell how happy he is?
and play games all day with fun people and have a good time.
Fun
with my
people,
life,
yeah.
And then walk out of this office
Derek.
with a good life. You're sitting there sifting through detractor
Fun people
shit all
like
day.
Derek.
So who had the 10 years of failure? What the fuck are you talking about? So I love that dumb shit.
Oh, yeah.
Like, what the fuck are you talking about, man? You're out of your mind.
Yeah. They're out their mind, DSP. Yeah. You're so convincing, dude. I believe you. Smack, smack, smack. Open
That's
mouth
what the
chewing.
internet doesn't understand. They think that everything is based on arbitrary success and failure based on views on your videos and shit. Who gives a fuck about all of that? You know?
You?
Some of the most successful creators are miserable fucking people who are scumbags. So why do I want to care about them or be like them? I don't.
Okay. I'm not sure why
You
that's
know?
relevant.
Love is what matters, man.
What?
People say he's drunk right now. I'm not drunk at all. In fact, I refilled my Long Island iced tea to try to have more. This is just reality. In reality, you don't need to be big time to be happy. You don't need to be Mr. Popular. This is the stuff in life that matters. Having someone who loves you. That's what matters.
Oh, yeah?
Nothing else. Not any bullshit that people make up. Some fucking phantom calculation of what's right and wrong, what's good and bad, what's popular,
about helping
what's not
people?
popular, what's successful, what's not successful. None of their shit matters.
What about helping
What matters
people?
is, are you happy in your life?
You just said love.
Happy to be loved.
Now you're saying
For
happiness.
the first time I've
What's
had
right?
that kind of a relationship in my life, truly loved.
Shut up, DSPs.
You know,
We've apparently
for
for
life.
years.
That's what it's all about. I've already hit that maximum level in that regard.
Oh, yeah?
Now it's all about all the other bullshit around me and trying to make do with all of that. But I've hit success, you know, to the level that I want in my personal life. And I'm happy with that.
Oh, yeah? He's hit maximum level, by the way.
Man. Well, I'm going to finish this one, and then we're going to actually get back to the commentary, okay? I'll probably do this as a separate video. Because originally I was going to do this as a video on DSP Gaming, me doing the commentary, but I got so into the food, I couldn't stop eating. And then people saying silly stuff in the chat made me react.
Okay. Yeah, exactly, Fenrir. And now he's just weirdly eating, looking at us.
I can't stop eating it. It's so good.
All right. Yeah,
It's the
so
best
good.
quesadilla I ever had.
Yes, Cat's cooking so
Wow.
good, dude. She's a genius, by the way. He actually eats like a retarded moron. How can you eat like that? How can you eat like that?
Okay. Yummy, yummy. Okay. I got a $2 tip here.
Yummy, yummy.
Thank you, whoever this was. Excuse me. Mix water. We're worried about you.
He just
You're
said
worried about
yummy,
me because
yummy.
I'm spouting facts. Okay.
Yummy, yummy.
Okay. Yummy, yummy. Okay. I got a $2 tip here. Thank you, whoever this was. Excuse me. Mix water. We're worried about you. You're worried about me because I'm spouting facts. Okay. People don't like facts. They don't. They're afraid of them. Again, they look at someone like me. All these YouTubers out there, they look at me and they say, how can he be happy? He's small time. Everyone makes fun of him constantly. Everyone hates on him constantly. Because listen, I love my job. I love my personal life. I make a living doing it. Why do I give a shit about any of the other white noise? Really, I don't have to worry. I don't have to scrape and claw to get by. I don't have to.
You beg.
Canceled. I can't be canceled. Right?
You beg every
I don't have
day,
to sit
though.
through
What?
the tractor shit of people crapping on people constantly to put out videos. I don't have to crap on people, be negative to make videos. I don't have to do any of that stuff. I have the life. You know, it's tough because it's stressful with a lot of the shit that I have to do.
Bro, UNFW for 14 months.
I have a life, man. I'm happy where I am. I always have been. Why do you think
UNFW
people
for
say
the
to me, "How can you do it?"
14 months.
This is why, because there's a difference. It's
Thank
public
you.
opinion, public.
Thank you very much for the
versus
resub,
reality.
dude.
You can have a perception about me that's very negative, and I don't care.
Yeah,
Reality
literally,
is,
Fenrir.
I'm happy. My wife is happy. We have a good life together. Why do we care about you and what you think? It's all bullshit. It's all people just trying to make make do on YouTube through the negative shit they do. So why do I care? I don't care at all.
Okay. He doesn't
Make
care at
5
all.
million documentaries about me. I don't give a fuck. No one cares. Okay. It just hits me because I'm sitting here having a great day today, right? And I'm looking at how we're doing. The food is outstanding. You know, the camaraderie here on stream. We're having a good time, right?
Okay.
We're hanging out. We're having a good one.
Uh,
And it's like, people are actually going to make negative videos about this and be like, oh, look, Phil only made $200 on his stream.
why are we saying that?
Meanwhile, so-and-so's restreamer got 10 times more views than him and made way more money. And so-and-so this talks shit about him all day.
Okay.
I don't care. I don't care about you. No one should.
Why are you
No
bringing it
one
up?
should, anyway.
Then why are you even saying this? Why is he even saying this?
Yummy.
Why is he even saying this? I don't even know why he's saying it, bro.
All right. Well, a little bit more of this dip, and then we're actually going to end this video, which is, like I said, this is an amazing food video. Mmm.
10 rant and ban. Yeah, exactly. 10-minute rant and ban gets
The
called
dip is
cringe.
great. It's kind of hard to eat, eating chips and dip like that. I'll probably eat the quesadilla while I do the commentary on the second half of the game. Honestly. The
Okay.
food is outstanding.
I got the drip, go. I got the drip, go. I got the drip, go. I got the drip, go.
Right, that was a ferocious rant, wasn't it? I need to get some food on the go.
I got the drip,
It's
go.
like a faucet that's dripping.
What can
Can't
I
make it
put
stop.
on for you
So
whilst
what
I
do you want me
do
to
this?
Have a mute button.
I've
that
not
every
watched
second
this
I'm
yet.
tapping the mute button just in case I'm gonna have to clear. Like, this is what I mean. These dumb kids. This is what it is. It's dumb kids.
What can we put on for you? whilst I put my food on. Ugh. The premium ads thing. Yeah, the getting laid thing. FGC scrub quotes. Tekken rant, this'll do. We got a Tekken rant here. I'm not making that, sadly. The fucking spoon. We got a hate army from recently. This is what we just watched. DSP falling asleep on Yakuza. Oh. Oh, dude. Let's do the Tekken rant. Or we could do the Turkey Tom video. Let's do this instead.
This would have been either Evo 2005.
Just because he talked about it. Just because he talked about it, we're doing this now. Just because he talked about it, we're doing this now.
All right, we got the man of all hate, the one and only DSP.
Darkside Phil is proof that you can make a living as a professional gamer, even if you're awful at gaming. But that's far from the only thing he's awful at. From constantly failing to deliver on promises made to his audience, to outright treating them like trash.
So, I've had enough excuses. It just seems to me like people are fucking lazy and don't want to come out to the streams.
All while begging them to pay his bills.
With the taxes coming up in April and everything, there's going to probably be times where I'm going to have to appeal to you guys again to try to save my butt.
If spitting on a plate you ate from was an Olympic sport, Phil would be a gold medalist, though he would probably sell the gold medal to finance his tax problems and feed his mobile game addiction. This is the 2-decade spanning story.
By the way, you can guarantee DSP's watched this video.
Darkside Phil. Born on April 6, 1982, Philip Paul Burnell grew up on the outskirts of Bridgeport, Connecticut. Quite opposite to his life after becoming an online personality, very little of his early years have been documented. One of the very few stories that has stood the test of time is that of a young Phil going to a comic book store with his parents and asking them for a rare $25 Wolverine toy for his birthday, claiming that he never asked them for stuff, which, given the behavior pattern we later come to know as Phil's MO, it's very unlikely this is the case. When they take too long to buy it and the store runs out of stock for that particular toy, he berates them, and seeing how amped he still gets when retelling the story, it seems he still resents them for this.
So my birthday came and passed, and guess what? My parents go, "We're very sorry, Philip, but we couldn't find the action figure." I said, "I told you to buy the figure. Why don't you listen to me?"
If we can take his word for it, he graduated from Catholic school, St. Ambrose, in 2000 as the valedictorian of his class before going on to study business at Fairfield University. But before studying business, DSP was already getting busy in the competitive fighting game scene, with a particular interest in Capcom's Street Fighter series. In the 90s, he actually traveled across the United States to attend tournaments. Mind you, this is at a time when gaming was still seen as somewhat of a loser thing to be engaged in, so to be dedicated to it as much as he was pretty rare. However, this dedication didn't manifest in exclusively positive ways. Phil often lost his temper and was a generally toxic player, which turned many of the other attendees of the tournaments he participated in against him.
Now, when I go to these tournaments, I say, "Hey, guess what? Such and such, I've known you for 10 years. Get the fuck off this station because I want to play the game." And usually, when you threaten them like that, they get the fuck up because none of them want to fight. None of them want to step outside and get their ass beat.
What's worse is that for many years, despite his dedication to the point of toxicity, he consistently lost every single tournament he was in.
For a while, that was true. I was one of the biggest shit talkers in the Street Fighter community. And I would go to tournaments and I would lose. And that's embarrassing.
As he tells the story, when he finally turned this around and started winning, it was to the general chagrin of everyone involved, which earned him the title of the King of Hate, because everyone hated him. The competitive fighting game community by 2005 had largely made the transition from the use of arcade cabinets to console ports. EVO 2005, however, proved to be a bump in the middle of that transition. A PlayStation port of Super Street Fighter II Turbo was particularly divisive in the fighting game community, with various bugs and technical details that would mar its reputation. The port fell so far short of minimum expectations due to the differences in this particular port that, as a result, various high-level players would end up boycotting the event in protest to its use. While they went high, however, Phil went low. On his credit score, to be more specific, in perhaps the earliest manifestation of his ability to handle his finances in anything resembling a mature way, a 23-year-old Phil was living in a 3-bedroom apartment he knew he was going to move out of within half a year. In the meantime, he had no idea how he was going to pay his bills, let alone find and pay for another place to live in. With his only job prospect being an entry-level position at a Best Buy, Phil applied his business diploma to the best of his abilities. Instead of buckling up and being frugal, hoping to scrape by until his conditions improved, he decided to take cash advances on every single one of his credit cards, which ended up being about $3,000, so that he could travel to and attend EVO. This decision mangled him financially so bad that he spent the next 5 years only managing to pay off the interest. Was it worth it? Well, he placed not third, not second, not first, but fourth in the tournament. However, since the top 3 players were all Japanese, Phil rearranged this win to mean he was the best American player, exclusively because it has a nicer ring to it, since there's no real reason to separate players based on their nationality. This gets even sillier when you consider that he's acting like this tournament somehow represented the entire country, which instantly falls on its face when you take into account the fact that many American players didn't participate due to their issues with the port. Other people in the community picked up on DSP, and they didn't take his comments about this event very kindly.
That's the answer I was looking for. You got some idiot named DSP who's a total piece of shit, by the way. I like to get that on YouTube, but this guy thought he was hot because he beat me and Choi in a game that was like, it's like fucking Neo Geo conversion of Street Fighter or some crap, dude.
This may seem like a minor issue, but it's less about the tournament itself and more about how Phil himself behaved afterwards. In later videos, he belittles the other players' issues with the port, saying that they shouldn't have expected arcade-like gameplay from a console, and instead should have practiced more.
Instead of about it, which is what it seemed all the OGs were doing, we'll just play the game and learn the differences so we know for the tournament.
Being a sore loser is bad, but not content with just that, Phil managed to also be a sore winner, because even after he started winning tournaments here and there, he continued to make everyone around him dislike him by behaving like a buffoon for no reason. While there is a video of Phil doing things like loudly and obnoxiously talking over people he was playing with, it seems he was self-conscious enough to keep the more egregious displays of his lack of self-control and respect for others to behind the scenes. In one instance, in 2002, he pushed the limits so much that, while he was leaving the place he was playing at, him and his friends were followed by the friend group of someone he'd recently lost to, who proceeded to compel him to pay a nominal amount of money for being a general nuisance. According to Justin Wong, another avid Street Fighter player whom DSP had beat before, he had the tendency of being nice to him in person and saying terrible things about him when he wasn't around. However, the most detailed account of why exactly DSP had such a terrible reputation in the community came from another fellow Street Fighter player, Viscant. His Reddit post reads as follows. This would have been either EVO 2005 or EVO 2006. Phil had been talking trash for weeks/months before I finally got sick of it. I'm pretty sure I challenged him to a money match and knew he wasn't going to accept and was going to be like, lol, fight me IRL at EVO, and I accepted. From here, it turns into what sounds like a total farce, except I can assure you that it was 100% serious, which makes us both look like total, complete idiots. So first, Phil was like, okay, well you have to sign some document because if I kill you, I don't want to be responsible. And I was like, whatever. Then there was an actual serious negotiation over who the ref was going to be, but I don't remember this part either. Then there was an honest-to-God negotiation over weight and that we were going to have to weigh in and everything. Again, I'm not making any of this up. As dumb as this sounds, this absolutely happened. Finally, it was agreed that he wouldn't have to go on a diet to fight me, and it was settled that we were going to fight. It was going to have MMA rules. It would have a referee, and we'd sign waivers. I was dumb in the mid-2000s. Anyway, so we agreed upon this early in the year, and from here on is where the story gets weird. So apparently Phil was under the impression that this wasn't going to happen and that this was just internet shit talk, but a few people from the West Coast went out to one of the East Coast tournaments and told him that I was taking this seriously and was going to fight him, and had probably been in more gym fights in the past 2 months than he'd been in his life. So one day, Phil instant messages me on AIM and tries to back out. He was like, hey, so how about this? How about we pretend like we're going to fight, and then when a whole crowd is around us, we both do DX cross chops to the crowd. It'll be such a goof. This really happened, and I'm just like, are you fucking kidding me? I honestly couldn't believe he was pulling this, and I was still mad about the whole thing and actually wanted to fight him. I told him I wasn't going to do any of that trolling, but if you want to drop it, then fine, I'll drop it. We can both be adults about this. And that's pretty much what happened. I'm not going to jump him from behind in the parking lot or get in his face and threaten him. From that point on, there never really was any problem between him and I. In fact, the next year when Evo West was in San Diego, I let him stay at my place that year. And when Mike Watson and Jaha were about to kill him in a parking garage, I stepped between them and defused that situation. He later would go on to have more serious problems with Watson and Jaha, but I made sure it wasn't going to happen when he was staying with me. I generally don't hold grudges, so even though I remember being really pissed off at the time, by the time the parking garage thing happened a year later, I was over it. The parking garage situation Viskin is referring to is the aforementioned shakedown. But enemies weren't the only thing Phil made in his time as a competitive Street Fighter player. He also made some friends, however unlikely that may seem, and they went on to collaborate with him in the future. One such acquaintance was Mr. John Rambo, who sought Phil out after his victory at Evo because he wanted to get better at Super Street Fighter Turbo. He'll come up again later, so keep that guy in your mind. Despite his infamy in localized gaming communities IRL, Phil found a way to circumvent this by tapping into the realm of online gaming. Even if word got around about his excesses at the competitions, it wouldn't be enough to prevent him from making a name for himself based exclusively on what he chose to put up online. He created a YouTube channel in 2007 where he uploaded random vlogs related to his interest in competitive gaming. But in 2008, he slowly transitioned the channel into a rudimentary proto Let's Play channel. Though instead of having the screen captured directly while he played it, he recorded it with a separate device, meaning he pointed the camera at the TV basically. At the time, Phil lived with his parents and saw content creation as a pastime rather than a job. Not that content creation was much of a job option in the Jurassic period, which was YouTube prior to the 2010s, but even still, he was somewhat realistic about his expectations. Still, that didn't stop Phil from taking inspiration from one of the early internet's most adored legends, Angry Video Game Nerd.
Now, as I was a Street Fighter player, I used to travel with a group of friends, and it was actually in a hotel room at a Street Fighter tournament where we were just hanging out and having fun, and one of my friends said, did you ever see this guy called the Angry Video Game Nerd? I was like, no, I don't know.
Okay, it's cooking, dude.
You know, and they showed me a video of this guy who looked like very much dressed up like a nerd, right? He had a button-down white kind of shirt, thick glasses, right? Even talked kind of like high-pitched or whatever. And here he is, ranting at a video game, making funny lines, talking over the top, swearing like a sailor. Hilarious. No production values, no budget to it, just him and a camera making fun of a video game.
Though I get what he's saying, there is a kind of purity and earnestness to early YouTube Kino, and I use that word loosely because I'm pretty sure AVGN was on another site before he was on YouTube, but I digress. I think Phil took the no production value part a little too seriously. He took pride in posting playthroughs in bulk, with several hours of video dedicated to each game with absolutely no editing involved. On this decrepit, old, and abandoned channel, there are over 7,000 videos, because back then, you couldn't upload very long videos, compelling Phil to split them up into dozens, if not hundreds of individual 10-minute clips. Again, I should remind you, we're not talking about Bandicam or unregistered Hypercam here. We're talking about actual camera footage with built-in microphone audio capturing all of it. Completely raw, untreated, unedited whatsoever. Unsurprisingly, the channel didn't exactly blow up overnight. Somewhat surprisingly, Phil is proud that he spent 3 years of his life doing this for no money and actively derided other content creators who only started doing gaming videos after they began being monetized on the platform. Mind you, this man is 28 years old and living with his parents, and somehow he thinks it's a merit that he makes no money out of playing video games alone with no one watching. On top of that, he brags about the passion and effort he put into the videos and his larger upload volume compared to these other, much more successful creators.
He's done that forever.
He just has the most videos precisely because of how awfully low effort they are. It's a perfect example of quantity over quality. Once again, it's not what DSP is doing that's the issue, it's that he brags about it in a really grating way while putting others down. Oddly enough, Phil's first conflict with someone else to be documented online wasn't a result of him disrespecting other YouTubers for trying to make money off of their content. Instead, it was during a recording of his playthrough of Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions when he was making too much of a racket, and his neighbor decided to interject. Being the good Samaritan he is, Phil took his neighbor's advice. As it turns out, however, his neighbor wasn't the only person getting annoyed at Phil. The running jokes surrounding DSP's online presence actually had a running start, as they were already going on before he had enough detractors, and people in general, seeing his content in order to pick up on it. Though if you are to go back and look at these older uploads, you can catch them in the wild. For example, Phil claimed he suffered from a chronic nasal drip, and because of this, he also chronically snorted loudly into the microphone.
The drip
Later
go.
on, in part due to his tendency to ask for money, this tick of Phil's got him compared to pigs many times. Another focal point for his haters was his loudness, which his neighbor can corroborate, but specifically his laugh, lovingly dubbed the seal laugh due to its ASMR tier exquisite sound design. But let's be fair here, regardless of how entertaining or irritating these may be, they're most likely done unconsciously by Phil. This is just how he is, he had no choice. However, what he has chosen is to be the real-life incarnation of a character from South Park, as he made a series of videos dedicated exclusively to cataloging his funniest racist remarks while gaming. Many people's careers get decimated when they have one racist remark revealed to their audience, but Phil is such an absolute based unit that he himself compiles and posts his own expose material. Around the same time he started putting more effort into uploading to his YouTube channel, he was also hired into a job as a customer service phone operator for a company called Aftermarket Support for Helicopters, though sometimes he refers to it as HSI, which means Helicopter Support Incorporated. According to Phil's retelling, he constantly worked extra hours and was paid less than other people who did the same job as him, despite the company's actual vice president telling them he was better than his customer service position and that he was to undergo extensive training for a promotion into what sounds like a general managerial role. He supposedly did all of this training while remaining a customer service employee, which he described as equivalent to working 2 jobs simultaneously. After 2 years of this, he was temporarily taken out of his customer service position. He's always been a hard-working guy. Managerial position. And if his word is to be trusted, he revamped the entire company and started saving them a lot of money. And his work was so excellent that they gave him an award. The only problem was his work was so excellent, in fact, they no longer had any use for him, and within 2 months of giving him this award, they laid him off. Does this sound fishy to you at all? Because it sounds like the Pacific Ocean to me, and to many other people as well. Well, though we only have Phil's side of the story, it's not that difficult to glean a very different one from simply looking into it. For starters, his last job was at Best Buy, and the story with it is also very interesting. Phil claims that he was the leader of a business team and was paid better than everyone else, and that the leadership at Best Buy hated him because he made too much money. Again, this story is basically that he was so good at his job, there was no reason for the business team, which he was the leader of, to exist, and because they couldn't just fire him, they framed him for violating Best Buy's discount policy. That, or he did indeed get fired for violating Best Buy's discount policy, but I'll let you decide which is more likely. If only they reduced his pay instead of framing him, they would have found out that Phil is willing to be underpaid and work multiple jobs at the same time. Anyway, this is just a segue to the question, how did he get a job at a helicopter support company? The answer is deceptively simple. His dad. As a former logistics coordinator for HSI put it, there was a significant culture of being rewarded in accordance to who you know rather than what your work affects. Presumably, Phil heard these kinds of complaints from his more blue-collar workers.
You can imagine how awful he
was
at his job, can't you?
But the truth
you can
was
imagine how
precisely
awful
the
he was
opposite.
at his
His
job.
father, David, worked at the company as a customer support manager from 2005 to 2007, later being promoted to logistics manager and finally continuous improvement leader, which is noteworthy since this is the exact phrase Phil uses when describing his job and training at the company. It instantly becomes clear that David, having achieved a reputable position in the company, had his son hired as the position he used to occupy. The highest likelihood is that Phil simply transplanted his dad's achievements onto himself. Unlike Phil, his dad is an extremely experienced and highly skilled person, a former Marine with GPAs north of 3.7,
His
along
dad
with a
was a
bachelor's,
Marine?
2 masters, and
I
1
think I knew that,
PhD,
maybe.
all related to quality management. His stint
I might have
managing
known that.
HSI was just an extension of his already decades-long business relationship with its parent company, Sikorsky Aircraft, having begun as a mere shop technician and being promoted all the way up to an elite position before becoming his own boss and opening a company of his own. The job he passed down to his son wasn't an entry position, it was
Former
something
Marine,
he worked
dude,
up to
what?
for 3 decades. So it's no wonder Phil couldn't
Yeah,
fill his
military.
shoes even a little bit. All of this becomes
his dad, like,
particularly
hunting and
egregious
fishing
when
or
later
something?
on in his career, Phil punctuates this story with his complaints and grievances about how corporate America is mean and exploitative to poor little
DSP's
blue-collar
dad is
workers
I know he
like
likes
him,
shooting
when
and
he was
hunting and
literally
stuff.
a nepotism hire. The whole being thoroughly trained for an elite position story also disintegrates once Phil makes the mistake of showing the award he got during a stream. As it turns out, the award for his amazing work was in fact simply a certificate that he had completed something called ACE certification program, which by doing cursory research into the company is something that tens of thousands of people go through at HSI and not a special program he was assigned to by the vice president himself. In any case, his delusion about his job at HSI is so great that he actually believes that him being laid off caused the company to go out of business.
At that helicopter company I worked for, within a few years of me getting laid off, they went out of business.
Another very conveniently underexplained wrinkle in this story is the detail about him buying a condo so that he could live closer to the job. And I paraphrase, be the guy that shows up during a snowstorm when everyone else doesn't. The problem with his Hustlers University tier motivational grind begins with the fact that he bought a condo while being supposedly severely underpaid. However, the real crux of the condo story comes when you find out that based on the intentional self-docs Phil gave out in a video tour of his condo and the public records of his dad's address, which are not going to be specified for privacy reasons, it was less than a 10-minute drive from his parents' house. He already lived near his job. All his move did was shave off a mere 5 minutes from the total commute, meaning he bought a $130,000 condo because he wanted to buy one. More avid followers of DSP have added to the in-depth analysis of his condo shenanigans, saying that part of Phil's motivations for buying property so close to his parents was so he could just go back to their house to get meals and his clothes washed due to him being too much of a man-child.
I mean, maybe a bit of that, right?
And to be honest, I actually agree with that lifestyle choice because I am a man baby and I refuse to do anything. Last but not least, it's claimed he at one point admitted to buying the condo from a girl he worked with in hopes of getting with her, only to be notified she had a boyfriend after the deal was closed. However, a lot of the original Dark Side Phil uploads have been privated or otherwise unavailable through regular means, so these footnotes have yet to be verified. But regardless of the whys and hows, despite his father's best efforts, Phil once again found himself unemployed, and it was during this period that he decided to pursue content creation full-time, and his hobby turned into his profession. There was only one pesky little issue with this plan. Phil had his AdSense account preemptively disabled for directly begging for his audience to click on the ads that appeared on his videos, something that went against the terms and conditions of the standard AdSense contract.
Please go to my partner channel, The King of Hate HD, and click on the ads that show up on the videos there, because hopefully, fingers crossed.
Phil would later try and distract people from this fact by saying that the real reason his AdSense was suspended was due to a video of his being so successful, YouTube thought he was cheating.
I made this video of me in the shower topless, scrubbing my body, basically slurring my words because I had drank so much, alright? It went viral.
That's pretty funny,
a day, the thing had something like 30,000 views, if not more. And honestly, because I was making so much, there were ads on it, and people were going crazy for the ads. I made like $1,000 in a day on that video, which is out of control, right? But that video got so much attention. Guess what? That was the video that triggered YouTube 7+ years ago to think that I was cheating with the AdSense program, and they contacted me and said, "We're kicking you out of the AdSense program on this channel because we suspect that you're sitting there clicking on the video to get ad revenue because you made so much in one day." And I was like, I didn't. It was the viewers. The viewers went nuts for this crazy video and probably went over and went, "Oh, I want to support Phil, the underdog. He just lost his job. Let's all click on the ads or whatever," which you're not supposed to do. You're not supposed to do that on YouTube. No, you're not supposed to ever try to have someone click on ads or anything. It's supposed to be of their own free will. So YouTube falsely accused me of doing this myself.
That sounds very
slimy
real.
as fuck.
In the very
dude.
same breath,
Back then,
he asked for people to click on the ads, confirming that this was the violation in question.
Back then,
proceeding to haphazardly justify it. This wasn't the only blow Phil suffered, as a series of playthroughs he was in the process of completing were being uploaded to his channel for the game Splinter Cell Conviction. He got copyright striked, which made the original Dark Side Phil channel screech to a halt. In response to this, he created DSP Gaming, his longest running and currently still active main channel, even after the original channel was reactivated when YouTube decided the copyright claims were indeed false. Since his AdSense account was still not working, the prospect of being a professional gaming content creator on YouTube was still squarely outside of Phil's purview, so he went to another website, which at the time was one of YouTube's main competitors, Blip.tv.
Yes.
Blip was considered laxer on copyright issues, hence why creators like Nostalgia Critics Doug Walker also re-uploaded their content there. However, Phil's time on Blip was very short, as the more relaxed terms of service made him a little too comfortable. How comfortable? Well, he decided to roleplay as the last remaining Nazi during a playthrough of the game Dead Space 2, saying that every enemy he killed in game was Jewish.
This is what happens when you let the Jews do whatever they want. You've let the Jews overrun space, and now look at this.
Here we go.
Their greed has had the artifact turn everyone into necromorphs.
Despite being the second
Here we
biggest
go.
creator on it at the time,
Give
this
me your
probably
money.
lost him his partnership with Blip, leaving him bereft and upset that he
You've
wasn't given
hoarded
a
it
chance to
for
redeem
far
himself
too
on the
long.
platform. Just in the nick of time, however, came Machinima, who offered him a chance to bypass his AdSense troubles by having the money come into their account. For the sake of full disclosure, an often forgotten about fact is that this wasn't the first opportunity he had to partner with Machinima. The first time a contract was being negotiated was back in 2010, but Phil ruined it by first demanding his videos be featured once a week on Machinima's channel, and when his demands were rejected, he made a video trashing the company for unrelated, and according to Hutch, made up reasons. But a year later, Machinima overlooked it and foolishly decided to take him on anyway. On top of that, they would also protect him from any potential copyright issues he may face. Just like that, DSP was back to brute forcing his YouTube success by uploading a massive volume of videos until one of them happened to get a lot of views, much like he used to do on the original DSP account. Alongside the gameplay videos, he had other segments such as Ask the King Q&A, the Weekend Preview, which I suppose covered DSP-related news, and the most notorious DSP Tries It, where Phil would, as the name suggests, try new things of all varieties. Eventually, it was canceled, however, due to the negative effects it was having on his health, due to how often the trying involved eating extremely unhealthy fast food. Despite the very rocky road he took to get to this point, Phil finally approached something resembling stability, and even a fan base who tolerated his attempts at humor and the incessant burping and snorting straight into the microphone. Okay, that's a little facetious. The Dead Space thing was honestly pretty funny. If you were to scroll through the comments on his condo tours from 2011, people were genuinely happy for Phil. Many even living vicariously through him, wishing they had an entire condo to be their man cave full of gaming memorabilia. For every person annoyed by Phil, there were many more that enjoyed watching him. There was a moment in time in which it could be said the general audience wanted to like him, and there was a reason to be optimistic for the future of Darkside Phil. But nobody could predict how fast this reputation would sour.
Hate worthless humans? If you worked on this part of the game, you're a worthless human.
In the early 2010s, Google reformed its AdSense system, and now it rewarded viewer retention instead of sheer numbers of views. Essentially, the longer someone watches your video, the better. Just getting a click is not enough to make as much money as someone who gets people to stick around on their video for an hour. This was an issue for Phil since he had a penchant for splitting his videos up into dozens of little tidbits, rarely cracking 10 minutes, often being as short as 2. He also refused to improve the technical aspects of his content despite how much money he had already made out of it and how many of his actual legitimate fans were begging him. By 2011, PewDiePie was already soaring to insane heights of popularity with relatively good quality, a decent mic, and even a face cam, setting a new standard for gaming content, while Phil was still languishing with his busted camera filming his screen, with little to no editing to speak of. The problem became more and more inflamed as time went on, and Phil's viewers let him know that if he wasn't interested in evolving his format, they would move on to newer and better channels than his, to which he either responded with derision, a ban from his channel comments, or both. In short, DSP made it clear he didn't want to treat YouTube like it was, his job and his only source of income.
2 years ago, it was about me, waking up, putting my camera down whenever the hell I felt like it, recording for a few hours and uploading the footage to YouTube. Now, it's about having a schedule. Every day, getting up, whether I feel good or not, plopping down on the couch, setting up, live streaming on a schedule. So
you used to be subscribed to him when you were a child.
Trying to figure out how to schedule out uploads. It actually, I'd say this, it's actually more work at this point doing what I'm doing because it is more like having a regular job. Every day I'm trying to do 2 streams because that's the kind of dedication that I put towards this effort. So, sitting down, streaming for several hours, uploading videos, streaming a second stream, babysitting the videos, setting them up for uploads, putting them into playlists, tweeting, keeping you guys in the know. It's a lot of work versus what I used to do.
Very rarely do you get this clear of an admission of laziness. He often bragged about how much money he made off of his channel, but clearly it wasn't enough for him to hire an editor, get a capture card, or basically anything that would improve the experience for the viewer. The viewer being the reason he gets any money in the first place. And if that weren't enough, even in hindsight he sees nothing wrong with his attitude, and actually blamed the negative responses he was getting on people being envious of how much money he was making. Due to his plummeting popularity, and concomitantly, his depleting AdSense revenue, Machinima sought to reevaluate his contract, renegotiating various areas of their partnership. Particularly, the amount Phil was paid for pumping out his content slop was under heavy scrutiny, since Machinima was receiving a lot less from advertisers. It seems that this renegotiation talk finally lit an ember under Phil's ass and got him to at least try and do different things than his usual stick. One of these things was a series called Project 7, which was reportedly made based on suggestions from Machinima and his fanbase. I know this era of YouTube, and particularly content adjacent to AVGN, fan and nostalgia critic, which this definitely was, is typically cringy and corny, and that's part of the appeal, but I think this was cutting it a little bit close.
That's right, and you'll never escape my clutches.
That's just me being a hater though, because alongside with this panel at MagFest 2012, Project 7 was one of the very few instances of genuine positivity surrounding Phil's come up. And for a very brief period, it was almost as if he wasn't completely phoning it in for the money. However, despite Project 7 looking good on Phil's resume, and giving his channel the appearance that he was indeed putting in an effort, the stories surrounding it behind the scenes were dismal. In an hour-and-a-half long video that eventually came out in 2015, only to be taken down by Phil due to it being a PR nightmare for him, his friends John Rambo and Howard, with whom he did Project 7, told the truth about how it was made. Mind you, this wasn't initiated by John and Howard, but by Phil himself, who, when asked about the rumors of the two no longer being friends with him, said that real men discussed their problems and suggested that the only feasible explanation for their falling out is that they were jealous of him, as Phil tends to do. All of the videos of Project 7, which heavily relied on editing and storyboarding, were produced by two childhood friends of Howard's, Andre and Paul, who ran the YouTube channel Respect the Pact. As a matter of fact, they were the ones who had the idea for Project 7, and only brought Phil in, presumably because he was looking for ways to branch out with his content. Initially, Phil being the face of it meant that their work would get more eyes on it than usual, which is a good thing. However, they quickly realized Phil wasn't exactly someone who exhibited good faith. For starters, the editing and special effects, which again were the brunt of the series, was taking up a lot of Andre and Paul's time, especially since Andre was about to become a father. This prompted John to tell Phil to pay them for their efforts, to which Phil replied he had already offered to do so, and they'd turned it down. This turned out to be a bold-faced lie, which was instantly revealed once John mentioned it to them. Apparently, Phil had every intention of keeping every proceed from Project 7 to himself and wanted to share it with absolutely no one. And before you think this is because of machinima renegotiations or what have you, during the production and publishing of the show, Howard noticed that Phil bought a plethora of expensive man-baby gamer toys, which he's known for decking his house out with. Man-baby gamer toys. A sense of injustice, a BMW. Notwithstanding, everyone involved in the series contributed out of their own pocket to produce and sell merchandise for it. But only Phil ever saw any of the resulting revenue. The pettiness on Phil's part was so extensive that he didn't even tolerate positive comments about the other participants in Project 7. Upon seeing John Rambo's contributions to the show be considered funnier and better performed than his, Phil rushed to claim that everything, including their lines, was his idea, when they were not. They confronted him about it, and he apologized, but according to John in particular, Phil's apologies meant very little. Over the course of their friendship, Phil tended to either make a slight or tell a lie about John, apologize when confronted, only to do it again a while after. Ultimately, this is why their friendship broke down. They simply lost all faith that Phil could listen and care about what actions of his made his pretty much only friends uncomfortable or upset, and gave up on interacting with them altogether. Eventually, in 2022, Phil claimed that the reason no payment was made to them for their work on the project was due to the fact that, indeed, the project was losing money. Even if this was the case, and who knows, there's a fair chance it was, he could have just communicated that to them. The fact that he didn't talk about the project failing until 10 years later is at least a little bit suspicious, I guess. Just a little. While the seeds were being sown for the disintegration of Phil's relationship with his friends, he was beginning a new relationship with someone else. Leanna, also known as Panda Lee Games, or just Panda Lee. Immediately, people took issue with the fact that Phil was 30 years old while Leanna was born in 1993, meaning in 2012 she would have been 19 turning 20. Since Phil's life was indistinguishable from his content at this point, since he would spend most of his waking hours doing something or other to contribute to the pumping out of more content, Leanna coming into his life meant that she was bound to show up on the videos as well. However, some viewers took issues with this, as her presence was sometimes considered disruptive to the regular flow of content. Personally, I don't get this very much because as far as I can tell, she was basically the female version of Phil, and close to being as obnoxious and insensitive as he was.
But anyway, yeah, you gotta like expose the Illuminati. They know everything, but I know more.
Viewers attempted to negotiate with Phil regarding her presence in the videos, but Phil, like he always does, took this constructive criticism as abject hatred and responded exactly how you'd expect him to. When a commenter said, "Don't mind her doing playthrough with you, but these type of vlogs should just be you," he replied with a very gracious, "You're a f***ing idiot." The Leanna situation went on for a while despite the consistent grumbling of some members of the audience. Until one day, it scabbed over during a stream in which Phil was playing Kingdom Hearts. Panda Lee began provoking the chat by making a series of remarks about the game's quality. quality. Kingdom Hearts is boring. All fanboys, please cry into jars so I can moisturize in your sadness and rage. Due to this somewhat inflammatory comment towards a beloved franchise, people fell to her goading and began arguing with her in chat. This is hardly a shock, since when people are watching Phil play a game, it tends to be because they like the game. This went on until the crushing majority of chat turned against her, not just because they liked Kingdom Hearts, but because she was actively drawing negative attention to herself for no reason. All of it culminated in her appealing to Phil to do something about people being mean to her in chat, and so Phil conceded.
Alright, and now I'm going to tell everyone in the chat I had enough of your bullshit tonight. I see everyone arguing with my girlfriend instead of talking about the game, and I've had enough. So we're going to put it in sub-only mode, and now none of you can fucking talk, since you can't act your age or act mature, and you all want to argue with my girlfriend. Now you can just have no chat. How about that? So, fuck all of you who are acting immature. This is what you get now. We're putting it into sub-only mode. Fucking idiots.
If people had found her to be a slight, even if infrequent, annoyance before, now she had been seen as a bully and a coward who was prone to instigating conflicts with her boyfriend's audience, only to run back under his umbrella of safety when people treated her how she treated others. She also took on Phil's tendencies regarding participating in flame wars in the comment sections, saying things like, "I get paid for trolls to watch and whine, so I don't see the harm in letting me get paid for them to cry more. Yeah, you clearly aren't getting any, but Phil is and has for over a year now. And let's be honest, do you think Phil and I care about what you or anyone else thinks? Because we don't. If you were in front of me face to face, you'd get a nice helping of my fist punching you right in the balls." Perhaps the most ironic moment out of the whole situation was that years later, Phil actually threw her under the bus and described her as someone who was confrontational and always wanted to get the one up on everyone else. I mentioned it before, but that's exactly the same trait that made Phil so unlikable early on. So he's not even projecting it onto her, he's accurately noticing why they got along with each other so well. They were similar people. But Leanna did serve a purpose in the larger narrative of DSP. Her presence led to much more concrete displays of disrespect from Phil to his audience. Indirectly, she was the reason many of Phil's fans noticed how comfortable he was, disregarding their opinions and just doing whatever he wanted at their behest. Besides the beginning of Leanna's presence in his life and content, 2012 was also marked by even more examples of Phil being terrible at gaming, despite it being the core of his job. The most glaring instance was during a video of Half-Life Black Mesa, in which he failed to pay attention to the game's tutorial instructions, proceeded to struggle for 30 minutes in an area of the game because he didn't know how to crouch jump, and then claimed that this core mechanic of the game's movement was actually bugged. Up until this moment, Phil's haters were disorganized and disaffected, believing that no matter how poignant their criticisms of Phil and his content were, they'd just fall on deaf ears. But as 2013 began, this was fated to change. A YouTube account called Evil AJ 2010 uploaded the very first entry to a sprawling series of videos that would ultimately spell Phil's downfall as a content creator. This series was called "This Is How You Don't Play," and it compiled DSP's playthroughs while highlighting the funniest examples of him being awful at a game. The first one contained clips of Phil playing Metal Gear, a stealth game, like it was a regular action game, and dying a lot in the process. Phil addressed this during one of his long-winded rant videos, and though he made an effort to claim that they were the dumb ones for bringing attention to DSP's playthroughs and indirectly making him money, it was clear that for whatever reason, being called bad at a game bugged him, even if just a little. At face value, it's just a video highlighting how much he sucks at Metal Gear Solid. It's not that big of a deal, right? Like, somebody could make a whole channel on how bad I am at video games. They could make billions. But for Phil, it was the straw that broke the camel's back. The dam was cracking, and many of Phil's detractors, as he came to notoriously call them, saw it as a sign that they could also speak about their grievances with DSP in general. Slowly, the spark created by this video turned into a wildfire, and to an extent it was more popular than Phil himself. Due to Phil's focus on quantity over quality, the views his videos got weren't really attached to him or his brand, nor on how good the videos were, hence why they oscillated so much depending on what game he played or what the video's topic was. Meanwhile, the How You Don't Play video catered to a very specific audience, people who didn't like Phil, and there was definitely an audience for that. It seemed like Phil felt the shift to his public image happen in real time, prompting him to make 2 videos to address the negativity, though he acted as if people actually hated him just because he was bad at the games. The thing is, many people have marketed their gaming videos on them sucking at it and dying a lot, but DSP was the opposite. He had a history of branding himself as a pro player and of blaming the game whenever he sucked. Part of his ego, part of his persona, was that he was good at games. Furthermore, he also had a history of putting other people down for not being good at games. Case in point, Tobuscus. Back in mid-2012, he made a video called "Get Competitors' Ads Off My Videos" that supposedly was just him being upset that other channels were being advertised for in his videos. Putting aside the issue that he was still pocketing the money for these ads, in actuality, the video was a lot more malicious than Phil let on. For a significant significant portion of it, he did nothing but bash Tobuscus gratuitously.
That being said, please understand, disclaimer, this video is not intended to be a direct attack on anyone.
A few moments later.
Your videos suck, you're not funny, and you're not good at gaming. Watch your own videos. You're horrible. When it comes to gaming, he's not funny. He's not funny.
For starters, this was a straight up stupid move, since if you were into one gaming YouTuber back then, likelihood is you were into a lot of the other ones. So all Phil was doing was angering the parts of his audience that he shared with Toby. But Phil also specifically and seriously attacked him for not being funny and sucking at games, both of which are DSP's whole brand, whether he knew it or not. Additionally, he suggested that Tobuscus, along with other gaming channels he chose not to name here, have found different ways to abuse the YouTube system to get big. This is coming from the man who purposely split his playthroughs into hundreds of different parts so that his total view count would go up, and asked for people to click on his ads so that he made more money from a video. Anyone with a cursory knowledge of DSP recognized he was throwing giant rocks from a extremely thin glass house. Last but not least, he says other gaming YouTubers don't put as much effort into their gameplays as he does, despite the fact that as of May 2012, he was still refusing to buy a capture card to properly record his playthroughs instead of pointing a camera at his screen. In his mind, his decision to not pay anyone to edit and improve his SEO by making decent thumbnails for him is justified due to how stellar his commentary is. So much so that he describes it as non-stop improv comedy. I'm not going to sit here and act like popular early 2010s gaming content was all comedy gold, but Phil's brand of comedy definitely managed to be even more obnoxious. All in all, it was very clear that Phil was simply seething because there was someone being more professional than he was and making more money than he did because of it.
Okay? And then they hired Toby Turner to be the guy backstage. He's acting like an asshole. He acts like he's a goofball. He's self-deprecating. Complete, utter flop.
This entire commotion was particularly rich due to how many times Phil accused other people of disliking him out of jealousy, including the creator of the How You Don't Play series. The wave of hate towards DSP coalesced into a decentralized group called Kojima World Order, whose intro can be seen in many of the detractors' videos at the time. Unfortunately, there was also a downside to Phil being faced with all of these criticisms. It gave him the opportunity to play the victim. Despite his decline in viewership having begun all the way back when YouTube's ad revenue system switched to retention, he swiftly shifted the blame to Evil AJ and everyone who was on his side, if that could be said as a side to be on. Finally, in early to mid 2013, DSP did the unthinkable and bought a capture card, presumably his way of caving to the negativity, also known as listening to reasonable advice your own audience has been giving you for years as to what they want to see, or maybe just like what the industry standard is. However, it was a little too late, and the tide had already turned against him for good. Undeterred, Phil went on to cause even greater controversy within his audience when he started the Hardcore Gaming Season giveaway of 2013. When rather than giving away actual games, he instead gave away empty boxes.
This is Deus Ex Human Revolution, Collector's Edition. Comes with this very nifty collector's box on the inside. Comes with a few things. First of all, Collector's Edition packaging. As you open that up, you're going to see the game's gone because I traded it in years ago.
This got him lambasted and unsubscribed from, even by many of his diehard fans. Besides his fans, he was also being ridiculed by his peers. Other YouTubers and gaming-adjacent celebrities anywhere from 2013 to mid-2014 were finding out who DSP was from the clips of him floating around online. PewDiePie and Minecraft's creator Nosh were roped into the DSP phenomenon. Even fellow Blip.tv adjacent lolcow Spoonie was roped in. Perhaps the most notable instance of another YouTuber chiming in with their 2 cents about DSP's situation was Total Biscuit, but not because it was the most aggressive takedown. As a matter of fact, it was quite the opposite. It was one of the most scathing pieces of criticism DSP ever received, precisely because of how generous and understanding it was as far as trying to see it from Phil's point of view. After being mentioned a few times by DSP, Total Biscuit made a comment saying, "If DSP is name dropping me a lot, I don't know why. It's really weird that he's doing that. He's not my friend or colleague. I've barely spoken to him. I dislike DSP's content and his attitude. I've done some terrible things on the internet that I regret, but nothing close to the stuff he does on a very regular basis. He is a really bad Let's Player, constantly blaming the game for his own mistakes, and I find that really distasteful. If you make your living playing someone else's work, then the least you can do is respect the work that went into it in the first place. I don't like to see someone harassed online daily. I've experienced it myself, and it's put me in some really dark places. But to say DSP brings it on himself is a massive understatement. His persona is the king of hate. He does it on purpose, and there's a lot of baggage that comes with being super negative. That's like his only defining characteristic. He's not good at the games he plays. He's a controversy machine, and that that feeds his channel. Nothing I've seen him do has caused anything positive to happen. Here's the thing. Insulting your fans is often blown out of proportion. DSP is terrible for this, and most of what he says to his viewers is inexcusable, but let's not pretend that viewers are immune to criticism themselves. They often act like assholes, they're entitled, whiny, and provide a lot of subjective criticism with no constructive use. It can drain you emotionally and mentally to be subject to that kind of stuff all the time, and I really feel like part of that is why DSP acts the way he does now. Sometimes viewers do shitty things and should be called out, but let's be frank, DSP has a long history of calling viewers out for no reason. Rather than try to move away from that, he has embraced it. I'd like to see DSP get some help. Therapy. DSP in his current form doesn't help anyone, least of all himself, and incidents like the "I'm giving away boxes" thing make me believe he has some problems that he needs to deal with and get past, because regular people would not consider that a normal, sensible thing to do. I kind of pity him, but there's no smoke without fire, and DSP is a metaphorical arsonist obsessed with burning his house down. Kojima World Order is still hilarious. Phil, upon reading that comment, didn't take kindly to it. The entire comment is incredibly flawed. It's obvious he doesn't watch my content at all, and has only formed an idea of who I am and what I produce from the KWO montages, because watching any playthrough for more than 5 minutes outside of Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3, you'd know that my content isn't constantly bashing games, game devs, and blaming the game exclusively. Yes, complaining about the games are part of what I do, but not nearly 100% of the content I put out. The fact he thinks that the king of hate means that I've embraced being negative about everything, and that's my hook, just proves he has no idea whatsoever what he's talking about. Total Biscuit thinks that his videos are some kind of godsend because he's informing people about new games that you might not have heard of, and frequently he rips the sucky ones a new asshole. He thinks his content is better than mine because people don't buy bad games when they see his stuff. Only I've gotten thousands of messages over the years saying the exact same thing about my playthroughs and or reviews. Just because he puts out one highly edited video and I play through an entire game from start to finish doesn't make him better than me. And honestly, one edited video versus playing through an entire game, which is really harder to do. Seeking therapy because I sometimes get upset over / baited by trolls, if I'd let it get that much to me, I'd be in a nut house by now. Little did Phil know he was indeed in a nut house, except it was his condo and only had one inmate, himself. Besides him pretending like Total Biscuit was saying DSP's content was exclusively negative, Phil completely sidesteps the treating fans like shit accusation and the empty box giveaway so that he doesn't have to acknowledge there's at least an inkling of truth to TB's comment. Despite the fast approaching instability due to his plummeting in popularity and YouTube's ad revenue policies not treating his content kindly whatsoever, the financial mastermind that is Phil Burnell decided it was time to once again buy a new condo, this time in Washington. Supposedly, he had no outstanding debt besides his condo, which he was still paying the mortgage for, and decided that Connecticut was too expensive to live in due to its very high taxes. So much so that it was worth it getting a house in another state, despite his outright admission that he had no prospects of selling or renting the Connecticut condo. In early 2014, Phil and Leanna move in together. Phil made it clear from the get-go that he was going to need his audience's money, a lot of it. Again, the issue isn't necessarily that he's asking for support, it's that the reason he needs support in the first place is that he decided to do a very expensive move at the same time his channel was dying. To make matters worse, he tried implying that his lack of money wasn't his fault, but that the slow months he was experiencing was due to the games being released at the time not being good. It even got to the point that he suggested he was going to upgrade his video's quality to 1080p. You know the situation is bad when Darkside Phil is considering doing the bare minimum. But the trolls didn't fall for the pity party. If anything, his pivot to e-begging after his AdSense brute force strategy was no longer functional only earned him even more distaste, since instead of doing the smart thing by admitting this format was outdated and obsolete and changing it radically, he would rather beg for his fans to give him money directly. Before, Phil was just ignoring the requests of people who watched him, but now he was setting himself up to inevitably ignore the requests of people directly putting money in his pocket. But tensions weren't rising exclusively on the YouTube front. Over at his fan forum, because yes, he has a fan forum, the users were beginning to become upset over DSP's tyrannical method of management. Without due justification or warnings, Phil tended to ban users and lock threads without any concern. One infamous quote to come out of this situation was Phil saying, "I can't break the rules, I am the rules." I believe he's actually unknowingly quoting Louis XIV, King of France, who said, "I am the law, I am the state." His own fan base got so sick of it that even the mods of the forum, who were appointed by Phil himself, took issue with it and tried to strike an agreement with Phil so that by establishing clearer rules, he would no longer act as an administrator and let them do their job. Consequently, he made a post announcing it. Effective immediately, all account names, avatars, signatures, etc. related to known internet memes dedicated to negativity regarding myself or my work are considered trolling, and per forum rules are a permanently bannable offense. This includes the Kojima World Order in particular, but is not limited to it. I'm already seeing accounts that, no surprise, are popping up on the site and doing nothing but spreading unfair and unwarranted negativity about me. I'm all for legit criticism, but these anti-DSP movements are not that. They're one-sided bullying bullying campaigns and will not be tolerated on my site in place of business. If you have a problem with that, contact an admin for immediate deactivation of your account. Thanks all for understanding and moving forward positively. Despite this agreement, Phil proceeded to not uphold his end of the bargain by permabanning a user for what he deemed was unwarranted and unproven slander. The mods of the forum, along with many of the Twitch mods, resigned en masse, saying, "For those who read the settled agreement, this was not allowed.
Was this the
It was
King
in
of Hate
direct violation
forums?
of our agreement. We tried our best to stay, and unfortunately, we failed in that regard. All the best, the departing staff." Noticing that even his own mods had left him, or in his eyes, betrayed him, a la Julius Caesar, Phil decided to respond on the forums. Mods did not uphold their end of the bargain first, which is why we've come to this. I refuse to pay thousands of dollars for a website where I get personally attacked with slander on a daily basis by the same people. Getting slaps on the wrist, such as warning points, haven't done anything to change the fact that the forums are a shooting gallery for my head. In the future, I'll either be seeking new forum staff who actually have the time and willingness to properly moderate, or I'll be downgrading the forum altogether to something more manageable for less people. I guess I didn't really need a $3,000 website, and I set myself up for failure when I got it. Thanks for those leaving, and I wish you all well in the future. For those wishing to stay, let me know so we can talk stuff out. I actually don't know what the hell he's talking about here. There are free forum template websites you can use for free, so unless he's an absolute idiot, he's a really bad liar. As a matter of fact, there's no reason to even bring up $3,000 in the first place, so I suspect he just said it to brag. Unless he's trying to suggest he was paying for the moss to do their job, in which case we're back to lying because they were unpaid. The situation continued to escalate as the administrator ousted Phil and would continue to take over the site, who in turn canceled the giveaway he was doing at the time.
You know, it hadn't quite sunk in with me that you're back on the purple platform.
After the site was flooded with not safe for work images and completely wrecked,
It's been
it
so
went
long
down
that
and
you've
stayed
been
down
gone.
for good. At least until
It's been so long since Frank's been gone. It hasn't quite sunk back in that I can. I'm gonna be able to like raid him on here and that. You know what I mean? I feel like we need
One of his trolls doxed his new location back in the summer of 2014, which wasn't a very difficult task to do considering how careless DSP was about it. It took a long time for someone to do something with that information, but after 5 consecutive days of being DDoS attacked, someone tried to SWAT Phil, saying he either had or was in the process of murdering his girlfriend and her family. I don't have to explain how absolutely unjustified and dangerous this was, but thankfully, Phil had already been in contact with the police because he predicted something like that would happen. Perhaps because something similar already had happened at some point, but that's just speculation. However, Phil took this as an opportunity to conflate the people who tried to SWAT him and falsely accuse him with anyone and everyone who had ever made a "this is how you don't play" video or mocked him on the internet, saying
Still
that it was the negative vibe people created around him that almost cost him his life.
movement.
As bad as swatting is, that's just a silly thing for him to do, especially in the relatively serious situation he found himself in at the time. Obviously, not every hater is responsible for the one nut job that decided to SWAT him. The noise surrounding his name was getting a tad too loud for Phil's liking, but since he was too proud to start paying an editor and putting out decent content to quell the mutiny that the Kojima World Order had created, the strategy to deal with his detractors was to abuse the copyright privileges he had, in part
Tom didn't go
being a
back
member
far
of
enough.
Machinima, to strike the channel of whoever was bad-mouthing him. Once again, Total Biscuit, this time along with Slow Beef, popped up on Twitter to address what Phil was up to with the abusive copyright claims. Ironically, DSP was soon going to suffer the same fate he put many people through at this time, when DSP Gaming began facing various copyright ID takedown notices due to his use of fan art in his pre-streams. The threat that this posed to Phil's livelihood was so immense that drastic action will be taken. Hundreds of playthroughs that featured fan art were deleted and privated in order to prevent further strikes. Consequently, the accumulated views on DSP's channel dropped dramatically, which, according to Phil, lowered his ranking in the YouTube search engine. Not only was his personality pushing people away from his videos and streams, now his privileged spot in the eyes of the algorithm was going away, and the house of cards was very quickly collapsing. Again, this is not something I wish on anyone, not even someone as annoying as Phil. Having your livelihood ravaged is a terrible thing. However, the crux of the issue is, despite having actively participated in bringing all of this upon himself, he simply wouldn't stop in blaming exclusively other people for the damage done to his channel. Additionally, he returned to directly asking his viewers for money, this time with a Patreon already set up, which, around this period of mid to late 2015, was making a little over $1,000 a month. Like he always did when it came to asking for money, he brought up the topics of his taxes and bills, saying he had to pay off his house. But it was clear to anyone with half a brain that Phil was not exactly living frugally. He had nothing resembling savings to subsist on, and actually depended on things like the hike in revenue in the latter half of the year to keep himself afloat through all of the debt he had incurred. None of which is explained to the viewer, of course, because
he didn't go deep enough. He didn't talk to the right people.
Irresponsible Phil truly was. Due to the declining ad revenue, Machinima once again renegotiated their contract with Phil and lowered his salary. Instead of looking inward to where he could improve on his content, he decided to strike out at people who watch his videos with an ad blocker, calling them thieves, among other things. Though he previously pledged to never again ask for money online, saying he would rather get a different job than be an e-beggar, he presumably reconsidered this when he realized how good he actually had it in comparison to a real job. He didn't want to lose his YouTube gig. He'd actually ridiculed the mere concept of asking people for money, saying he would feel morally bad to be in such a situation.
Look at his hair.
Right off. I don't need money. You know, I don't want that.
Look at the hair in this one, bro. Look at the insane. Look at the insane neck beard that he's got going on. Well, look at this shave job that he used to do. Look at this shave job that he used to do. Look at that. Look at that compared to mine. I mean, obviously, I've got a far superior jawline to his. I mean, look. Especially if I go... obviously we've got a far superior, but look at it. Look at where he shaved it to. Like, there's just, like, obviously, because I'm in the light, you can't see all this, but in real life, all this part is way, like, more pronounced as well. But he's like, this bottom piece here, he's like shaved just this bit. And then all of this is like blank. Yeah, the chin strap. I mean, look at it. Look at it.
Asking for that, and
look how weird it looks.
I would actually morally feel bad if that were the case, if I were to have to do stuff
like he's wearing a crash helmet or something. It is like he's wearing a crash helmet, isn't it? Especially like this bit at the back as well, the swept back bit. You're terrible at what? Oh, shaping. You just got to practice it. you won't be good at it at first, but you just got to look. I'm not great. Sometimes, like, depends how I've like held my chin when I'm doing it. But like, it's not great because like there, it's a little bit. It's probably where it's growing out. But like, you just got to like kind of follow your jawline. You sort of follow your jawline, and you just go as deep as like. I've seen things where they talk about like basically from your Adam's apple. Like I remember reading a thing. It was in like a Men's Health or something years ago about like a thumb's width from your Adam's apple. Like if you do that, you start the line there. But so I sometimes go a bit closer. Like I'll do 2 fingers, or sometimes I'll do like these 3. So then it will take me to like here, and then I just pick a spot and I shave that bit straight, and then you just go from there. Like it's not easy, but you can't really. What you should do is practice it, and then if you don't like it, just shave it all. You should just practice it, and then if you don't like it, shave it all. It gets itchy, yeah, but you just got to do it more. The more you do it, the less it's going to irritate you. The more you do it, the less it's going to irritate you. Like it used to be like that with my head. My head used to get itchy, like when I first used to like shave it all, but now it's just like once a week. It's not a big deal. But my hair's looking very fruit salad at the minute, isn't it?
Like that, and I really hope
buttery smooth, yeah. I mean,
Of course,
it's not
there's nothing
completely
wrong with
smooth, but
opening
it's
up a
pretty good
Patreon
right now.
per se, but when
Look,
you try to
it was
guilt
pretty
trip people into
close. You
paying
can
for
see all the
debts that you chose
tattoos.
to incur,
looking
there's
pretty-
definitely a problem
pretty
at hand.
tight.
This wasn't the only instance of Phil eating his own words either. He spent years
Bro, I
mocking
can't
any
believe
Let's Player
that-
who did
that
Minecraft
strap
videos,
round his
going as
chin
far
he's
as to
got
say it
there.
was only widely played because it was free.
The reason that people are playing Minecraft is because it is free. Guess what, Notch? You're a f***ing idiot.
Once Patreon time rolled around, he changed his
Guess what, Notch? You're a fucking idiot. How much is Notch worth now? How much is Notch worth now? By the way, Vinny Kills, how you doing with the 13 months? A Prodigy thing, you mean... What album did they have a spider? Did they have a spider on an album? Yeah, yeah. Notch is definitely not an idiot. He might be a bit lucky, who knows? I don't. But I'm going to go out on a limb and say he's definitely not an idiot. Okay? Considering they're still playing Minecraft now, and it seems to be as popular as ever. Both of my kids played it. Right. Like growing up and having computer games and stuff like that. Oh, it's an ant. It's the ant. Yeah. No, it's just... I can't remember what spiders I told her to look for. Or what she based it on. I'm not sure what the type of spider it was. It was like one with like a big like body. I can't remember what picture she used. But she just got a few pictures of like certain types of spider. And then went with that. Oh, did I close down last week? But it's just generic spider I've got on my head.
To simply having missed the game and set it as one of the tiers. However, much like any of the other obligations Phil made to his patrons during this time, he would fail to fulfill the extent of what was promised, with him only playing 1 of 4 prospective Minecraft sessions due to low viewership. Another incident came when users voted Persona 3 to be that month's Patreon game. After a 4-month playthrough, he reached the final boss, only to rage quit it and not finish, saying it was the worst designed boss fight he'd ever done. He only returned to Persona 3 later, though we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Another tier on the DSP Patreon was yet another reboot of Project 7, which he promised to do if he hit $1,250 a month. The goal was met, and he took some time off of streaming to work on it. Just 2 weeks later, he indefinitely postponed production, saying to do Project 7 at that time would not make sense, all while refusing to refund the money donated for that specific purpose. It was also around this time that Phil decided he would only fulfill his pledge obligations if the pledges surpassed the set goals by several $100s, supposedly to counteract the abundance of false pledges he was receiving on Patreon. In addition to this controversy, the prospect of another Project 7 reboot reignited whatever was left of Phil's deteriorating relationship with Howard and John, who at this point were very mad at Phil for a variety of reasons, including the fact he monetized a video he made talking about their mutual acquaintance, Scott. The entirety of their back and forth adds up to several hours, but the short of it was that ever since his move to Washington, there was no longer a real friendship between Phil, John, and Howard. Since this time, Phil has made clear on multiple occasions how he simply doesn't have the time to invest into friendships, instead sinking his time into his business. business, something that apparently continues to this day. Much later on, Phil recognized that during this time period, it wasn't just his professional life that was tumbling down, but also his personal life. His relationship with Leanna was deteriorating, and he'd completely lost touch with his best friends from his peak era, both of which are cited as some of the most negatively impactful moments of his life. He also recalls doing nothing but eating fast food and drinking to such an extreme point that he describes himself as being an alcoholic at the time.
Food.
Pretty sad.
That's what he
and
does
despite
now.
everything, you can't help but feel pretty bad for the
That's
guy.
all he does now.
DSP began 2016 with a three-pronged plan.
That's
On
all
his
he
main
does
account,
now.
DSP Gaming, he'd continue posting playthroughs like he always did, while his vlogs went to the King of Hate Vlog DSP, and his edited videos and montages were uploaded to a third account called KO Gaming. After a rough 2015 that introduced Phil to the consequences of behaving the way he did, he was angling to outwork his lack of manners and the audience of trolls he had attracted. It was supposed to be his year. Phil would finally become Himothy, until one foolish mistake sapped his momentum right at the very beginning. One of the ways he found to make up for his past shortcomings as a content creator was to return to Persona 3 to beat it, as he was supposed to do a long time before. However, just as his live stream for it was about to begin and the screen was set on a message informing people that it would start shortly, he mistakenly left his webcam on and visible to the viewers.
Oh,
In
look at
doing
that.
so, he exposed his audience to what appears to be his pre-stream preparation ritual, if we can call it that. I'm pretty sure I can't really show it on screen, even though it's not explicit per se, since you can't see any of it happening, but it's fairly obvious based on the fast-paced jerking motions and his facial expressions that DSP is cranking one out immediately prior to beginning a stream. As soon as he's very visibly done, the live stream starts and he says,
Oh, the camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time, huh?
almost as if he was knowingly nodding to those who had the displeasure of witnessing the whole thing. As far as live streams go, this comes close to the mother of all of them. It was covered by Keemstar of Drama Alert, and potentially, it's the single most well-known moment of DSP's career to this day, however ironic and depressing that may seem. Phil's first response to the situation was to simply ban anyone in stream chat that questioned him on what exactly he was up to during that pre-stream. Due to the stream only having 20 to 30 people on it at a time, and since a lot of people watch live streams in the background while doing something else, like gaming, he probably thought this moment would simply sink into obscurity and be quickly forgotten about by those who had witnessed it. I wonder, in the hundreds, maybe even thousands of hours of DSP live streaming and unedited videos leading up to this, if that or something equivalent has happened before, and it just got lost, like tears in the rain. His next move was to berate those who suggested he was such a degenerate as to masturbate in front of his YouTube viewers publicly, before proceeding to claim he was simply scratching his leg. I don't know one single human on Earth that enjoys scratching their leg that much. And honestly, I feel like if he had just acknowledged what happened and made a joke out of it, it probably would have been pretty funny. He just couldn't do that. The hit to his ego was too big. After the immediate shock and embarrassment wore him down to the point where Phil felt comfortable in ceasing his reflexive lying, about a day later, he embraced it and admitted that he was, in fact, not just scratching his leg. Due to how thoroughly he welcomed the mockery this time around, some people thought that Phil either faked it or did it on purpose in order to get attention to his floundering career.
Yeah, that's
However,
definitely not
as
true.
misdirected a person as Phil is, I doubt this is the case, not only because it falls outside of the purview of the typical shenanigans he gets up to, but I honestly also think he lacks the imagination one needs to have that sort of move. It's too Andy Kaufman for good old Phil. There are way simpler and less risky ways to boost engagement besides public humiliation, and if we've learned anything, Phil loves to self-aggrandize, not the opposite. To be fair, despite how bad the incident in and of itself is, this is one of Phil's most competent bouts of dealing with backlash, as he just very quickly owned up to it within like a day or two. However, despite dealing with this flub minimally well, Phil couldn't look very optimistically towards the future of his career and was very much past his prime. On the 1st of May 2016, while streaming the new Pokemon game, Pokemon Moon, on Twitch, his fans would incur Phil's wrath as he lashed out at them.
Quite honestly, let me take a look, because I have not looked at stream numbers all day. My God, the stream numbers were terrible. Wow, what happened?
What happened?
Here's the bottom line.
That's
I'm
a
tired
great
right now.
clip.
No more excuses, all right? Because the bottom line is people are like, Phil's not engaged in his commentary, and Phil's commentary is boring, and that's why people don't want to watch the playthroughs of the streams. Bullshit.
Wow,
I'm
what
playing
happened?
This game, I'm voice acting, I'm engaged, I'm commentating on everything that's going on actively.
Oh, he's engaged. That
Bullshit.
matters, by the way.
I call massive bullshit on any idiot who says that about either the Watch Dogs 2, which I've been playing recently and really liking, or Pokemon.
That matters, by the way.
It's bullshit. I call complete and utter bullshit on anyone who's saying that I'm not engaged and I sound like I'm bored. I'm not. So I've had enough excuses. It just seems to me like people are fucking lazy and don't want to come out to the streams. I don't even know what else to say, you know?
There are few mistakes as easy to avoid as openly complaining you don't get more viewers. And while it's not a particularly grave one, it shines a light on Phil's perennial state of mind. He isn't open to consider that his lack of popularity is due to the lack of quality of his content, or better yet, the consequence of his behavior as an online personality. Phil received backlash from his fan base, which was then compounded by other creators like Review Tech USA, who covered his little tantrum on livestream. Phil apologized for calling his viewers lazy, but remained steadfast in his belief that the viewership drop-off has nothing to do with the content itself. At this point in time, the How You Don't Play videos made with clips from Phil's content completely eclipsed Phil's actual content as far as user engagement, and Phil thought to capitalize on the community source content. He allowed other people to submit videos to be uploaded to the KO Gaming channel and promised to pay them with, you guessed it, exposure by having their channel's name in the description. I have to make a small note here by saying that he still hasn't tried hiring an editor to work for him to help make his Let's Play content watchable. It's actually mesmerizing. Anyway, the success of posting community source content on KO Gaming was short-lived, as in 2016 the channel was demonetized for reasons unclear. His situation was already dire as far as channel growth was concerned, but soon things took a turn for the worse. As the adpocalypse hit in early 2017, much of Phil's backlog on his other two channels got demonetized, meaning he could no longer profit off of them and depended even more on his immediate income. However, the potential for AdSense revenue was stripped away from Phil when his content was deemed advertiser unfriendly, mostly because of the years of content on each channel loaded with every offensive expletive known to man. Because of this quick succession of unfortunate events, Phil found himself unable to pay for the immense amounts of credit card debt he had accrued, the mortgage for his new home, potentially even the mortgage for his old home as well, since it's not clear that he stopped paying it, and last but not least, the medication he needed for his chronic back pain. This panic over his future led to even greater tensions with Machinima, who advised DSP to start uploading shorter edited content to try and amend the declining rates of viewership. However, at this point, DSP is almost a decade into phoning it in, and especially now that he's tight on money, there's no way he's paying for someone competent to edit his slop. Incapable of understanding how the business model of his own business operates, Phil thinks that Machinima, along with Google, is shafting him out of money after years of his loyal servitude. In his mind, they owe him something, even if the content simply is not working out. Strangely, he seems to believe that the changes in algorithm were somehow malicious in nature, and that they owed him an explanation as to why he was being treated unfairly. He released a video airing out his grievances and basically saying that he'll get to the bottom of it, as if there was something to get to the bottom of. There's no deeper explanation to it, other than his low quality standards put his channel in a bad situation, and once the apocalypse hit, he was too exposed and got the worst of it. Phil obviously didn't see it that way and wanted to get a satisfactory answer as to why he was making so little money, and primarily he wanted an answer to why it wasn't his fault. His tirade heightened the friction between him and Machinima, and finally their partnership came to an end as Phil was fired from the network. Probably one of the only people to ever be fired from the Machinima network. By March 2017, views had never been lower, despite how frequently content was being pumped out. Phil's merch on Teespring wasn't bringing in enough revenue to keep things afloat, so he went on the search for a new MCN to be a part of so that he could continue his work. Keep in mind, by 2017, MCNs were basically phased out from YouTube. Most people saw them as scams, or, in other words, companies that take all of your money, give you a portion of it, and don't really do anything for you as a result. But here, Phil was still looking for an MCN. Eventually, he found one called Curse, which was willing to take him in. This was a bit foolish on their part, I should say, since he promptly abandoned them to sign with another MCN, Liveria Media, who offered him content ID protection, with the bonus of allowing him to copyright claim the derivative videos of his detractors. Soon after, Phil noticed Liveria's inability to commit to any of their promises to him on writing, and sussed out that they probably weren't going to be able to meet his expectations. So he returned to Curse, which, while less lucrative, allowed Phil to continue his work. However, just as one negative feedback loop is looking like it might stop, another one begins. Phil's domestic life with Leanna became turbulent. Leanna, by this time, had recently gotten herself a job, and as the breadwinner of the family, was often out working. Probably because of the life experience she was accruing while at work, surrounded by adults with expectations of responsibility and maturity, she began maturing herself, and naturally, muted tensions rose between her and Phil. In early 2017, she tweeted a photo of a fake engagement ring saying, "My co-workers keep asking me when Phil and I are getting married, even though we aren't engaged. Gotta fake it." While seemingly small, it communicated a lot about how their relationship was going. She wanted more out of it. She wanted commitment, expecting Phil to take it to the next level, while he was comfortably inert. While he acted very confused on stream when it was brought up, it appears he quickly took the hint and got engaged to her, though he admitted there was no hope of having an actual marriage take place due to Phil's unstable finances. Despite the proposal, there were various signs that they were adrift and on a fast track to separation. A little while later, Leanna suffered an anxiety attack that was so intense it landed her in the hospital. This flare-up of her condition compounded on top of their already bad situation, since they had to pay for her 3-hour stay in the emergency room, despite her receiving nothing resembling treatment treatment besides a pill, according to Phil. The reason for her anxiety attack is unknown. It could just be from the stress of having a job, but many people speculate it had to do with her relationship with Phil. Soon enough, Leanna did break up with Phil and moved out. While he denied it for a brief period, he eventually did speak out on it, saying the following. Since there's been tons of speculation and it makes sense to clear it up, yes, it's true that Leanna and I have broken up. We actually broke up a while ago and she moved out 2 weeks ago. We purposefully agreed to keep quiet to prevent any unnecessary drama on either side, being that we both have public personas and social media presence and we're still on good speaking terms. This is a personal matter between us dealing with behind the scenes occurrences and feelings that quite frankly are nobody's businesses but our own. I wish Leanna the best, I still talk with her regularly, and we'd both appreciate it if you'd respect our privacy on this matter. As in, don't bother asking for details because you won't get them. In fact, this is probably the only time I'll really address it, as I'd prefer to move on positively and focus on the future. There will not be any videos made on this subject. Thanks for understanding. Meanwhile, the trolls took this opportunity to make a phone call to the radio station 897 KACC and requested the song Baby Come Back on Phil's behalf.
89.7 KACC, we got a dedication in. These kids and their names, I swear. So, Darkside Phil wants to dedicate a song to Panda Lee. He wants to dedicate Baby Come Back by Player.
Regardless, it was clear that Leanna leaving hit Phil like a ton of bricks, perhaps even worse than his financial issues. He began sleeping poorly and began struggling to eat as well, as he used to eat after Leanna made him dinner. Along with the ending of his friendship with John and Howard, Phil has described his breakup with Leanna as one of the most negatively impactful things to have happened to him in his life. At this point, he was more of a Twitch streamer than a YouTuber since he was getting increasingly less results from his uploads, and still, the requests for donations to his Patreon kept becoming more frequent. His trolls found themselves at a crossroads. Like a dog chasing a car, they didn't know whether to celebrate Phil finally approaching rock bottom or to mourn how low he'd come. By November 2017, Phil got into another relationship, one that he publicly announced in early 2018 by posting a picture of a red-haired woman tending to his Christmas tree, though her identity was concealed. The troll's response to this was to quickly start a thread on Kiwi Farms, claiming to be a lady of the night who was hired to pretend to be DSP's girlfriend. And what is perhaps the strangest twist to this entire story, it turns out the people behind this particular troll campaign were Patrick and Brenda Bronsgeest, a pair of professional scammers who used pictures of young women without their consent to swindle victims of their money. After a decade of their grift, it was their attempt at defaming Phil that caused their undoing. The woman whose picture they used to pretend to be Phil's fake girlfriend was contacted and promptly refuted their story, and just like that, the thread was gone. The account that made this thread was soon linked to another pseudonym, Angelina Capri, who had registered a domain in the name of none other than Patrick Bronsgeest. By the time they changed the registry information to the domain providers, it was too late. Kiwi Farms had already gotten to them. Scouring the internet for any information they could find about them, they came up with various indecent images of Brenda, among other things. Another account linked to Patrick was recorded attempting to provoke Phil during Twitch streams, claiming to be a patron who would rescind his pledge if Phil didn't address the rumors directly. Whether this was a botched attempt to extort Phil, or just a way to kick him when he was already down for entertainment is still unknown. Owner of Kiwi Farms, Null, would personally email Phil seeking to clear the air around the situation. I love drama. I also really hate being lied to. The escort story had steam to it because the escort identity had tweets mentioning you going back 4 years before the first "this is how you don't play." The escort profile itself had its identity verified by a third party. Every single thing they said was impossible to disprove, but it fell apart in January when she claimed and no one believed you had
impossible, dude.
That threw her entire story out of balance, and people began looking for what was going on. The truth? They were professional catfishers, a Dutch couple using random girls' pics to get money.
That's an interesting story, that one.
They were genuine fans of yours in 2014, but turned detractor, then decided to use their extensive catfishing profile against you. I know you don't want to visit my site, so this is an archive of the full details on a third-party site. It totally exonerates you. Cheers for years. Following this fiasco, Phil introduced his new girlfriend, Kat. Compared to Leanna, who was outgoing and often outspoken to the point of being jarring for Phil's following, Kat was more shy, refusing to participate in Phil's playthroughs and seemingly being averse to having her photo shared. She appeared so uncomfortable in front of a camera that it quickly became a gag that Phil had kidnapped her as a hostage. Regardless of what was being said by the detractors, this was a good sign for their relationship, since Kat wanted nothing to do with Phil's online presence and what it came packaged with. In 2018, Phil tried to replicate the virality of his original DSP Tries It Axe Body Detailer video, but it was quickly overshadowed by another controversy he involved himself in. At the time, prominent streamers and influencers received copies of the newly released State of Decay 2, common practice for companies who want to promote their products. Upon realizing he was simply too irrelevant to be viable as a recipient of a free copy, Phil took to Twitter to rant. Those playing
He
State
really
of Decay
hated
2 a
this.
full week early are paid shills. They are walking
Paid
advertisements,
shills,
not
dude.
true gamers, and are doing so solely for a paycheck. I'll be paying for the game and playing it this Friday, just like so many of you. My
Paid
reactions will be
shills.
legit, as always. Within a day, Phil retracted the statement once he realized he himself had received free copies of games such as Fallout 4 and Dark Souls 3, and that would obviously make him look like a hypocrite. So he retracted the statement, presumably because he himself had received free copies. Not only did he acknowledge the hypocrisy, he also suggested using Twitter for business purposes exclusively to prevent similar situations in the future. Despite his promising relationship with Kat at this point in time, Phil opened up to his audience about his struggles with depression, pointing to the times when he acted extremely stupid and self-destructive as times that he had underlying issues. Years later, it seems he was at least partially admitting that Total Biscuit was right in assessing him as someone, quote-unquote, obsessed with burning his own house down. In July 2018, YouTube guidelines for MCNs changed, and now every report on a client of theirs had to be manually reviewed. This proved a very big problem for Curse, since for every stream Phil did, there were dozens of trolls willing to mass report him, creating a massive backlog of reports that someone at Curse had to be burdened with. Because of this, along with Phil's low numbers, they decided to drop him, meaning Phil was once again a free agent. This was particularly impactful on his finances, since the month prior, he maxed out his credit cards to pay off the total sum of state taxes he owed, and without an MCN, his main channel, DSP Gaming, apparently couldn't be monetized. He did find a brief period of relief thanks to one troll, who spent a hefty sum on donations to him, planning to eventually charge Phil back for all of it, but ultimately the chargeback didn't work and Phil got to keep the money. Since he no longer had the MCN's AdSense linked to his main account, Phil had to appeal his original ban on DSP Gaming from 2010 in order to make a living. He started uploading his new content into his long dormant KO Gaming account, but that wasn't much of a fix considering the channel was dead from the lack of uploads and engagement. Phil truly was between a rock and a hard place here. On Twitch, he aired out his frustrations in regards to his dwindling income and a lack of financial support from his YouTube viewers, saying, "I'm gonna make a video about it tonight, asking those who watch on YouTube to pledge on Patreon for real this time. If people watch on YouTube, that's no excuse anymore. You guys on stream, I cannot really ask for more. You guys give me so much already.
You other
Those
guys,
YouTube
you
viewers at
better
this
give me
point
some
are just
more,
taking
bitches.
for granted, and it has to stop.
Bro, you
Those
better
who have
give
watched
me
me on
some
YouTube
more.
for 10 years and just take it for granted that I'll always be there need a wake-up call. How am I getting thousands of views on my video and having less than 200 patrons?
Imagine saying
In the
this.
video, he announces that from now on
Imagine
KO
saying
Gaming,
this,
he will
my
be
guy.
heeding to people's requests and uploading long-form content,
Imagine
almost as an
saying
archive
this.
to his streams, instead of hundreds of 10-minute or shorter clips that he used to do. Though this is a concession, it's done very begrudgingly, and it's not timely whatsoever. It would have been significant
He's
had
a
he done this
wild
5 years
man,
prior,
dude.
but now it's just too little too late. I should make a note here that he's more than willing to press his YouTube viewers for wanting to watch something without paying for it. Meanwhile, he's not very eager to press himself to get a real job if his financial situation is as dire as he claims it is. It's almost like he's completely sidestepping his monetary burdens and placing them squarely on his viewers, like they're the ones in debt to him. Luckily for Phil, DSP Gaming did eventually regain monetization. During that year's Halloween stream, after participating on the stream for a couple of games, Kat abruptly left the stream to go out with her friends. Later on, Phil revealed that the real reason she left was because of the excess of trolls in chat that were upsetting her. One troll in particular got the brunt of Phil's ire, the almighty Tevin.
Why does everyone want me to give Tevin a birthday shout out? You guys are fucking lame trolls.
Yeah.
Who cares if I say happy birthday to Tevin or not? Happy birthday to my #1 fucking thief who deserves jail time for the amount of fucking stuff that he
Jail
steals
time.
illegally, except that YouTube won't do anything about it because I can't afford to stop
He
it.
deserves jail
Happy
time,
birthday,
dude.
shithead.
Tevin's claim to fame, besides beating Phil in Street Fighter on one occasion, is having tried out the Wings of Redemption playbook on DSP, deliberately calling him Dave instead of Phil to get a rise out of him. Although it didn't catch on as much as Wings' Richard Samuel routine, it was an admirable effort. Besides being responsible for restreaming many of Phil's streams, Tevin had been around for quite some time, knowing of DSP since before 2010. What's interesting is that many of Phil's most prominent detractors at one point were actually fans of him. Quite the Batman dynamic he has going on. Due to all the DSP derivative content Tevin had uploaded, Phil began frequently accusing Tevin of stealing his content, comparing him to a bank robber, among other things. For a brief period, he was the primary recipient of DSP's ire, to the point where the phrase, "It's Tevin's fault," became one of the rallying cries for the detractors, especially during that period. But no matter how much Phil accused others, ultimately, he was his own worst enemy. Despite being a very meek person in real life, according to everyone who's actually encountered him, online, Phil just had conflict in his nature. Some were less personal, such as his brief friction with low-tier God, as the two were often compared to each other due to both being very toxic Street Fighter players. As a matter of fact, they even fought a match in game once.
Come on, you f***ing scrub. Starts off the match with a scrub cycle pressure, praying that it f***ing works.
Another fighting game adjacent beef Phil was unable to stop himself from entering was when Alpha Omega Sin used him as an example of people who rage quit matches, to which Phil replied by qualifying that when he purposefully throws a match, it's not rage quitting because he doesn't actually quit. A highlight of Phil's response is when his audience outright tells him that to make a response and address it is just going to create more negativity and he should let it go, to which he responds that he's been the bigger man for a very long time, meaning it's okay for him to engage with someone saying something bad about him just this once. I guess that's sort of Phil's general sin as a content creator. He's unwilling to not engage with negativity, which makes for a very depreciated viewing experience for people who actually want to watch his streams. He also got in some trouble in 2019 when talking about the passing of Twitch streamer Etika. While he does express sympathy for Etika, he makes the mistake of pontificating about his own situation in 2017, leading many people to claim he was making what happened about himself. The video also attracted some negative attention due to it briefly being monetized after being uploaded, with the first line in the description being a Streamlabs link to give Phil a tip. Honestly, I think this one's not that big of a deal, but obviously someone was mad. In a similar instance, about a year later, Phil got himself in hot water again, this time regarding Kobe Bryant's passing.
Today's just a bad day. Kobe Bryant passes away in a tragic helicopter crash. My saves get corrupted and deleted from friggin' nights.
Yeah.
What else could happen? I hope nothing else. I hope that's it.
DSP had a history of conflating other people's circumstances with irrelevant or petty things. For example, when Toby Turner was facing some very serious allegations in April 2016, Phil posted a video covering his personal story with Toby. The only problem was, his gripes with Toby were over things like Phil's opinions on his content or Toby having been disruptive and cringy during E3 2011, when the topic at hand was Toby potentially being a sex offender. Another example of Phil's pettiness knowing no boundaries involved fellow YouTuber Pro Jared. In 2016, Jared made an innocuous tweet saying, "I took a wrong turn on in the internet and ended up reading DSP hilarity, haha, whoops." A whole 3 years later, when Jared was faced with accusations that he cheated on his wife and was exchanging salacious DMs with minors, Phil actually remembered this microscopic dig and spoofed it, saying, "Took a day off from the entire internet, but hashtag pro Jared hilarity was at the top of everyone's Twitter feed.
He got him, dudes.
Whoops." In an unrelated video, he outright brags about biding his time and keeping his eye on the bigger YouTuber who had punched down on him, but he made no comment when Jared addressed the accusations himself.
After all that time.
This tweet went viral and got positive reactions from a few other prominent content creators, and Phil had a mind to capitalize on the first morsel of positive online attention he got in the entire decade. How did he do this? Not by pushing out some content to capture people's attention and keep them coming back for more. No, of course not, okay? Instead, Phil deferred back to his standard operating procedure, going over every negative thing ever said about him for the 1,000th time in an almost 2-hour-long video. One of the claims he makes in this very long video is that he had less haters now than he used to in proportion to how many genuine viewers he has. Phil was right, but he had no idea why this was and presumably chalked it up to trolls getting tired of his shtick and moving on to something else. Unbeknownst to him and many of the casual followers of the DSP phenomenon, the main group of DSP detractors was about to implode. Wings had Sean Ranklin, Chris Chan had Liquid Chris, and Darkside Phil had the Sons of Kojima. Sons of Kojima was a group dedicated to discussing, reacting to, and memeing on DSP. Their name being an intentionally purposeful nod to Phil's complaints about Hideo Kojima's game design decisions in the Metal Gear game he was playing in the first This Is How You Don't Play episode. The first proper group with this purpose was the aforementioned Kojima World Order, who focused primarily on troll compilations. However, Sons of Kojima took it to the next level and added their own commentary and spins on the content to the DSP moments that they compiled. Even the original creator of the This Is How You Don't Play series, Evil AJ 2010, was a member. Quickly, the Sons of Kojima became the largest group of detractors online, with one man in its helm, Fred Fox.
Wait, who's this? Fred Fox? Fred Fox?
Fred Fox!
Deriving his name from the AVGN clip you just saw, Fred sought to keep his real identity a close-kept secret and tried to establish a strict code of conduct in other members of the SOC and even the general DSP trolling community at large. Many former members cited the group as an enjoyable pastime that was gradually ruined by Fred, who took it significantly more serious than everybody else. His number one rule was that no one under any circumstance could profit off of DSP, supposedly because it would affect their capability of neutral and fair judgment of his actions. Anyone who attempted to monetize their DSP trolling begat a campaign of intimidation and sabotage from the Sons of Kojima, the most notorious example being with the then up-and-coming YouTuber, Ardnas. Ardnas was a rising star in the niche DSP detractor scene, uploading daily summaries of Phil's shenanigans. The one mistake she made was making money off of her work, something Fred and the SOK were quick to confront her with on Twitter when their content was used. The content in question was screenshots taken by Fred and images of DSP's content with an SOK watermark plastered on it. Ardnos claimed that her videos had ads placed on them by YouTube's copyright system against her will since they were DSP re-uploads. The incident split the detractor community, as people were either subscribed to Fred's ethos or casuals who thought it was stupid to treat it with much more importance. And I would probably agree with the casuals. Ultimately, Ardnos got her account copyright struck into oblivion after her intro song, which was in multiple videos, was claimed in all of them. Ardnos and another former SOK member had a few exchanges about how Fred was worse than DSP. The particulars around who was responsible for the claims are very murky, but what matters was that this marked a tide change against Fred. For the roughly 3 years that the Sons of Kojima was around, it was involved in more internal drama than DSP himself. In 2015, Phil's main gaming channel, DSP Gaming, had been plagued by various copyright strikes over the use of fan art and pre-streams. Leaks from a former Sons of Kojima member, Kaz, revealed that it was an associate of the SOC, Be Awesome One, who had not only created the fan art for Phil, but revoked permission for its use in his pre-streams, with the Sons of Kojima giving him the authorization. The Sons of Kojima had gone from idly compiling and reviewing Phil's content for fame and ridicule to actively seeking to destroy his career. One user, the King of Divas, saw Fred leading the group as the direct cause of everyone in it becoming distrustful of each other, but he was pushed out of the community and punished for his betrayal after the fact with a feature-length expose. His private messages, recorded calls, and personal information leaked, all for his non-adherence to the cult of Fred.
Yeah, that's
Another
pretty wild.
user, Doper, made probably the best assessment of what the group was becoming in a twit longer. Let's be real
That
here.
shit was
Phil
pretty
is
wild.
not Hitler. He's an overweight, careerless 35-year-old man who spends his days walking from one end of his house to another while complaining about how hard his life is. I've seen way too many people act as if they're on some kind of mission to defeat DSP. Why? What's the end goal here? Get him off YouTube? Get his Patreon shut down? Why is this something that people would want? What exactly has Phil done to you personally that would justify that in your eyes? He blocked you? He banned you from his shitty-ass forum? He called you names on the internet? Take a second look and think about how little that matters in the grand scheme of things. If he wants to run the forums into his own little safe space bubble with extreme hostility to newcomers or folks that don't kiss his ass, well, he has the right to do that since he's footing the bill for its costs. He has no career future, no friends, no stable income. He spends whatever free time he has going to hotels in his own area instead of actually seeing the world and gaining new experiences. His health and lifestyle is nothing short of abhorrent. We'll find out soon enough how badly he screwed his life up. There's no need to try and hasten that process, and neither should you feel happiness about it happening. This isn't good. It's sad. It's sad that a grown man is wasting his own life by acting like a petulant child, crying about how everyone else is wrong and he's right, while banning or blocking anyone who challenges him in any sort of way. If you want to laugh at how shitty his life is or what an asshole he's been, go ahead. But don't pretend you're on some kind of internet crusade against him, is going on and on about Phil really getting anyone anywhere, is bitching about him for 75%
Yeah, I
of a
missed all this
podcast,
shit. I
really
went around
helping
when all this
anyone.
shit was
Phil
going
isn't
on.
changing from anything being said on them, and neither are his
pretty
airheaded
funny,
fans
I'll
going to
be
stop
honest.
pledging their money to him. What's there to even talk about at this point? Phil says something stupid about something he doesn't know anything about. Phil gets criticized and responds by blocking and then writing another wallow text. Phil whines about a video game not letting him win easily. At what point does it become obvious that it's just the same old boring crap from him? Fred did address this twit longer in the 96th episode of the SOK podcast, but removed it due to the backlash it received. Fred at this point wasn't just after DSP, but openly talked about his plans to dox DSP defenders, which more and more just meant anyone who wasn't as dedicated as he was to wrecking Phil's life. An audio leaked of him mocking his own friends from SOK, and it was becoming extremely clear their operations were nothing beyond a platform for Fred to deify himself and his unhealthy obsession with DSP.
He done some
Some people
research.
claim he'd spend over 19 hours a day in calls attempting to manage the increasingly murky Sons of Kojima. The details of this are extensive and documented, but get to the point of redundancy and how ultimately irrelevant they are. Basically, everybody was under Fred's suspicion of being out to destroy SOK. This is what happens when you don't have better things in your life to worry about. When the previously mentioned almighty Tevin had to pull out from participating in the podcast, Fred became paranoid about him.
That's
to
a
the
great
point he
video.
decided to release Tevin's docs. In an unexpected cameo, Mr. Medicare tried to intervene in the situation and give Fred some advice on how to avoid the implosion of his group and reputation. Medicare accurately concluded the group had become A-loggers, a term which originated with Chris Chan to describe haters who become so obsessive they end up significantly worse than the people they dislike. Beginning in late July of 2017, a series of leaks regarding the Sons of Kojima, and specifically his leader, Fred F***, began to circulate on forums. Fred continued his relentless campaign of enemy-making in his own community, this time by persecuting a detractor called TXT for having a monetized Twitch emoji emoji of DSP's face. He provided someone with information to use against TXT, who attempted to retaliate by doing the same to one of Fred's underlings before leaving the community. Surprisingly, this was the last straw that broke the camel's back and made people in Kiwi Farms turn against the SOK for good. Fred resented the whole situation and was still pushing for an expose to be made on TXT, but at this point, people within Sons of Kojima were turning against him. Soon, a massive prolonged leak began with the intent of exposing Fred, including recordings of him intimidating, blackmailing, and pitting members of SOK against one another. In a very strange turn of events, it turned out that in one of his random endeavors to terrorize anyone Fred suspected was a DSP fan, he used a voice changer to stalk and have cyber sex with an autistic man. If I had $1 for every time a lolcow hater manipulated an autistic person into cyber relations via a fake voice, I'd have $2, which isn't that much, but it is kind of odd that it happened twice. Unsung Hero Bot decided to leak a barrage of incriminating conversations between Fred and another primary member of the Sons of Kojima. On the 6th of September 2016, a former member of the SOK, Renegade Operative, posted a video called Responding to the Sons of Kojima and Conspiracies, revealing that not only had Fred tried to dox TXT and Tevin, but even Renegade's ex-girlfriend after she decided to join him on a competing podcast. A day later, Fred's closest acquaintance from the Sons of Kojima also came out with his story, and given their proximity, this was one of the most damning accounts. Che abandoned the Sons of Kojima due to the group's toxic atmosphere, but in his absence, he had largely taken up caring for his then-girlfriend and fellow member of the SOK, Alice. Alice suffered from leukemia, and in 2016, she sadly passed away due to her illness. This is relevant because Fred thought her death was faked, and in scouring through a ton of obituary sites, he only succeeded in doxing Alice along with her parents. This obviously made Che very upset, and in the last episode of the SOK podcast, which was hosted by a member Fred was jealous of, no less, Che chimed in to air out years of abusive behavior from Fred. Null of the Farms would confirm a massive amount of attention being brought to the thread as users flocked to see the collapse of the SOK, as the thread about it hit 23 pages in just 3 days. But in the most cathartic moment of this entire ordeal, the man himself, Darkside Phil, caught wind of the situation. He addressed it in a pretty long twit longer, saying the following. Tons of people are now messaging me to say that Sons of Kojima is being exposed for doing horrible things to me that they denied for years, and the like via a series of leaks. It was obvious the vast majority of the shit was always them, as they are the only group who delve that deep into my personal stuff. I would not be surprised if they performed the vast majority of negative things against me, including the doxing, DDoS attacks, false copyright strikes, prank calls, pizza deliveries, signing up my emails to hundreds of spam mail sites, signing up my physical mail to dozens of catalogs and magazines I don't want, sending me feces in the mail, yes, all that happened, and even swatting me. And remember, Leanna's father also got swatted. We knew nobody was safe. When it came time to start making preparations to attend Leanna's brother's wedding in late 2015, we came to the conclusion that, ultimately, if we attended, there would be a strongly increased chance that someone would try to with us and ruin the event. That would have been incredibly messed up. Having someone else's once-in-a-lifetime event get ruined by a swatting, we all collectively agreed to stay home and not attend the event. What did Sons of Kojima do? Well, first they decided to find out the address and date of the wedding. They, on their own, and without my mentioning to it for months, researched and found the event, and then spread that info all over the internet. They then decided to spin it that the reason we weren't attending was because I had forced Leanna to skip it so that I could stay home and play Fallout 4 to make money. So not only were they the reason we missed the wedding, they then turned their own vile actions into a way to make me look bad after the fact. It's mind-numbing, isn't it? It's stereotypical stalker behavior, and when it happens to celebrities, they get restraining orders. This is a textbook case of a bunch of sick-headed, mentally ill, yes, if you try to ruin someone's life you don't know, you are mentally ill, individuals trying to destroy someone they've never met and have zero personal relationship with. It's disgusting and disturbing. For those who are finally seeing the light, they need to look back over the last several years, all the shit they did to me since I moved to Washington, and seriously see if they can live with themselves. I feel bad even when I inadvertently hurt someone, but these people deliberately tried to destroy me for literally nothing. No logical reason. That's wrong on so many levels. My life is already destroyed in a lot of ways, and I'll probably never recover from the financial situation I'm in that they created. Therefore, why dwell on it? So please, don't keep contacting me with juicy new info, as I don't care. Just let me do my daily thing and be who I've always been since day one, and let's keep stuff positive moving forward. Everything else is just white noise that we can block out. While Phil is correct about many of the things said here, to blame the financial situation he's he's in on the Sons of Kojima takes a big chunk of credibility away from his twit longer. During the previously mentioned final episode of the SOK podcast, Null asked the present members if anyone had any knowledge of these swatting attempts, and they said it wasn't their doing. While Phil seemed to accurately assess his haters turned stalkers, it didn't mean that he was necessarily right in pinning his assessment to the members of SOK, many of which weren't half as deranged and deserving of that kind of framing as their leader, Fred, was. Speaking of Fred, he soon spoke out himself about the leaks. The things I've said and done in the past were disgusting, embarrassing, and inexcusable. I'm not going to make excuses or say that anyone else influenced me to do them. I take full responsibility for what I did and what went on in that group at the time. When I look at the pictures, I feel ashamed, not even just because they're public now, but because I acted that way. It's stuff I allowed myself to forget about and move on from that I have to now reflect on. One positive thing I can say is that the things leaking out from 2 years ago are not what the group is today. That is why none of the leaks are recent. A number of things have changed and the vibe is completely different. I want to thank you for your support and your friendship. I have no hard feelings, I can only blame myself. Whenever things like this happen, I try to learn from it. This is no different. We'll see what happens. For now, I'm going to focus on my friends and family. The reaction to Fred's apology was, at best, indifferent. At worst, people, including Almighty Tevin, who represented many of the members of the detractor community, saw it as generic and, simply put, damage control with no actual repentance to back it up. Speculations as to how the group would fare varied. Some thought there's no way it could survive in any shape and suggested that some of the members of SOK were gladly having Fred be the scapegoat for their misdeeds. However, others saw value in what the Sons of Kojima did, but thought it should be limited to the fun commentary part without any of the officializing and secret-keeping Fred brought with him. Many people discussed whether Fred should be doxxed, which led others to suspect that a vicious cycle was at hand. By hating DSP obsessively, Fred became like him. In fact, he became worse than him. And so if people were to hate Fred obsessively, they'd also become like Fred, and so forth. Regardless, the leaks continued relentlessly, and after years of ridiculing lolcows, Fred became one himself and received his very own thread on Kiwi Farms. With his detractors leaping headfirst into a shredder, Phil felt a burden lift from his back. Because of the void left by the Sons of Kojima's collapse, it meant that DSP had less judicious eyes trained on him at all times, and consequently, he knew he could get away with more stuff than usual. Besides things like his old condo still bleeding his wallet every month due to the real estate market in Connecticut apparently being on a continuous downturn, Phil admits not only to have taken on more credit card debt, but also loans and borrowing money from his parents to pay the costs of running his business. He says he doesn't talk about it because he doesn't want to bother people with his problems, but this is evidently not really the case since he has no problem in asking for money and constantly talking about his problems every day. More likely, he doesn't want to speak on where exactly that money is going because it will invite every dormant troll to scrutinize how financially irresponsible he actually is. Notwithstanding, he revealed that ever since his move to Washington, he'd been paying for a ridiculously expensive leased BMW. He talks about having been roped into it by the dealership so as not to pay penalty fees for the car he was previously leasing. But he explains this very poorly, so it's difficult to even pick it apart. The most egregious part of the story is that when asked about why he didn't just get a used car, he tries to make it seem like it would somehow be more expensive and inconvenient than just getting the BMW, which is obviously impossible to be true. Just get a Civic, okay? But Phil's financial situation became exponentially worse when apparently someone, presumably one of his detractors, tipped off the state of Washington that Phil was an unregistered business operating in the area. Phil hadn't paid taxes for his business operations for the previous 3 years, and all of that was about to come down on his head at full speed. To pay off all the back taxes Phil had accumulated, he did back-to-back live stream fundraisers on Christmas 2017 and February 2018. But despite having a minimum goal of $2,000, Phil only raised a little over $300. Undeterred, he tried doing even more special events, such as starting the annual tradition of having the entire week of his birthday having celebratory streams. Coincidentally, his birthday is in April, right around the same time taxes are due in the US. During this time, he held an impromptu fundraiser, again to the tune of $2,000, and this time getting a little over $400. By this time, Phil promised to not bring up his taxes anymore due to the amount of ridicule he was getting from both his fans and haters. Later, Phil confirmed he managed to pay off his taxes for the state of Washington, with only his federal taxes remaining. Only problem is, his federal taxes amounted to $17,000. So during winter 2018, Phil ran 4 different fundraisers to scratch together some money to keep it afloat. Though his YouTube was simply doomed, as we've previously discussed, his Twitch account wasn't. During this period, he went from 517 subs to over 1,800, most of which is thanks to one user who gifted over 1,000 subs during his streams. The total amount donated through gifted subscriptions amounted to a little over $5,000, which Phil got half of as his standard operating procedure on Twitch. This
was that
Twitch
was
bits,
his,
his
what was the
Patreon
guy's
money,
name?
what was left of the YouTube ad revenue, and the
Was that
odd
the
tip
Emerald
actually
7
made things
thing?
look slightly hopeful. The only stain on this relatively
kind
positive
of
moment
remember
was
this.
that Phil, despite his previous claims that he used to be an alcoholic, decided to spend the Christmas fundraiser of 2018 indulging in hefty
Emerald
amounts
7,
of alcohol,
yeah.
which prompted him to become noticeably more neurotic the
Month
drunker he got.
celebration.
Luckily, Luckily, he managed to
dude.
drift by without causing any major havoc online. Later, he announced that the grand total he needed to raise was actually 17 grand, as to cover the expenses for his tax attorney. April 2018 rolled around, and during the main event of birthday week, Phil managed to receive a total of $1,300 in tips. For the rest of the amount he owed, he made a deal with his parents. They would pay for his debts, but he would have to set out a 10-year plan to get his finances in order and keep them
The
there.
10-year
That was just one of many
plan,
demands made by
yes.
Phil's parents to teach him some fiscal responsibility. Another fundraiser was done in August of
Yeah, that ain't
2019,
right,
with the caveat that were Phil to get $1,000, a special positive announcement was going to be made. Once the goal was hit, it turned out he'd just gotten a cat. He alluded to a second goal reward, which was immediately hit when a user donated a whopping entire $1,000 in one tip, only for Phil to then explain that there was actually no second goal and that there'd been some miscommunication. It doesn't seem this was entirely malicious in nature, more so a manifestation of Phil's lack of communication skills. Soon after, Phil did an interview with
yes,
fellow YouTuber
miscommunication.
Quartering, though
We've
many
all been
felt
there.
that it fell short of expectations, since Quartering wasn't pursuing the more pressing questions and more so taking it easy on Phil over the course of it. The more success in getting people to donate Phil was having, the more he was seeing little bits of trouble start to surface again. In another situation, a longtime viewer and supporter of DSP, DJ Runo, donated the $20 that would be necessary for Phil to buy Untitled Goose Game, which Runo wanted to see him
Yeah,
play. Phil thanked
DJ
him very much for
Runo.
his generosity, and eventually
He's
said
still
he
hanging
would
out.
buy it and play it the following week. However, the very next day, Phil took to his stream to say he didn't have the money to buy the game and was too poor to buy anything, asking for his viewers to donate him shop credits either for Nintendo or PSN. Unsurprisingly, this caused some commotion, and Runo tried to get his money back upon discovering that Phil wasn't going to play what he had gotten paid for. The more generous members of the chat deduced that since his PayPal was connected directly to his extremely overdrafted bank account, the money got swallowed up by Phil's debt before he could do anything with it. Confusion was only made even worse when Phil added Untitled Goose Game to his stream schedule for the month of October, following the end of his late stream at about 10 p.m. on the 7th of October. Later that same night, a post was made on Phil's forums titled, "DSP pocketed my $20 for a game." It read, "I need my money back, but he's banning everybody that's bringing it up.
Yeah,
I'm
this
just
is
gonna go through
unfortunate
PayPal and
situation as
save
well.
the headache of lies I will be told by him. I've long knew about Phil's dishonesty, especially when it comes to money, but I donated
Once
anyways because I
again.
wanted to see him play the game. I won't be an idiot again." Phil did not take kindly to this thread, changing the subject of it to "Entitled Moron Tries to Fraudulently Report DSP for Something That Didn't Happen. The Thread." Edited title. He also posted in it himself saying, "So you've made an ass of yourself. You never contacted me directly about this, but instead apparently decided to post stuff up here, talk to detractors, complain to Twitch, and act like a general drama-filled dick. You're not the first, and you won't be the last, but you really blew it this time. I was checking my emails an hour ago during my break between streams and saw that you'd sent me a message on PayPal. In the message, you complained that you'd given me $20 to buy a game, and that I'd now said I wasn't going to buy it, but that if people still wanted me to play it, you'd have to send Nintendo credits, and you didn't want to pay twice, so you were requesting your money back. I immediately returned your funds that I raised in tips on today's Borderlands 3 stream because that's all I have, and apologize that this was the situation I'm in. All money I raise has to go to bills for important stuff, like keeping the electricity
All
and
my
internet
money's
on,
gone
to
to
say the
bills,
least.
dude.
So then I check my Twitter and the forums and I see this. Instead of actually talking to me like, man, you apparently are trying to report to Twitch using video evidence that was ripped from my streams by detractors. Guess what? That's not what a man or a fan does. You had a
You're not
knee-jerk
a man
reaction
now?
instead of
Oh,
acting
bro,
rationally. And now
fucking
everything you've
listen.
done was in vain because
not a
one,
man,
you
by the
have your
way.
money back. 2, I haven't violated any rules or anything. 3, you just exposed yourself as a complete asshole. The best part is, I didn't go off when anyone asked about Untitled Goose Game. I didn't see anyone ask at all. I was angry that idiots kept asking for Code Vein / Astral Chain after I'd repeatedly explained I cannot afford any games right now. The subject literally never came, but you're a gullible idiot who apparently believes what detractors say about me.
Gullible
Congrats.
idiots,
You're
that's
today's
what it is,
biggest
just gullible
idiot, so
idiots.
you only contribute
Yeah,
to
this
me
is the
to get what
turkey
you
talk
want
video.
rather than actually caring about me as a person or a content creator. Well, you can keep your money then, and you can say goodbye because I certainly don't need entitled, toxic people trying to ruin my life and my business over $20 because you can't talk to me like a respectful human. During a chill stream where he played Minecraft, Phil would spend over 30
chill
minutes
stream.
ranting about the situation, including insulting DJ Runo throughout for his insubordination. About 8 hours after the creation of the original thread, the actual DJ Runo, as opposed to the imposter who made the first post about the situation, made a thread titled "WTF is even going on," wherein he said, "Just to clarify what actually happened, I was pissed about Phil because I sure felt cheated. Phil did refund me the money immediately. I did not report Phil to either PayPal or Twitch. I was hoping Phil would realize himself that the account on the forum at least was complete BS, since it was just freshly made, and if that doesn't shout fake, I don't know what does. I hope clearing this up with this forum account that exists for over 4.5 years means something at least. If I thought Phil was as shit as the post I apparently made, why would I have watched him for over 10 years? Why would I cheer or donate frequently? Why would I be subscribed for over 2 years? I can understand Phil's reaction since basically basically 90% of his life was surrounded by detractor garbage, but come on, Phil. You must admit that you could have figured out yourself that the things I said/did over the years doesn't add up to the stuff I apparently did/said in the past 6 hours over $20. The real DJ Runo attached to print from his PayPal prove it was actually him.
I'm just
Upon
playing some
discovering the fraud for a
Watergate.
strategically executed piece of bait from a
I'm
troll,
watching
Phil
this.
apologized and assured Runo he wouldn't be banned anywhere. While this narrative was closed in a relatively satisfactory way, a bag of worms bigger than anything Phil had ever dealt with up until this point was about to open in a fantastic way. In November of 2019, the bank foreclosed Phil's Connecticut condo because he stopped paying for the mortgage, despite it still having $100 grand or so left to pay. Phil did not address this publicly, most likely to not give trolls any ammo. However, when the info made it to his audience, as it always does, trolls began saying that Phil should cash out some of his WWE Champions account to pay his debt off. Now, what could they possibly mean by this? As early as late 2014, Phil made posts on his forum about his addiction to mobile games, such as, "I usually don't play any or at all unless I was during a break in my Twitch stream, but I would pick it up again on breaks and in between streams, etc."
Oh, yes, I usually don't, except when I do. Yeah, that old chestnut, yeah.
I can tell you it had to be in the
I
hundreds,
usually
though,
don't,
and I won't
except
ever be
when I
doing that
do.
again. Over the course of time, he occasionally dropped on stream that he still played them, but if he had already spent hundreds of dollars on it back in 2014, how much money did he spend on it if you take into account the following years? Well, that's exactly what some of his detractors set out to discover. Upon finding an account in the game called They Call Me DSP, the same as Phil's Twitter handle, they began examining when that account was active and when Phil was tweeting. Lo and behold, the times matched up. Given, that's no damning piece of evidence, but it was something. Next up was ascertaining just how much money that account had spent in the game over the years. And the figure they came up with was a gruesome $38,976. He spent just shy of $40,000, which, to put things in perspective, maybe for some younger viewers who don't know how much like things cost, 40 grand can be a down payment on a house. 40 grand is like a new BMW 3 Series, okay? This is serious money. And that's what he spent on a WWE mobile game. He tried to throw a little pity party over trolls annoying him about his absolute lack of concern with his money, but this time pity was something very difficult to have.
Yeah,
Phil
we
was
watched
having
that a
some
little bit
serious
earlier.
financial and professional trouble since the very
fucking
beginning of the
turkey
decade.
top.
There was no justification at any period in time
10 years
for him
of
to spend that
failure.
much on
Just
a
out of
mobile game.
nowhere.
That is,
Just
unless some of his
bent him.
detractors,
It's
like
fucking
Kevin,
great.
were right all along, and Phil's claims of being poor were to some degree an act. And he wasn't as worried about his money as he appeared on streams. In perhaps one of the best and funniest trolling campaigns done on him for the entirety of his career, trolls began paying for cameos from pro wrestlers to call out Phil on his mobile gaming addiction.
Hey, Phil Burnell, it's your Olympic hero Kurt Angle. And detractors have your number, buddy. I've seen the bank leaks. Jasper showed me your phone. We all know the WWE Champion's addiction is getting worse. Oh, it's true. It's damn true. And Cat deserves more than Burger King. And by the way, I'm watching you.
On top of a few other wrestling-related people and Ricky Berwick, we even get to see a familiar face chime in and give his very valuable 2 cents.
You're filing for bankruptcy, but the only reason you're filing for bankruptcy is because you dumped $40,000 into a game called WWE Champions. You stupid, dumb, ignorant motherfucker.
As you heard Mr. 445 himself say, as of January 2020, it was official. Phil declared bankruptcy due to being a whopping $500,000 in debt. Later on in the month, he made a video addressing it, explaining that $130K of it came from 15 different credit cards he'd maxed out, along with a multitude of loans, some of which dated back to when he was still a professional Street Fighter player. The rest was mostly made up of the mortgages he was failing to pay. As stupid as someone needs to be to put themselves in a situation like this, Phil put his business degree to good use when he decided that he'd rather owe money to credit card companies than owe it to the IRS. However, he wasn't savvy enough to stop himself from lying on his bankruptcy filing. As detractors scoured through it, they were quickly met with the claim that Phil had no pets, personal electronics, or collectibles, all of which were verifiably false. Additionally, his business expenses listed him as spending up to $9,000 a month on his streaming, something that seems unlikely to say the least. The general public immediately deduced that Phil was writing off the money he gambled away on WWE Champions as a business expense. This is why, when someone files for bankruptcy, that's followed by a hearing, which trolls made sure to get access to. While we don't have video of it happening, the audio track is available online for anyone to peruse. During the hearing, Phil misconstrued a question about his purchase of a subscription to the WWE Network channel as if it were related to his purchases in WWE Champions. Soon, a detractor somehow managed to sneak their way in and pose as a creditor, only to press Phil on his business expenses. The unnamed detractor asked for Phil to itemize his business expenses, meaning to lay them out one by one, which was something that Phil couldn't do without revealing his Champions addiction. However, the detractor was caught, as his claim to be a representative of Citibank was scrutinized. Later on, another troll joined the call and began playing clips of DSP playing Dark Souls, which amused everyone present.
Why am I poison? Why am I toxic?
That was pretty good.
You have the identification.
Despite attempts to derail Phil's defense, in May of 2020, Phil's bankruptcy went through, and $130,000 of his debt was defaulted as his credit plummeted to non-existence. While talking about his mangled credit score, he mentions that he's waiting until his credit gets better so that he can take out more loans. Again, what he means here is that he wants to transfer his debt from owing taxes to the federal government to owing money to creditors. While this is a smart thing to do in this situation, it's obvious that as soon as he gets his hands on surplus money, it's going to be one of his addictions or needlessly expensive hobbies. And that's not even mentioning the fact that Phil is approaching his 40s right now, and eventually he'll simply be too old to work and will effectively be thrown into the wood chipper that is the infinite debt cycle he locked himself into. At this point, Phil was entirely financially dependent on the donations of a group of people affectionately dubbed whales by his detractors. Just a few of DSP's watchers were responsible for most of the money donated to him. One man in particular, who went by King Tut, donated thousands by himself. Appearing suddenly in August 2017, Tut wasn't an old-time fan of DSP's, meaning he wasn't one of these stragglers from pre-lolcow DSP era who felt some parasocial affection for the man. So it's really hard to deduce why he decided out of nowhere to dump as much money as he did into Phil's black hole of debt. Being as much of a pay pig as Tut was had his benefits, so he could get away with pretty much anything, from being toxic in chat and insulting other viewers, all the way to trying to control Phil's streams altogether. While the pay pig privilege lasted for a good few months, eventually it did get to the point where the mods decided Tut had to go. Once he was banned, he became furious and demanded that Phil refund all the donations he'd ever made. This attempt at getting a refund was neglected by Phil, and Tut proceeded to file a fraud claim on PayPal to get his money back. The thing is, PayPal is so broken that this attempt actually posed a serious threat to Phil's entire operation. According to Phil, this was Tut's plan all along, and he was a secret detractor, so much so that he supposedly made appearances to DSP Hater podcast after the chargeback, claiming that he got all of his money back and screwed Phil over. Phil's story, however, is that he successfully kept all the money and Tut's PayPal shenanigans floundered, but there's no way to know who's telling the truth in this situation. But while Tut's case is a clearer-cut situation, there's another case where Phil took out some of his anger at one of his mods, despite the latter not really deserving it. Swaggins, another one of DSP's whale followers, gave a tip to Phil on how to beat one of the bosses in the Resident Evil 2 remakes, only for Phil to misconstrue it, blame him, and lash out. As a result of this outburst, Swaggins proceeded to deliberately unban a detractor to spite Phil. In a stream of Sekiro that took place soon after, Swaggins found himself extremely annoyed when Phil relapsed back to his old ways of complaining about a game when it wasn't easy enough for him to play it successfully.
Yeah, this was during the 8 fight and shit as well.
I don't have time to deal with it. Swaggins is just mad that he told me to do something wrong during Resident Evil 2 and got blown up for it. Then that I plain don't like the combat in Sekiro, and he's so hurt by that. So he was a fair weather friend who wanted to mod when I agree with him, but as soon as there's a major disagreement, don't talk about it to me at all, but instead freak out and leave. That is kitty stuff, and I'm far beyond it, to the point where I'm not having a second John Rambo situation, so he can just get out and stay out. That is literally what happened with Rambo all over again. Nope, I'm done with that crap. Swaggins also had a response in order. Stupid kitty stuff. As you say all the time, the world isn't black and white. To think it's just because of Sekiro is asinine. I've given so much, spent so much time trying to help moderation, only to be shown disrespect from Resident Evil 2 to now. All the excuses, the I did nothing wrong mentality, and general toxicity have driven me away, and I no longer wish to be a part of it. You say all the time that you're open to the opinions of others, but when it doesn't align with yours, you dismiss it and proceed to shit all over it. Sekiro is an example of that. My time is valued elsewhere. Twitch should be a place to escape
and yet
problems,
Swaggins is still there now.
Else's. The amount of money talk has been such a
After
turn
all
off
this
will not help with
bullshit,
long-term growth. Many have contacted me questioning
Swaggins
whether or
is
not
still
you're
there
even telling
hanging
the
out
truth at
right
this
now.
point, and generally say that they're tired of all the taxes talk. I'm talking about actual fans
Right
here,
now,
not detractors.
probably.
I tell them that we can only take your word about it at the end of the day. Not much later, Swaggins lost his mod privileges, and as yet another
I'm pretty sure
DSP
he's still a
fan
mod
died,
now, right?
a detractor was born and took another moderator with with him. Eventually, Swaggins did return to DSP streams after a hiatus, but his hefty donations did not come back with him.
I don't know if that's true. It may well be.
Despite all of the financial troubles threatening his livelihood, Phil would soon find a new outlet, in a saga so perplexing and coincidental that it inadvertently ushered in a DSP renaissance, all thanks to a vest. While reacting to an old DSP video from October 2011, fans demanded that Phil wear the vest he was wearing in it, and he conceded. Upon a cursory investigation of his wardrobe, he found it and put it on. For a moment, fans and detractors alike united to be perplexed by the vest, to the point that when Phil wasn't wearing it during a stream, they asked where it was. Phil, seeing the success of the vest, along with his cowboy
immediately
hat, stopped
tried to
Twitch
monetize
bits
it
and tips towards his goals, and instead encouraged users to donate directly to his PayPal, which allowed him to get the money instantly and without splitting the revenue with Twitch. He started monetizing the vest as much as he could, setting it as a reward if he hit a specific amount he wanted to get. The vest became a daily occurrence, and people began counting how many days Phil reached his goal of $100 consecutively in a brief period dubbed the vest streak. This lasted for a strong 29 days. Unfortunately, disaster struck, and Phil came down with an ear infection that made him unable to stream. To notify his fans, he said, "All bad news. I've come down with a bad ear infection causing excruciating pain. I can't stream when it feels like I have a knife in my ear. I'll update everyone later today on how I'm doing. Sorry. I've had it for days but didn't say a word about it, hoping it would just go away. It did not. It got horribly worse." While this seems inoffensive on its face, the actual disaster came as a consequence of that ear infection. From responding mean-spiritedly to someone on Twitch that presumed that the ear infection had healed a day later, to being extremely defensive and gratuitously engaging in back and forths on Twitter over the authenticity of this infection, Phil was giving people reason to doubt his whole story. Meanwhile, detractors were pointing out that hiding his ailments was something Phil had never done up until now, and that he continued to stream while wearing headphones without ever mentioning that he had an ear infection to his audience, despite having no reason to keep it a secret whatsoever. Regardless, despite the debate as to whether this lack of stream constituted a break in the vest streak, Phil continued to do the vest gimmick, eventually hitting a milestone of 73 days with the vest. This meant DSP earned at least $100 every day for over 2 months. On the 73rd, he miscalculated the tips by $9 and came dangerously close to not hitting the goal and breaking the streak. But lo and behold, it still stood. The vest streak bravely marched forward onto the 100-day mark, which Phil referred to as the Vestival. He also revealed that if another goal was hit, he would put on yet another hideous vest, this one a shiny silver, which he dubbed Platinum DSP. The streak raged on for another 50 days before finally DSP mentions that it was starting to become a lot harder to hit the tips goal and put on the accursed DSP vest. This was a few weeks after Phil was hit by PayPal with $800 worth of chargebacks, so as you can imagine, he got a little desperate. At this point, Phil's scheme was becoming irkingly transparent. There were times when the vest streak business overtook the stream entirely, with Phil coming close to guilt-tripping his audience about the streak potentially ending. When it started out extremely positive, the vest was being absorbed into the general dark cloud of DSP's debt-mongering and e-begging. More time goes by, and as DSP was approaching the 200 mark, an anonymous user would DMCA strike DSP's Twitch account, suspending him off the platform temporarily and pushing him onto YouTube. Eventually, he resolved the issue with Twitch and returned to celebrate day 200 of the streak. When the time came, Phil said that only now, with his aid, was he able to start sleeping soundly at night without worrying about his unpaid bills. From his point of view, everything was on a turnaround for him. By day 250, he starts talking about buying a PS5 with the money. No matter how much things seem to turn around, Phil continues to be Phil, this time wearing a valet uniform. For some reason, it was only after 276 days that the streak came to an end, as Phil streamed himself playing Paper Mario and the Origami King. Despite preparing for this day for months, it wasn't easy on poor old Phil, who probably made 30 grand by playing video games with a vest on for 9 months. He becomes extremely upset at his audience for not keeping the streak alive, but ultimately he accepts that it's over.
Because there was a lot of support tonight, and it was mostly subs.
Okay, I just couldn't click
and
it. I had
cheers.
to actually look at it.
So I don't know where, why people did that, but that's going to be, this is it. This is literally the end of the stream. I told you guys I couldn't go late tonight. So this vest streak is about to end. Unless we get a tip right now.
The end of the vest streak was pretty great.
No time for a vest. The stream is over. So unless we get something right now, this is it.
However, what wasn't over was his e-begging, which made many of his viewers wonder, what did he do with that new...
Let's put this on. Is he really?
Rah! I emerged from the top of the lump of dough. I'm out of it. I've succeeded.
And you guys give me what I need, the aid and the support I need to punch through every time. And then it seems like we have a few months where things are good, and then the next lump of dough squishes me again. Can we change the subject now, guys? Seriously? Like, we got about another 15 minutes left. Can we not talk about money? It's making me sad.
Here's Phil to tell you more.
Alright, folks. It's the conclusion of Paper Mario, the Origami King.
Purple hair
Do we have
chick
any
is
mods
cute.
here
Thanks,
tonight?
I made her look
Oh,
cute
look at
specifically.
that. Trolls here being disgusting. I shouldn't have to
I
make
made her
any
look cute
trolls
specifically.
saying disgusting things about my wife. That'd be nice. So mods, please pay attention. Thank you. Here we go again. Another idiot insulting me. Another moron insulting me and my family. So, up next, the finale of Origami King. Alright, good. This is a good opportunity, guys. I can go get water. Because I am completely out. My mouth is dry as shit. Let me go fill my water up. I'll be right back. Alright. I'm back. I got full water. And would you look at that? While I was gone, some guy, I received a $75,000 tip from some guy I messaged when I was in the bathroom. Wow, it's amazing. So we hit the tips goal for the night. Awesome. Yeah, right. All right, so guys, in all seriousness, I can only stream for about another hour. We're only at $8 of the tips goal. All right?
Uh-oh.
I would really hate to see the vest streak end like this, only because, excuse me, this is my first full day back, and I knew there weren't going to be a lot of people here for the conclusion of Paper Mario, and it kind of sucks because, like, the momentum I had is stalled now because I was sick, so it would really suck if the vest streak ended tonight, you know, but if it does, it does, all right? Please, 1 hour left. Like I said, if we finish this is the final boss and maybe the conclusion, I'm going to stick around till around 9:15-ish, but I cannot go into overtime tonight. My wife is home, and we got to plan a bunch of stuff. We got to plan our meal schedule for the week, our shopping, and our plans for tomorrow. We got to do all this tonight. So I'm out of here in just about an hour. So there is no time to waste. If you're going to contribute to try to make the vest streak continue, please do so. All right? Thank you, guys. So I guess we'll see. But thank you very much. Whether you watched on YouTube or you watched on stream, I appreciate it. Thank you guys very, very much. And 2 thumbs up. Thank you for your support. See you next time. Okay. Alright, so let's close that out, guys. So thank you guys. I'm sorry I can't go back and read a million cheers now because people were cheering during the final boss. What do you want me to do? Like, I couldn't derail and talk about off-topic shit when I'm trying to finish the game in a limited amount of time. Ninstar Rune cheered. Dynamite Heady's plot is that Smiley's an I don't care. I'm not going to read this giant paragraph about Dynamite Heady's plot now. Sambuca 2020 tipped me $5. Said, sorry I got timed out, Phil. Alright, I don't know why you got timed out, but thank you for the $5 tip. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the end of the stream. I can't go late. I wasn't kidding. Like, I'm done. The game is over, and it looks like the vest streak's over. So, I don't know why people were, like, people were holding tips or whatever tonight. Because there was a lot of support tonight, and it was mostly subs and cheers. So, I don't know where, you know, why people did that, but that's going to be, this is it. This is literally the end of the stream. I told you guys I couldn't go late tonight. So this vest streak is about to end. Unless we get a tip right now at the very tail end of the stream, and there's no time for a vest, the stream is over. So unless we get something right now, this is it. This is the end of the vest streak, and I guess what we'll have to do is on Wednesday, when I come back from my day off,
this was
we'll have
wild,
to talk Wednesday
dude.
morning.
And he hung out for ages in the chat as well.
To reset the vest streak to 0. This sucks because right now, if I didn't have the 2 days off this last weekend, we would have been 4 ahead, so we would have been at 280.
Yeah.
And then it would have been
He
less
was
than 2
hanging
weeks, and we
out
would have
for
had a vest
so
celebration.
long.
And now it looks like the whole
And he
fucking
actually
thing
came
ends
back on the mic.
Because I'm sick.
He came
you know,
back on the
which
mic,
is fucking
dude.
bullshit. That really pisses me off because it ends because I was sick, you know. But it is what it is, I guess. All right. So, guys, thank you for over 5, at this point, almost 6 months of the vest streak. It was much appreciated. The support that you gave me during that time period. It sucks that it ends like this, especially with everything that happened this past fucking weekend. And now I'm way behind on everything. This really sucks, okay? You know? I was in a good position, and because I got sick, I fucked everything up. And I'm sorry for that, because now I kind of feel like I'm to blame for the vest streak ending, because it wasn't because the support didn't come, it was because me getting sick through everything and fucked everything up this weekend, you know? And now people probably didn't even come out to the streams today because they didn't know what was going on because I've been sick and everything. So I'm sorry for that, okay? But it is what it is. This is it. So what we'll do is on Wednesday morning, we'll talk about the future. Like, do you guys want me to? We're gonna have to go to 0, right? If we're gonna start it over, it has to go back to 0. And
you point a weapon at your own brother?
With the vest, you got your freaking emotes of the vest, right? We've got animations with the vest. Everything is, you know, based off the vest streak. And now that the vest streak's over, I don't know,
the fucking thing about the emotes and stuff.
Different, right? Do we want to do something completely different or not? I don't know.
I don't know.
This is
what
it.
do you mean, like another item of clothing?
Guys, it's over. The vest streak is over. This is it. I told you guys I couldn't stay late. I have to upload. I have all the shit I have to do tonight. You know? And the one thing I'll say is I'm sorry because I was told that this game was only going to be done with about an hour, and it went 2 hours. It took the whole stream, which is fine, but people were waiting for like a Q&A segment or Fall Guys, and it didn't happen. Because, again, it seems like every single time someone tells me how long the end of a game is going to be, they're always wrong. It never fails. Every time
listen to this.
Early, it goes to the end of the stream. Like, every
listen
fucking time.
to this.
Seriously, every fucking time. So.
Assassin, I see you. Splashed
Notice
up.
Factory did 100-bit cheer says, Phil, don't H. I don't even know what the hell that means. Phil, don't H. Alright.
Just starts blaming other people.
Didn't say it was anyone's fault. Now these are trolls, of course. Yes,
you did.
I didn't say it was anyone's fault. I just told you it's my fault because I was sick. I got sick because I'm a human.
Yeah, festivals. What about the video? Where's the best video?
And those fucking
bro, where's the best video? I need to see that video. I need to see that video, dude. Oh my god, I need to see that video. Bro, I need to see it. It's the worst fucking thing. Oh, was it this one? That is the video. That's the video. It's like, but Mimology's just using it in the thumbnail. Oh my god, it was so bad. I have no idea what it's called. Taylor Swift, get fucked. God damn it, we hate Taylor Swift. Bro. Who made the video? I'm not sure. You assume it's still there? Okay. Oh, speaking of which. 30 minutes. What is DSP wearing today? Prediction is up. Prediction is up. You think they deleted it? Oh, dudes. Bro, I know this is like a rabbit hole right now, but I need to see that video. This might have it. This memeology video might have it. Because it says Festival. So this memeology video might have it. Oh my god! It's so bad, dude. Special 50 vest. It's 5 minutes long! What? Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. Anything. Oh my god. Bro, let me turn this up. Hang on. Why is it so quiet? Listen to the music. Oh, dude.
And by the way, Zug, prostitutes do not put clothes on for money, they take clothes off. Alright.
Bro, listen to the music.
At Vest Street 10. What the hell is this vest thing all about? I'm so confused. I told you, the vest has been making me play games better. 14.
Listen to this. Bro.
And thank you again. I don't even know what else to say. This is overwhelming positivity that we've seen. I'm already wearing the vest on stream today.
Why is he wearing a necklace in that video?
Medallion necklace. I somehow figured that
Why is he wearing some necklace? Where'd that necklace thing go? I don't remember that.
Ladies and gentlemen, the vest streak continues. I'm putting on the vest. I'm also turning on the fan to maximum, so I'm gonna need it. I seriously have to.
I don't remember that.
Streak gonna run out. Here we go, folks. Whew, it's been a.
Oh my god, is this the whole? This is the whole video as well. Just Vest Street, Vest Street, Vest Street. Oh my god.
I not expect within the first few moments.
This is the whole video. I don't remember it being this long. I thought it was like a minute or two or something. That it had some dumb shit in it with him sitting there saying like inspirational shit about vests. And I remembered the cringe music.
I wish I sounded better tonight. And again, I have to apologize. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to my Final Fantasy VII Remake playthrough.
This is so
So I
wild.
picked basic, shitty, fucking carrying. I definitely want to get a new vest. It just sucks we're still in lockdown. Alright.
This guy is so wild, man.
9 straight vest streak. We got the vest. Huh.
They watched that video as well during that stream.
Very good.
He played this video.
We got 1 hour of the vest today, so thank you guys again. The vest has returned, everybody. Awesome. Thank you guys again for the support. I appreciate it so much.
Yeah, a lot of them are like that. There's little like sneak disses or just a video, just things are just weird, and you're like, why are they referencing that?
Welcome back to Final Fantasy VII Remake. This is a brand new set.
This is something else, isn't it?
Just had such crazy story development. All right, guys. 50. So by the way,
the fireworks. Bro, look at this. Look at this, dude. Look at this shit. He played this video. He played this video. He played this video, dude, and was like, wow, great. That's great. Or whatever the fuck he definitely said after he played it.
Yes. Yes. The hell is this? Yes. was awesome. So, thank you to that Anonymous for that commemorative video commemorating the 50 vest streak. I mean, incidentally, tonight we're at 63, growing on 64, depending on how tonight goes. But that was awesome.
I love how he got a little mini, like, half beg in there. He even got a little mini half beg in the thank you. 63, maybe 64, depending on how tonight goes. He just got a nice little half beg. I quite like that. I quite like that. A lot of people going for other today. Interesting. Bro, that was a lot. That's a lot.
Nearly 30 grand he made off of the vest streak.
What happened to the vest streak money? It went to pay for stuff, genius. Bills, back taxes. Like, it paid for a tremendous amount of things around here. What do you think it
Totally
did?
weren't sus.
Oh my god.
Totally not sus.
The nervousness and the vague pivot from bills and back taxes to a tremendous amount of things around here pretty much confirmed for much of his following that he didn't change even a bit in regards to how he...
My wife made in the oven. Food was ready, so we had pizza bombs. These homemade snacks that my wife made in the oven with dough and cheese and pepperoni and all kinds of seasonings and stuff, and they were super good. And that was a good thing to break up the gameplay. I already did the podcast and the Tekken, so it was good to break that up a bit. And of course, the complete negative trolls show up and are like, you know, oh, that's really not authentic. And I'm like, authentic? You gotta be an idiot. It's a Super Bowl event. These are supposed to be like snack foods that you would just eat as like a tailgater or something.
Yeah?
This is not like Nana's authentic Italian kitchen making a pizza bomb. How do you make an authentic pizza bomb? It's an American creation. Like, what are you talking about? But people are just so fucking stupid. They gotta make a negative out of everything. Keep in mind, these are the people who, they're watching my stream just to make fun of it. Meanwhile, they're probably sitting at home alone, miserable with their life, and this is how they get their pleasure. If they would just get off their lazy asses and go do something positive and productive in their lives for 5 minutes, maybe they would meet someone who they could have a relationship with, and then they could make them great food. Just like I was eating during my marathon. But they actually have to get off their ass to stop making fun of people on the internet for 5 minutes, and they can't do that. So...
Because DSP's got loads of hobbies and social life, hasn't he? I love it. I love it.
Handled his money. Phil's online inner
DSP
circle would be
missed the
rocked when a
social
mod
life.
named Anonymous leaked the logs and chats of his private server uploaded onto YouTube in early 2021.
Yes.
Anonymous, who had worked alongside Phil for years, would concede it was time to join the dark side, removing himself as a moderator of Phil's Twitch midstream, but not without changing the title of the stream to DSP Doxed Pew Dubs before he did so as a parting shot.
Pew Dubs.
CW Dubs? No, I didn't. I've never doxed anyone.
As you heard, Phil claimed he had never doxed anyone. However, documented history tells quite a different story.
Oh, by the way,
I need to
I
make a
have your
smoke
IP,
before the guy goes
I
live.
have your name, and I have your address. So, congratulations.
Well, I'm going to make a smoke before the guy goes live.
Anonymous's leaks didn't do much damage to Phil's reputation, partly because it was already destroyed beyond repair, partly because there wasn't a lot of incriminating stuff in there that the detractors didn't already know about. Anonymous eventually revealed the reason he turned on Phil, saying, "The greatest tactic in Phil's playbook is to characterize his critics as evil, malicious, and mentally ill trolls seeking attention. When he made me a moderator in October of 2017, I was a mod for 1 day before he removed me.
Okay.
A troll started insulting me for being gay, which I don't mind. They escalated it to mocking me for something that happened during my childhood, telling me that's why I'm gay, and called me a P-word. I timed them out for the rest of the stream. Phil was bombarded with emails complaining about me being a bad mod. He panicked, threw me under the bus, talked poorly about me behind my back to the troll, and removed me hastily. I emailed him and let him know what happened. His response was that he believed me fully, and I was still absolutely in the wrong. He reprimanded me because he felt I had no reason to ever tell anyone that I was abused, and that I have to keep that to myself. He refused to restore my mod status and gave me the same treatment he tried to give his whales. He tried to dangle it over my head. As it turns out, the mod Discord server was just the tip of the iceberg, as Anonymous released a plethora of information that was previously unknown. The user mentioned in the title that Mouse put on Phil's stream, probably along with many others, was asked by Phil to provide their personal information in order to get unbanned. I'm almost legally obliged to say, no matter how dedicated a troll you are, why on God's green earth would you give your personal information to anybody to get unbanned from a Twitch chat? I mean, unless you're a kid, I can't imagine that being a reasonable decision. Phil went directly to the private moderator Discord server and desperately tried to establish what had happened while he was live streaming. Because of the trolling today, I ventured onto the farms. Someone there has posted us impersonating at Anani, who insists it's not him. They're saying they're going to post definitive proof that is somehow going to incriminate me, but haven't been that specific. They think it will be evidence that this Discord exists, although that doesn't actually prove anything. They are somehow convinced themselves, insanely, that as long as I'm using Discord in some capacity, that somehow everything they've made up about me in the last year and a half is true. They are hinging all this on the belief that I had a falling out with @Anani based on his Twitch suspension, which of course isn't true. They think I demodded and banned him from the channel, lol. So whoever this is apparently impersonating him to get me to think it's him and get rid of him. Soon it dawned on Phil that he was being fooled, and Mouse was indeed the leaker. He proceeded to confront him in the server. @Anonymous, are you still sitting on detractor streams talking about me? Because they are saying this is your YouTube handle that you just created, and I'd like to know what gives. Like, I'm giving you a huge benefit of the doubt here, but I'm hearing from every possible direction that you're actually trying to cause drama for me. They are also saying that both Anonymous and @KingGoken talk to people behind the scenes and both confirm this Discord exists. Not that it matters, that leaked a year ago, but somehow they think it's news. Is it all an impersonation? And are we actually talking about this Discord server outside of here? I was under the impression we all want this thing kept secret so they can't try to harass us. So why the hell is it becoming public knowledge? Phil tried to defend himself and explain that the information PewDub sent to him was to prove that his account was the real one to ward off impersonators. That would be a convincing defense, were it not for the fact that Phil had previously bragged about having people's doxes multiple times. The one thing that did sap some of the steam off of Mouse's expose were the accusations of heinous stuff, meaning pedophilia and zoophilia. Even in the DSP video, I cannot seem to rid myself of these people. When asked why he was following zoo accounts, Mouse replied that he was doing it to see their tweets and befriend them, the same reason he follows everyone. He added, bruh, I'm a furry, we buy and sell exact replicas of animal genitalia. While I certainly don't F animals, I'm not above speaking with people who do. Members of the Kiwi Farms would not take kindly to the revelations regarding Anonymous' supposed predilections. Anonymous is into zoo stuff and likes stuff like this. Make fun of this stuff what you lot will. I told you ages ago he should be told to F off. He's an adult and he's following this teenager that claims he wants to F animals. Are we really going to ignore this but poke fun at our Canadian Coomer? Our side really isn't any better than Phil's. We are far worse. Reprobates like this adult man taking pictures of himself in a full diaper wanting to F fur babies and a zoophile are the people that detractors look up to. His attempts to apologize for what he describes as tantamounts to deliberately telling teens that zoophilia is okay weren't heeded by members who believed it totally insufficient for the extent of his actions. People pointed out that first, he lied about knowingly interacting with minors about this kind of stuff on Twitter. Then when an example was brought up, he acted like that was the only time it ever happened. The chips were stacking against Anonymous at a very fast rate, and today, he too has his own dedicated page on the Kiwi Farms. Eventually, Mouse reappeared to try and justify his actions, saying the following: I'm sorry for returning. The point of going away for the prior month was to reflect and start getting help. It's hard to make it clear how deeply I regret my actions without fixating on how it'll be perceived. Whether wording it the wrong way will sound disingenuous or make it sound like I'm downplaying everything or turning it into an emotionally manipulative pity party by oversharing my issues, etc. I'm absolutely disgusted with myself. It's pathetic trying to hang on like this. I'm sorry for everything I've been called out over. I should have done that first and foremost. This false confidence in my return is blatantly motivated by a desire to save face. I deleted my other accounts that deprived me of access to my terminally online life and forced me to get help because I knew I couldn't resist coming back to either chase clout or lolcows for cheap ego boosts. Clearly, you can't delete your account on Kiwi Farms. My only other option is changing my password to a randomized string and logging off forever. And so he did, as his account has been inactive since mid-2022. A 55-page leak of a conversation between Anonymous and a user called Pamperchew came out in August of 2022 and quickly was archived by users seeking to preserve evidence of the two's abhorrent conversations with a vast quantity of screenshots provided. And I'll let you guess as to the quality of discourse in such a document. Meanwhile, despite Despite having triumphantly served this upheaval, Phil was facing yet another threat to his livelihood. Twitch terminated his partnership, and soon his entire account was set to be closed permanently. In an emergency video uploaded to YouTube, Phil demanded an apology from Twitch regarding their treatment of him, despite detractors pointing out that the partnership allowed Twitch to ban users for any reason at any time. Honestly, even though that may be the case, I still feel bad for Phil either way. If it was up to me, his Twitch would not be banned. The official reason was that Phil had allegedly said a hateful slur at one point during a stream. While Phil reacted to the partnership termination in a pretty angry way, bringing up US law as if it had any relevance to the situation, Twitch eventually decided to lift his channel suspension and acknowledge that he was wrongfully penalized. However, he had a grudge against Twitch and was already in the process of moving his operation over to YouTube. Funnily enough, in May of 2021, despite refuting the allegations of hateful language in his content, Phil almost certainly dropped the gamer word on accident during another stream. Later that year, over the course of a few weeks in September, hackers were able to socially engineer Bank of America to give them access to Phil's bank statements by using public info of his that was available, and the findings were intriguing to say the least. Over the course of the better part of 2 years, Phil spent approximately $190,485. Of that nearly $200,000, $3,000 went to alcohol, $6,000 was spent on restaurants and takeout, $11,000 on groceries, $26,000 on taxes, $33,000 on mortgage payments, and last but not least, $45,000 on microtransactions, not only including WWE champions, but PayPal and iTunes. It appears that the detractors, and most prominently Tevin, were right all along, and Phil aggressively played up his financial tightness to get more donations while he spent it on stupid garbage constantly. When Phil did address it, he didn't actually. He just claimed he suffered identity theft, which is actually true, and purposefully left the rest of the details as vague as he could, as to not raise attention to the glaring fact that perhaps the most damning piece of information on him ever was now public. Now comes the end of 2021, and Phil decides to make some changes to his content. First and foremost, the biggest change would be dropping the King of Hate moniker that had defined his career, appearing on merchandise, his own forums, and even his vlogging channel that he'd also retired on the 3rd of January in a video titled, "Goodbye, this channel is retired. Head to DSP Gaming and thank you for 10 awesome years of vlogging." Today, the channel does remain online, but only as an archive. However, Phil's attempts at rebranding would do nothing to curb the nearly 2-decade legacy of the moniker, and more widely his online reputation. A critique that underlined this decision of rebranding was that Phil only did it after he got the attention of Moist Critical. Despite Charlie saying the same things many people had said before, that Phil guilt-tripped viewers over money and branded himself on begging, Phil took the opportunity to do a Boogie 2988 and performatively embrace the criticism to look better. Unfortunately, Phil then suffered another series of copyright strikes on his channel, DSP Gaming, after a detractor, Dayglow Hour, posed as a professional video editor, creating various intros and bumpers for Phil to use before his streams, only to then claim them once they were in enough uploads. Just a couple of weeks later, however, the strikes were cleared and his channel was back to its original state. Attempts to mess with Phil's income didn't stop there, however. In September of 2022, a user named MusicMouse7 tweeted to Stream Elements, the company who manages Phil's tips, linking them to a 13-year-old clip where DSP makes a pretty bold statement.
But I hate the
So began the chain of events that ultimately led to Phil's termination from Stream Elements. Phil took to Twitter to message the company, telling them his tips page became a 404 and asked if it's all related to mass reporting that took place regarding the TF2 incident. Following day, Phil opened up a link directly to PayPal for all stream donations, and now he has to manually manage his PayPal account and the donations sent, further unable to have automatic animation pop-ups. He also has to play these himself. Phil also instituted a brand new policy, adding the disclaimer, "No refunds" to his account. Despite attempts by trolls to report the account, Phil continues to use it to this day. In addition to taking this L, it seems DSP was breaking his promise to not play WWE champions anymore.
The quality of the video is a little poor, but if you are familiar with the game, you can make out what is on Phil's phone. This is the Brawl feature within the WWE Champions application game.
The rest of Phil's 2022 wasn't anything new. He raged, e-begged, and guilt-tripped his audience over lack of donations while playing Elden Ring, called his audience bigoted when they made fun of a conspicuously feminine Halloween costume of Ken from Street Fighter, among other charismatic and lovable activities. The most recent major situation in Phil's career started with a podcast called Side Scrollers. This particular episode of the show starred online personality Adam Krigler and creator of the Screw Attack video game network, Craig Skitsimus, otherwise known by his online pseudonym Studs Sutter and Craig, and they'd be interviewing the one and only Philip Burnell. As he always does given the opportunity, Phil used this time to defend himself against the accusations of detractors, and like every previous instance of it, it didn't go that well. Some of Phil's shortcomings in the PR department were very familiar, such as him essentially admitting that he gave his viewers no value back for what they donated to him. However, some were novel. During the stream, the topic of WWE champions came up, and Phil instantly became a nervous wreck. The interviewers seemed familiar with it and effectively pressed him on the topic, eventually circling in for the kill and telling Phil that if he wanted to, he could prove that the WWE champions account that he had spent tens of thousands of dollars on the game wasn't his. All he had to do was show his account to a neutral third party that could verify his claims to fans and detractors alike. But Phil was not open to doing so and preferred to stick with his theory that a detractor of his spent that money just to frame him and incriminate him, which further solidified his guilt.
You have my email, and this is a small ask. It's also a big ask. You can say whatever you want. Will you, and you can say no, and I'm totally fine with this, but just confidentially between us, will you send me a screenshot of your account, of your WWE account, and just so I personally, I will not share your name to anybody, but just between us.
Man, I have to think about
and vouch for you.
Yeah, and I will vouch for you either way.
I have to think about what kind of risk that. I don't want to say. Here's the thing, I'll consider it, but I can't.
Yes, science.
I have to see exactly what's the risk. You know.
Another topic covered during the podcast was DSP's interactions with Keemstar, the official side character of every lolcow story, apparently. He has to pop up. Keem had recently decided to move past Phil's drama with him over the coverage of the incident from a couple of years prior to make him an offer. A total of $50,000 to join the lolcow podcast alongside Wings of Redemption and Boogie 2988.
I got a brilliant idea. Why don't I take the three of you, put you on a podcast, we will call it the Lolcow Podcast.
In an extremely unfortunate turn of events, Phil turned it down on principle and sought to make his thoughts clear on the matter during the Side Scrollers episode.
This was some kind of like a big project he wanted to be involved in. I don't know exactly what. Let me explain. So he says, well, I don't want to talk about it in a DM. We got to have a phone call. I'm like, okay, that's reasonable, right? Let's have a phone call. Here's my number. Here's when to call me. I'm available at these times of the day, okay? I wait, the call never comes. It's been like 2 days, the call never comes. Maybe he's not serious about it. I don't know. I don't know what's going on in this guy's head. All of a sudden, I'm on streams. He starts calling me when I'm on streams. I'm like, is he, I don't know what's going on again. So I DM him after the fact. I'm like, hey, you want to, so basically, it's like stupid telephone phone tag. The guy won't even contact me to talk about what he wants to offer me when I'm available.
Review Tech USA chimed in with a $50 donation to the stream saying, Phil, nobody cares about your history with Keemstar. Why are you above a $50K sign-on bonus for a podcast, but will ask for tips for groceries the next day? It makes no sense. Viewers began to speculate that the real reason was actually that Phil didn't need the money as much as he pretended he did. Eventually, Keem himself joined the podcast and the two went at it for an hour or so, getting very little resolved in the process. The aftermath of the stream resulted in only more derision between Phil and the members of the Side Scrollers. The day after the now infamous interview, the group uploaded a discussion called Dark Side Phil Aftermath, where they went over how the DSP episode went. Due to them being honest about what they thought of Phil's responses to the more pressing questions, such as the WWE Champions fiasco, the discussion prompted him to say they betrayed him and describe the podcast negatively. While he addressed the Aftermath video, he made the mistake of mentioning Keemstar in a negative light, which prompted Keem to chime in again. In a tweet, Keem reiterated that DSP was no longer being considered for the Lolcow podcast due to his inability to answer important emails in a timely manner. In another instance, Keem said, I have set up interviews with DSP's family and friends. We're going to get to the bottom of this. Apparently, unlike him, they like money. Keep in mind, DSP totally unprovoked talks ill about me when I was retiring. I barely even knew him, and he doesn't know me. After that, he was hurting for money, so I offered him $50K for a podcast job, and he disrespected me again. After that, I had a peaceful chat with him on Side Scrollers pod that settled the beef. 24 hours later, he was talking smack about me again. After that, he tried to steal my podcast idea. So I don't want to hear that I'm harassing him. I'm simply responding. When Keemstar announced he'd arranged interviews with members of Phil's family, DSP responded saying he didn't care since he had no contact with any of his family besides his parents. So Keem would get biased information from people only interested in the money. During one of his periodic lamentations, Phil mentions having developed severe trust issues and having an inability to have friends, but he blames trolls for this instead of blaming himself.
It's hard for me to trust anyone. You wanna know why? Because so many people have kind of screwed me over time. People who swear to me, don't worry, we're in it for the best of intentions, and we're here to do this or that. And, then what happens, right? And it's like,
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Well, fool me 77 times, right?
On June 24th, 2023, DSP celebrated his 15th anniversary of being a content creator on YouTube. 15 years, 64,000 videos on the DSP gaming channel alone, countless hours of live streaming, half a lifetime's worth of subpar content. It's hard to even believe it got to this point. Unlike other lolcows who have one or two gigantic character flaws that are like genuinely just making them unfit for society in general, DSP is kind of a different beast. He has no particularly grievous offense towards other people. Instead, he has an unending series of small offenses he has no interest in taking accountability for. He's not extraordinary whatsoever, and that's precisely the appeal. Disliking him isn't a race, it's a fucking marathon. His detractors will willingly sit through his content slop just to bask in how underwhelming it is. Every little self-serving lie, every e-beg, every insult to the audience, it adds up to the phenomenon known as pignosis, the inability to fully stop following what Phil is up to. DSP is like McDonald's, where you know you're getting a bland, kind of soggy experience, but every once in a while, you just find yourself coming back, okay? He's a low-skill, menial job worker who stumbled into being a professional content creator and got addicted to it, and no matter how much negative attention or debt his attachment to his online personality incurs him, he keeps on going. Phil is not destined to be an online personality. He doesn't have the talent, he doesn't put in the effort, he has no skills, and yet every single day, he's struggling against fate itself by not giving up. He's a Let's Player who's bad at games. Took 3 years after it was already the norm for him to start doing direct capture, and has never hired an editor in his life. He doesn't behave responsibly in the face of negative consequences, or his inability to manage his professional life whatsoever. He defaulted on over $100,000 worth of debt that he took out on credit cards so that he could pay his taxes, even though he knew his taxes were just going to continue to accrue, and he truly has no hope of paying them. But he simply does not stop. DSP is like Albert Camus's The Myth of Sisyphus. He doesn't have what it takes to perform his task, but he's going to continue trying regardless. The struggle itself toward being a content creator is enough to fill his heart for the time being. One must imagine that Phil is happy, or at least he thinks he's where he's supposed to be.
Back just in time, imagine that. Right. Okay. He's going to be live, like, any second. The guy is going to be live, like, any second. Do you need a song after that? Very briefly.
Oh, look at that.
He's already live. Check him out. He was almost on time today. Maybe he was live. Let's fucking go. Time for Yoshimitsu's premiere. Okay, he's gonna play as a Yoshimitsu tonight. You'll be loving that. Right. The votes are in, the predictions going on. Let's go. Now I'm going to put Ghost Recon on. We can put this on. Moon Man is so based, he was an SOK member. Oh, this fucking green screen, dude. I'm just going to spray this sofa green. Right, green. That's what I'm gonna do. Okay. Right, Ubisoft are fucking trash, dude. You have to quit the game every single fucking time. Oh my god, another song. Every single time you have to quit the game, dudes. Every single time. Ubisoft. Ubisoft. Now we just need some background noise right now. I mean, do you know what? There's a lot of content in Breakpoint now, Eddie B. I will say. There's a lot of content in Breakpoint now. But I mean, if you like Ghost Recon games, now Skull and Bones looks so bad. I can't wait for that to flop. I can't wait for that to flop. But if you like Ghost Recon games, Breakpoint is fun to run around in. Like when it launched, it was shit, and it's a bit less shit now. You've got an AI team now. They're kind of wonky to control, but you have an AI team, and there's a bunch of other missions. So there's that. Skull and oh yeah, it's been on a hype. That game so long. They've been trying to push that game for so long, and it's gonna be trash when it releases. Like we all know it. Everyone knows it. Literally everyone. I'm just saying. Didn't I just do this? Didn't we just do this? No, we gotta hit this, whatever this is. Okay, and rescue the prisoners. Right. Crapping, I see you. Yeah, it's gonna be a mess, yeah. It's gonna be a mess. When that game launches, it's gonna be a mess, dude. There's gonna be a mess when it launches. Isn't it already launched? I'm sure there are people on Twitch playing it. I'm sure there've been people on Twitch playing it already. I mean, I used to like them, all the Assassin's Creed and that. I was a big fan, but like recent years, bro. In recent years, they've just lost their minds. In recent years, they've just lost their minds, dude. Like, I guess Rainbow was really popular. I never played the newest Rainbow. Well, I think that's probably why they ain't bringing the Splinter Cell out. That's about all they got left, isn't it? All they got left is like a fucking... what's name? Oh, shit. Okay. All they've got left is a fucking... like, what's name Splinter Cell game to bring out. Bro, why can't we get up? Okay, that was weird. Yeah, all they've got left is a final Hail Mary Splinter Cell game.
Bob Harris.
Mirage, I didn't play it. Thank you for the follow. Reborn. Reborn,
He's getting the crowd going again.
Reborn. Maybe. Oh shit. Who sees me? I still can't one-shot these guys, annoying me. Okay, we'll do it. What? I'll play Mirage if it goes on sale. If it's way cheap. Yeah, the Japanese one, since people have been asking for like, I don't know, 10 years or something. 10 years or something. I can't remember. I've done multi-streams occasionally. We do multi-streams occasionally. Yeah, everyone's wanted Japan for like fucking ages. Oh, Mailman, please. Mailman, please. 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 Mailman. Please. Please don't. Oh. Oh. Okay, please. Oh. God. Yeah, they are now, definitely. That's a good analogy. They used to be like, I don't know. They used to, like, when Assassin's Creed 1 was new and all that, it was all fresh. Like the old Graw games. Even like Future Soldier and all them. Bro, they used to be way, way better. Kinda sad. Is there dudes here? He's dead, dudes. Bombs. Oh, we got an objective, dude. Let's go. No, that's probably like not so. Right, let's put the music on. Okay. Okay, they kind of know we're here. They kind of don't. Bro, he don't know. He's running, he don't know. Oh, the tree, dude. Where's my guys? Dude's freaking out. That dude's actually freaking out.
You'd point a weapon at your own brother?
I did every achievement in the original Assassin.
Brothers!
I did every achievement
Yes,
in the original
science!
AC game. Every one. All the flags, everything. I love how Indrid loves the sound commands. Yeah, Eddie B, let's go. And I did 1 to 3, I think. I did 1 to 3 all the achievements, and then I stopped like 100% in them. Sorry, not 1 to 3. I did 1, 2, and then maybe Brotherhood was next, is what I meant. I don't think I did Revolutions. Or Revelations, whatever it was called. Revelations. But these guys are on us, dudes. Getting close. Bro, how do you get hit by a Barrett? They all got armor as well because they're wolf guys.
Metal Gear.
So I can hit them square in the chest with a Barrett and it don't kill them. Ban Indrids for spamming. There probably was, because some of them are like well annoying, dude. Okay, we're going live now. It's kicking off. Let's go. It's off. Oh, bro, haven't I got fucking... I know I've got it. Whatever. It's off. Oh, nice. These guys are coming. Right. I need to get the thing. Have I not got... I'm sure I bought more. Yeah. Mark II syringe. What the fuck? 200%. No, we'll go with that. We don't need that yet. Okay, let's go. We've got to track these guys. Let's go. Is the guy alive yet? No, he's still hanging out. Okay, they're not on us no more. I don't know where we went. We vanished into the woods. I did not G-Star Wind. I did not. I was just pretty shitty this morning, so I didn't go in. I sent the text in, it was all good. I'm going in tomorrow, I feel better. Oh, dude. Look at these guys. Okay. This guy got some stuff. A pistol, is that it? Oh, not more. Oh god, not the drone. I'm gonna get spotted by the drone, this is so not good. I forgot I had optic camera. That we're not gonna get spotted by the drone.
Compliance. Compliance.
That's right, we're good.
Compliance. Control. Compassion. Compliance. Compliance. Control. Compassion. Compliance.
Okay.
Compliance. Control.
The guy's still not having it.
Compliance. Compliance.
There's dudes here. We're running up on them. We're aggressively assaulting this spot.
Control. Compassion. Compliance.
There's someone.
Compliance. Control. Compassion. Compliance.
Bro, why they all got fucking... Oh my god.
Control. Compassion.
Look at this.
Compliance. Transformation.
Let's get that one. I'll take this one. Look. There we go. They all had rocket launchers. They all had like massive body armor, those guys. just hanging out. Just because they can. But this guy dead too.
Control. Compassion. Compliance. Compliance.
Exclusive content, always good, guy.
Compassion. Compliance.
I mean, clearly.
Compliance. Control. Compassion. Compliance. Transformation.
Get seen. That guy we could headshot. A bunch of them you can't headshot even with the 50 cal. Which is extremely annoying. We're running out of time. Oh my god. Oh shit. No, we got advanced, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was close. We have a nice little lost name there. We had an EpiPen. We survived. Oh shit.
Compliance. Compliance. Control. Compassion. Compliance.
Ah.
Compliance. Control. Compassion.
Bro, how much further I gotta fucking run, dude? Oh god, the guy's live.
Compliance. Transformation.
Oh god, the fucking cat. Oh god.
The rain is very heavy, heaviest of rain. Just the rain has lots of mass and weight and volume.
And he's wearing a button shirt.
The rain is very heavy, heaviest of rain. Just the rain has lots of mass and weight.
ESP.
The rain is very heavy, heaviest
He's wearing a
of
button
rain.
shirt.
Just the rain has lots of mass and weight. The rain is very heavy, heaviest of rain. Just the rain has lots of mass and weight and volume. The rain is very heavy, heaviest of rain. Just the rain has lots of mass and weight. The rain is very heavy, heaviest of rain. Just the rain has lots of mass and weight. The rain is very heavy, heaviest of rain. Just the rain has lots of mass and weight.
You know he listens to him, Peach. Peach is he's that sort of narcissist dude. Big ups Peaches and King, by the way. Okay, so we're just going back to that screen. So he's actually ready to start the stream, but so he's ready to start the stream. Right? 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 7 minutes late, and he's just sitting there fucking around with a cat, just watching the number go up. He's just sitting there fucking around with the cat, watching the number go up. That's what he's doing, bruv. That's literally what he's doing. You think you get some champions pulls in there? Probably a couple, right? Probably a couple.
This is the same kind of bomb Bodarks used months ago. I need to defuse it fast.
Well, that was a bit of a ridiculous quest. We had to run to that one place and then run to the one that was just literally like right next to it.
The plates are
Kind of
connected to the
stupid.
bomb.
Take care of it. You're safe now.
Yeah, when what's his name cuts all the parts up and says like what they how much was about what, it's pretty good. Literally just sitting there fucking around with the cat. Like,
Listen, you need to escape now.
he's literally sitting there fucking around with the cat.
It's okay. You're safe now. Just run.
Oh, here we go. The intro screen that makes no sense like the rest of the stream. Makes literally no sense, just like the rest of the stream. Yeah, I know. And then this bit, bro, Eddie B, this bit is just... This bit's wild. This whole bit's wild. That he accepted this and plays this on his stream is absolutely insane. Yeah, it looks like a Hexen or something, doesn't it? Heretic. This hyper shit. Bro, this is just wild. Yeah.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Level 1 Podcast. Today is Monday, the 12th
Yeah.
of February, 2024. I'm DSP, in case you didn't know, and I'm actually feeling rejuvenated today. After yesterday, where I actually felt really, really tired out, having, trying to
yeah?
there for my
Rejuvenated.
Super event. Today, I'm feeling much better. My body doesn't
We are
feel
rejuvenated,
sore. I don't
dudes.
feel sluggish or tired. So I'm excited for today's streaming day. I hope
He's
you guys
excited.
are too. Big variety today with more Tekken 8 and a brand new character, the first new character I've used in weeks, which is great. More relaxing Pal World tonight. I'm excited for the rest of this week because we're now going to have the first ever co-op stream between myself and my wife, Kat, coming up on Wednesday. Are you guys aware about the new announcement this morning? The Xbox business event or business announcement is coming this Thursday.
We don't care.
Curious to see what it's going to be after all the speculation. It's going to be an exciting week for sure.
Oh, exciting, yeah. Super hype.
And I hope that you're all, going to be tuning in if you can.
If you can.
Good stuff going on right now. Hope you're all in a good mood, good spirits. A new week starts. The Super Bowl is over.
What?
The festivities are done. The champagne's been popped. Hopefully we don't have to hear about Taylor Swift for about another year. I've had enough of that. We can now move on, correct?
Yep, correct? Yeah.
I'm definitely excited today.
Correct. I don't want to hear about fucking Taylor Swift either.
The premiere of Yoshimitsu. Let me tell you guys something. Last night,
Tell us.
studied up on Yoshimitsu and Tekken 8.
Oh, great. Great. He's been watching Yoshimitsu videos.
Primer for the character.
A primer.
I watched someone's 45-minute
Can't wait.
in-depth exploration of said character.
Even though sometimes he never has time to do this. He can just find time.
Good mix-ups.
Good mix-ups.
And then I watched a couple of matchups.
I can't wait to watch him copy a bunch of other people's
Yoshimitsu
combos
in Tekken
and then say the character's
has
not
always
as good
been
as
the
the other
most
ones he's
oddball
fighting
character.
against.
Like, Tekken always has had weird character builds and things that are like, wow, what is this? I mean, there
What do you
literally
mean
was a
builds?
character in Tekken 2 who was a scientist who couldn't attack. All he did was roll around on the floor and accidentally stumble into you to win matches. I mean, he was the worst character in the game, but he was still a playable character.
Okay.
In Tekken, historically, Yoshimitsu always is a character that changes a little bit with each game and gets new things that are awesome, but at the same time, he retains some staple things that are always weird. I mean, he uses a sword in a hand-to-hand fighting game. He has an actual sword.
Yeah, we know, dude.
And he has the most unblockable moves of any character in Tekken, which is awesome. At the same time, most people know the unblockable moves because they've been around for so long that they don't really fall for them. There's just a lot to the character. Let's put it that way. And in Tekken 8, they improved him even more. Like, they gave him more tools and more things.
Yeah, that old
More
man
stances,
shirt he's
more
wearing
changes
is
between the
wild, dude.
stances. And if you go online
These
and
fashion,
you watch
these shirts he
anyone
buys
play
are
with this
wild.
character, basically, they're like, there's no right or wrong way to play Yoshimitsu because he has so much.
Okay, there's
I think he
no...
might have
Remember what he
arguably
just
the
said.
biggest
There's no
weakness
right or
of
wrong
anyone
way
in
to play
Tekken 8.
Yoshimitsu.
And that's obviously a good thing, but at the same time, especially someone who's a beginner like me with this character, it's daunting to figure out, well, what should I be doing? What are the best strategies? Because everyone disagrees. Like, you watch a pro player use Yoshimitsu, and one player will constantly be using this one poke or this one attempt to mix you up or counter hit you, and then another player is constantly doing stance changes, and then another player is doing like throw tricks, and it's like, what is this? Like, everyone plays them completely differently. I mean, that's a great thing. It means that the game has variety in how it's played.
What?
And honestly, that's the sign of a very good fighting game. That the same character can be played completely differently by 2 or 3 different people, and it's all competitively viable. The worst part about a fighting game is if characters are so one-dimensional that everyone plays them identically. Take a look at characters like Ken in Street Fighter 6, where pretty much that's the case, right? So,
yeah.
That's a great thing. The problem, however,
He really hates
with a
getting
character like
murked
Yoshimitsu
by
in Tekken
Ken, dude.
is that he's got so much going on that it's very hard to figure out what's the optimal thing I should be doing.
Yeah,
in this
literally,
situation.
Peaches.
When you, at any moment, if you have
Just not
17
even their
options,
style, just
I wish
actual
that was
combos.
exaggeration, But like he has like 4 different ways to launch the opponent.
Actual
into a
just
combo.
combos
He's
he
got
steals
stance
off
changes that
people.
mix up. He's got
He
stance
just
changes
looks
that go
up
to throw
combo
or
things,
juggle
base
or blow.
combos, and just
He's
takes it
got
off of
unblockables.
literally,
He's got
pulls it
little
straight
pokes
off
that
YouTube.
use heat, and then the heat situation turns into different things.
Wow,
So that's what
double,
I mean.
big
Like,
double
there's so
white.
many different things. When you're learning the character, what do you use? Like you just gotta guess, right? And I feel like today, Here's how we're gonna do it. After we boot the game up, we're gonna go right into training mode and mess with this character for about 20 minutes, 30 minutes. I want to practice a couple combos.
Oh yeah,
and
okay.
a few things I saw online just to be sure that I'm understanding exactly what the inputs are for them.
Ugh.
He has this new mechanic called Flash that in the middle of a combo it kind of resets the combo. It's weird. So I want to try these different things and just figure out what exactly we're doing with them before we jump online. But I am going to do online play today, and I feel like it's going to be a mishmash of me trying all these different strategies and seeing what sticks and what doesn't. I'm pretty excited for that. So
you're always excited, DSP.
You guys will join me today for my Yoshimitsu premiere in Tekken 8. You know, the hope is today I learn the basics, and then as I continue to play with the character moving forward, I can get more advanced and get better with him with matchup knowledge. Because ultimately, that's what it is. You need to have matchup knowledge with the character.
Oh yeah, matchup knowledge. He strokes his hair, pulls the hair back.
This is good to do against this character, etc., etc. And I won't know that until I start using him. Okay.
I need matchup knowledge, dude.
Anyway, I'm excited to try him out today. And
yeah, he's always excited.
What we should do, let's recap everything that happened yesterday on the streams
always
very
excited.
quickly. And then let's talk about the schedule for the week so you guys know exactly what to expect coming forward because this is an exciting week for stuff going on.
Oh my God, yeah, it's so exciting, bro.
And then we're just going to basically chill. Really nothing really major today. No real game news. I mean, it was the Super Bowl. What game news were you going to have, right? Just that, we'll talk a little bit about that Xbox announcement later in the week. But outside of that, yeah, it's going to be a lot of chill today. Probably a lot of Q&A. And
a lot of chill.
And if we end
so much chill.
Running out of stuff to talk about. Want to end a little early and jump back and go into Tekken a little early so I could get more time in training mode or whatever.
What are you talking about? He's a champion. He's got a Tekken trophy, Peaches. He's got an actual Tekken trophy.
All right, so yesterday was the 11th of February.
But like Tekken 3 or some shit.
I knew with the
it's
Super
in that
Bowl
room.
going on, that likely I was going to have less people attending my streams. For the most part, that was true. Although it wasn't that big of a deal. Like, for example, normally on any of my reactions...
His day one Tekken 3 will win. Yeah, exactly.
We varied between
He's got credentials.
220 to like 300 for most of the stream. So it was a little bit less, but not that less. Not that much less, I should say. For Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, like literally I was streaming as the game was continuing into overtime. Definitely we had less viewers than normal. And then I think some of them kind of joined the end of the stream. Definitely, for a day for engagement and support, yeah, it was on the lower side. I'm not going to cry about it. It's fine. We got lots of great stuff coming up this week and no more Super Bowl. So we can focus on the rest of the stuff without many distractions this week, which is good. So,
which is good.
No problems there. What did I do yesterday? Well, it was the React show. And on the React show, DSP versus the internet, it was a wide variety of clips. Let's put it that way. They were all over the place, these clips.
Let's put it that way. Why don't you just tell us like a normal fucking human being?
Some were very clickbaity, and some were like, okay, that's a YouTube trend. Others were actually funny and well done. Some were insightful. Some interesting documentary-style stuff where I learned a lot about different various things. Saw someone build...
Oh, yeah, he learned a lot. He always learns something, doesn't he? I like the one. I like the clip where he was watching Peter Attia, who's like a literal like longevity health expert. This guy, and just because Peter Attia was like discussing something a bit too in depth on fucking Joe Rogan of all places, DSP was like literally just ripping into him for no fucking reason, for literally no fucking reason. He just felt inadequate because Peter Attia knew obviously. When someone like that talks, you realise the breadth of knowledge they have on a subject. And it can be for people like DSP, who are insecure and have, fragile egos. It can be, it's too much for them to, experience someone that much smarter than them. They can't handle it. His little mind can't handle that. He can't just be in awe of someone or be impressed that they've got so much of a grasp on a situation more than you have, and it's something about, again, their genetic makeup, their interests. He can't just accept that there's people like that. He has to lose his fucking mind over it for no reason. Talking about health or longevity or something, I can't remember. Something completely just innocuous, just chill. Yeah. It's a conspiracy theory, dude.
Yesterday, half the freaking clips kept getting claimed and blocked and having issues. And it's weird because with this React show, sometimes the entire show will be fine. And then other times, the entire show is a problem.
No one cares, bro.
Yesterday, literally, the entire show was a problem. Like, we watched an Uncle Roger clip. And we've watched Uncle Roger many times before on YouTube. That got prevented. Oh, we're detecting copyrighted content. Stop watching it now. I'm like, we've reacted to Uncle Roger a bunch in the last year. Why now all of a sudden has it become so taboo we can't watch it? Plus, it's legal to react. It's been proven in a court of law by a judge who ruled that it's illegal to react to content. They have no right to block me from reacting to the content. It's bullshit.
It's been proven by a judge, by the way.
Now, I'll be honest. I do feel like some of the clips, because some of the clips were very oddball. Not to say that they weren't entertaining, but they were oddball clips.
What does that mean?
They were like, well, why is this in the show? And then all of a sudden the clip gets blocked. Oh, okay. So go to the next clip. Okay, well, this is a little weird too. Why is this in the show? Oh, look, this clip got blocked too. I get the feeling we might have some people out there with malicious intentions, all right? Which...
Oh, my God.
...is sad, but certainly not unprecedented. I think we have...
Unprecedented.
...who basically are submitting clips that they know...
They
are
know.
Going to get blocked on YouTube on purpose, and so they're submitting them for that very reason, so that basically the stream will get shut down. And so what I'm going to have to do is start looking into this and test.
What do you mean looking into it? What are you going to do?
I'll keep an eye on it because you establish a pattern. If it's the same person doing it every week, then you know it's a pattern, right? It's someone who knows.
So well done for telling them that.
On YouTube or whatever.
Well done for telling them that.
The bummer was I uploaded the show to the channel and 2 videos. Oh,
yeah, he makes the playlist. He looks over everything.
Worldwide. And I'm like, why? Oh, well, this one has a clip of SNL. This one has a sports clip and this and that. So when that happens, what you have to do is you have to rely on YouTube's in-video editor to edit out the content that it deems as should be blocked. And the problem with that editor is that, number one, it doesn't always catch all the content and the video still gets blocked. And number two,
we know, dudes.
So, for example, one of the videos was like, oh, this SNL music video or whatever. And I'm like, okay, we'll edit it out. And it goes, okay, it's detected here, here, and here. I'm like, no, it's not. It's the whole thing. Like, what it is every time I pressed play on the video, it was detected. When I paused it to comment on it, then it, like, oh, stopped the claim or whatever. So it tried to edit it out, and it still didn't do a good job. And I had to run it twice, basically, to get it to actually finally edit it out.
Oh, no, you had to press a button twice.
And then there was one video
he had to press a button twice
things that all got blocked.
to get this automatic editor thing to do what he wanted, as opposed to downloading his own stream, clipping it out himself.
Okay, oh, look at that.
He had to press one button, and he's annoyed that it didn't do it properly or quickly or whatever it is.
Still blocked.
Whatever combination of that.
I run it again. Still blocked. And then overnight...
And he's annoyed by this.
Jumped on the channel because they were working on possibly setting up the thumbnails for the videos. And they noticed the video was still blocked. They checked, and it said... There's still copyrighted content, and they ran it again for an edit, and then finally it unblocked and was visible.
Unblocked?
It's like, oh my god. How much work for a video that's going to get 2 to 3
How much
views,
work? What work
right,
did you do?
on the channel? This much work.
What work did you do?
So, anyway.
How's that work,
Not
dude?
a huge deal.
Last
It's still
Exile, I
part of
see
the
you.
process of being a YouTuber, having to deal with this kind of nonsense. So all the videos again, should be live over the course of the week. 2 are live. You know, it was a good show. Don't get me wrong. I liked the React show. It's just weird that sometimes it's like smooth sailing and everything's cool.
Well, we know that.
Ridiculous
you can
hardship just to get videos
people can
visible on the
edit
internet,
and
even though
like
they're
do
all
certain
legal.
things.
Everything I
Like
do on
someone's
that show
doing
is
the AI
completely
shit for him.
under fair use law, but YouTube doesn't give a shit. They just abuse the law constantly, which is hilarious.
Oh yeah, okay. Shit on YouTube now.
So, anyway.
Let's shit on YouTube now.
That was the first stream. And then on the late stream, it was Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. And I really liked this stream because we got to take advantage of all the things that I had
He
earned
really liked
the
this
3.5
stream.
hours that I had played the game during my Super Bowl marathon event. Now, keep in mind, I hadn't planned on playing 3.5 hours during the Super Bowl event. It was unexpected that it was going to take me that long to get through the challenge dungeon. And get
We're going over this again.
Stuff that I needed to unlock the jobs.
Didn't we already have a stream about this? Sniff.
So, basically... it was fun, and we got to try out linebacker
all the time.
Samurai, the action star, which is basically like a martial artist like Bruce Lee, and the Geo dancer, which is basically a Hawaiian hula dancer. They're all interesting. They all have these strengths and weaknesses. Honestly, I would say right now, The linebacker and the action star don't really appeal to me because they're not
Right
very
now.
powerful from what I've seen. But it might very well just be that I don't have good weapons. Like the linebacker, I don't even have. I have a basic weapon that's weak, so maybe that's what it is. Maybe if I got better weapons, it would be more damaging and I'd like him better. But I think that the samurai is probably the best of all the new classes. Seems like he can do wild damage and take advantage of bleed and all kinds of stuff. So definitely cool. And what I'm working towards is unlocking other classes. For example, there's the tennis player, and I think the other one is the chef, which is a returning class from the first game.
Dude.
I got all the stats that I needed. We went back to the vocational school. I unlocked the stats I needed to get those jobs, but then I didn't have the money. So basically, we continued on with the story, and we started unlocking money. I was very close to having enough to get them, and then we hit Chapter 6, and Chapter 6 introduced Dondoko Island, which is the Animal Crossing / Disney Dreamlight Valley / whatever sim game you kind of want to talk about, where you create your own virtual community.
I mean, I don't think they have limited access, I think is why. They just enough to, like, upload videos or not even upload, probably just, like, edit thumbnails and stuff.
You get tons of in-game.
But yeah, it is interesting that even that he lets people do.
A lot of people say it's totally worth it. Just do it, even if you're not done.
Yeah, he has to like go over himself like 4 times at least or something.
In there a couple hours a day and grind through it. It's totally worth it. So my wife has already beaten it and said, yeah, it was totally worth it, but it was time consuming. So this is the mode that Kat and I are going to actually do co-op later this week, and I'll explain that in a minute as I go further through the schedule. Okay, but the good news is we arrived there, and we're now in the tutorial segment for it. So next time when I play, we're going to finish that tutorial segment, which I think it takes about an hour. You go through it, and you do all the basics of the island. It teaches you the ins and outs. And then what happens is when you finish that, the island now becomes visitable whenever you want in the game. You could go there, and you can grind on the island and do... You could do the whole thing in one sitting if you really wanted to, but I can't imagine anyone sitting there for 10, 15 hours straight doing it. It'll be very boring and tedious. But every once in a while, all right, basically to jump in and be able to just kind of relax with it and earn currency and stuff is great. And so, I can't wait to try it with my wife later on in the week. But that's where we left it. Like, I saved right in the middle of the tutorial because we were already going late. I was like, all right, when we play again later in the week, I'll finish that up and get it ready to go when I do my first co-op with Kat. So there you go. So that was yesterday's streams. Good stuff all around. Relaxing, fun stuff. But now we get more into, you know, the action of the week today. So let's talk about the schedule for the upcoming week. So first of all, and by the way, I'm going to say this because I've seen comments about this. So people are now saying that YouTube is spamming ads on streams and content. If they are, I have no idea how to fix it.
Oh yeah, he has no idea.
They did. All right. When I set up a stream, I'll make this clear for everyone before we get into the schedule because a lot of people have been mentioning this. When I set up a stream, I have options, and my options are as follows for monetization: none whatsoever, meaning no one can contribute and no ads at all.
Is that true?
Conservative, balanced, and aggressive. Now,
we're doing the ads thing again. I was
setting these up a couple months ago when I started using these ads. Basically, the way it worked was conservative would run an ad like maybe once an hour, once a half.
We're lying. He's acting like he doesn't remember. We're lying now.
We usually run an ad about once a half an hour, maybe a little more frequently than like 20 minutes.
We're definitely lying now.
And then aggressive was like running ads like every 10 minutes. Okay. So when I was setting this up, I never was using aggressive. I was always setting it to be balanced, okay, at the most. Sometimes certain streams I would go conservative, but for the most I was setting it up as balanced.
Yeah,
okay?
yeah.
And no one seemed to have issue with that. In fact, people were telling me, go ahead and run ads. If you need the help for your business, please run the ads. People were actually telling me to do so.
Oh yeah, people were telling him to do it. People were telling him to do it.
Like
people were telling him, yeah, go ahead, run the ads, DSP. By the way, I killed like 8 people with one bullet right there.
And let's say I was
not
tell
in
you
one hit.
Subject matter or whatever.
We set up about 8 people to get killed right at the end.
This is where I'm staring right now when I
maintain stealth, took out the whole
and a pop-up
camp.
would say,
That was pretty
hey,
sick.
ad's about to run. Click here to like skip, and you could skip an ad. And so I would do that every once in a while, where I would skip an ad if it was, you know, in your face or whatever, and it was going to bother what we were doing. Like, if we're in a critical boss fight, skip the ad. If I'm telling you an important story that you need to know, it's something important to all of us in the streams, skip the ad. I would do this pretty frequently, okay?
That was weird. Not sure what happened there.
So I don't know what's going on, but here's what's happened in the last couple of days. YouTube removed the ability to skip ads. It's gone. They just removed it entirely from the dashboard. It doesn't exist anymore.
Okay.
So someone in their bright ideas at YouTube, which is what they do all the time, they
All
just
the time.
removed the feature without explaining why they removed it. So I have no ability to skip ads whatsoever. I don't even know when you guys are seeing ads or how many ads you're seeing. I have no control over it at all. Now it's literally 100% in the hands of YouTube. Okay? Now
Nothing to do with him, dude.
Balanced. I still have the stream set to balance right now. So if you guys are telling me that there's a ton of ads, I don't know what's going on. Now what's weird about it is people are saying that they
a lot of people
maybe it has something to do with the mobile version.
Puka, how you doing? Is it a lot of people saying it?
Tons of ads, and others are like, no, I'm on desktop and I don't know what you're.
Is it a lot of people saying it though?
Right. So.
Right.
Once again, it sounds to me like YouTube changed everything and didn't tell anyone. There's been no communication from YouTube that they were changing the ad system whatsoever.
Right.
Zero.
No
And
communication
this, again,
from YouTube
is very,
whatsoever.
Very, very par for the course for YouTube. They will change
It's all
things
YouTube's
behind
fault.
the scenes, tell no one.
It's literally all
then
YouTube's
when everyone
fault.
complains about it after the fact, then they do something about it. Okay?
It's all
I don't know
YouTube.
why
Nothing to do with him.
They removed my ability.
Nothing to do
skip
with him,
ads.
bruv, at all.
I would
All
skip a
YouTube.
bunch, especially on the podcast. If I'm telling you something important, I would skip ads all the time, and I can't do it anymore. That's bullshit. It should be there. Why would you give someone an awesome ability and then just take it away without saying why, and not even speak of it like it never existed, right? So, again, if you guys are seeing that the ads are absolutely ridiculously bad and intrusive, the only thing I can try is turning it on conservative and see if that helps anything. I don't. Again, have we seen an increase in revenue since we turned on ads? Well, Avarice, here's the thing.
Uh-oh.
I think we turned them on in December.
Here we go.
It was either November or December that I started turning them on
They
automatically.
literally asked him about
I saw
money.
A decent increase. It wasn't amazing. A little
Oh,
bit of
look at
ad
that.
revenue. But then again, I don't know if it was me turning on more ads or if it was just the season, because during that time of the year is the most ads that are most profitable.
Oh, here we go. So now we've got to muddy the
September,
waters.
November, December, that's the holiday season of ads.
Now we have to muddy the waters over it.
Revenue that time of year. So for me, I don't know. Was it because I turned on?
He doesn't
more?
know.
Was it
He
because
doesn't know.
look at that.
He doesn't know if he got more money. Dragons, did you see that? I hit a
have no
tree.
idea. So I actually don't have the evidence that I need to figure that out.
He doesn't have the evidence.
Down on money because all my memberships are basically fake.
Oh, yeah?
that I can't tell anymore. I'm way down right now. Like, I'm way down. And it's getting worse. And I don't want to talk about this. I don't want you guys to hear about financial woes.
Let's go, money.
It's not
Money
your fault.
talk.
But yeah, I'm way down every day.
How did I live? I'm
Money
just
shows
like, we're special
your
forces,
income
bro,
went
dude.
down again. Went down again.
We're
went
special
down again.
forces. We're
Because
tough.
literally every legit membership
Yeah,
is expiring.
we're tough. We all
and
survived.
No one's re-upping them because they're just getting free ones. So, yeah. So I can't answer you. I wish I could say, oh yeah, everything's great because the ads were so profitable. No, actually, it's the opposite for me. I'm doing bad because
Slother man, I see
are
you.
fucking with my income. Okay, that's the reality.
I'm way down.
So, that's that. Hey, you want to help out with that? Please do. Please support.
Yeah,
me
give
some
the
legit
money.
way. You know, a super chat, a tip. Those things are legit. A paid real membership. That's legit. That will help me.
A real one,
Right now, I can
paid.
tell you, when I get paid this month, it's going to be way less than what I usually get paid by YouTube.
Oh, yeah?
So things are going to be very tight. If you could tip this month to help with that, that would be tremendous. Tipping right now is
Yeah.
very important for me to pay my bills and stuff. So
Oh,
please
yeah, all your
consider
bills, yeah.
contributing to these streams.
Oh,
Classic.
look at that.
Thank you. That's it. I just want to move on from that. So anyway, yeah. So I don't know.
Yeah,
what's
classic
going on with the
DSP
ads.
right
I
there.
would love to hear.
That was some classic DSP right there.
What your take is. If you think there's way too many ads and it's intrusive, I could try to go to conservative ads, but I don't even know if that's going to help. It sounds to me like YouTube just changed the whole ad thing without telling anyone. I can't skip ads. You're seeing more ads. What the hell's going on, right? The other thing you got to understand is right now, this week was Super Bowl, and in Super Bowl week, they always have more ads. So it very well could have been that YouTube had so many ads this week, they wanted to just spam everyone with as many as possible, and now they're going to run out and it's going to go back to normal. Because that could happen. That always happens this time of year. There's like tons of ads just Super Bowl week, and then they dry up. So, there you go. Okay, let's continue. So now let's talk about the schedule for this coming week. Okay, so today it is Tekken 8, and I'm trying out Yoshimitsu. Like I said, first things first, we're going to go into training mode, and I'm going to mess around with some of his basic moves, like his quick punches.
Mess around with the combos you stole off somebody else.
Effective launcher. Seriously. He has down forward 2, which is
Perez, that's the year.
Up forward 3, which is a rising knee. He's got a sidestep 1, which is sidestep into an uppercut. All three of those are perfectly viable. He's got rolling 4-3, which makes him roll into an up kick. That's a huge launch.
A huge launch, bro.
That,
just
got a
taking it off other
he does
people.
A helicopter blade, and from that stance, he's got a 2-hit juggle. So he basically has 3 to 4 effective ways to launch. And this is what I was telling you guys when I was playing with King. I'm like, man, I'm fighting the Mishimas. And it seems like everything the Mishimas do goes into a launch combo. Well, Yoshimitsu has that too. It's just that King doesn't have that. King has like 1 to 2 viable ways to juggle, and that's it.
Bro,
it's more about throws. Wow.
When I looked it up, everyone, all the articles that I could find, he was like saying, you know, I really think King is like low tier. He doesn't have the answers to some of these characters. And when I looked it up, I looked at about 5 or 6 different random sites, and everybody put King at like either S tier or just underneath that. Like everyone I looked at, King was at the top. Bro, I was watching Sunspot destroy people with King. Big ups, Juzzy. How you doing? Yeah, I was watching Sunspot destroy people with King. Shall we have a look?
Juzzy is here. Moderation legend and beta testing baby.
Dude, I'm a serial shooter, I guess. That doesn't sound good.
We need to see some mad King combos from Tekken 8.
Look at this shit!
It's Perez.
I can pick up the guy because it's on top of that freaking railing. Wait till you see this shit.
King is unbeatable. That's 2 weeks ago. I just want to see some people just like blasting with him. Like a higher rank video or something like that. YouTube's being weird. YouTube's always being weird with me. Like always. Like literally always. I hate it. Especially when I'm streaming. Bro, lost in technical and tier 1 for 15 months. King's combos, blah 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 blah. I don't really want the tutorial, I guess. What do we type? King, like, higher rank? High level gameplay. Insane King matches. This 6 months ago. Again, I don't really know what to search for. 22 hours ago. 9 views. Let's just watch this King is unbeatable.
With flexible royalty-free plans, mix and match your assets. Try free for 30 days with Adobe Stock.
Final round. Fight.
Look at the damage. The damage is wild. Bro. And he's got those like multi-throw attacks, hasn't he? Oh my god, dude. There's Justin Wong playing him. He has those like multi-throws, doesn't he?
No, come here! Oh, no! Out of nowhere! Such a fair player. I would never do anything to troll people. What is up, everybody? This is Justin Wong, and we're back some Tekken 8, and you know, decided to give you guys what you want. Oh, he died!
Okay, that's it.
Admirable shot.
Come here. I always gotta end it, because you know why? My name is King! Not gonna rematch? Come here. Where are you gonna go? Are you dizzy? Oh, he took the whole thing.
Bro, that's so much damage.
Huh? Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh. Come here.
He done that to everyone?
Oh my god, I am such
Bro,
a
he's
fair
just
player.
throwing
Nothing
everyone.
toxic about what I do, what I play. Come here. Nice break. Come here.
Nick, stop. Let me go. Dude.
That's not Red Bull.
Let me go.
No. Oh, you can't get out? You don't know? Oh, you don't know? Oh, you don't know?
Let me go.
Oh, you don't know?
Bro!
Oh, you don't know?
He just chained like 5 throws together.
Come here.
Come here, big
Come here. RKO. Come here.
Alright, we need to... Oh, bro.
Plus frames.
Okay, well, I think we've established that King's like low tier. Yeah, Discord Merchant, just as I say it. Discord Merchant, yeah, I think we've established that King is low tier. Right, what is this? Yoshimitsu. The #1 ranked Yoshimitsu.
Kane? What have you done?
He's gonna heat burst here.
He missed him.
Wait, what's my
Dude.
grab? He's dead.
Look, shout outs to Heat Dash! Shout outs to Heat Dash!
That was close,
Nothing he
dude.
could do. Look at that, man. I need a clip.
Yes, DSP was saying he thinks King's low tier on like one of the on one of the daily copes. The King doesn't have the answers.
I'm surprised he didn't flash again.
King doesn't have the answers. The other characters or some shit. I really think King is like mid to low tier. I think it was the daily rap from either last night or night before. Yoshimitsu getting fucked up. Right. Okay.
With his combos, he has big combos in this game, and everyone does them a little differently. But I tried to find a combo that was a little bit more advanced, but not super heavy on execution, so that way I can get it more consistently. I'm gonna practice it in training mode a bit before we go online.
Oh yeah, you're gonna practice training mode, dude.
And then once you go online, dude, there's just so much you can do with this character. He's got a really fast punishes. He's got punishes from mid-screen and pokes from mid-screen that are very damaging and from a distance, which is really cool. He's got so many tricky moves and mix-ups. Moves that look effective, and then you could turn them into 3 different things. Stance changing, and all of a sudden throw out of the stance, or low hit out of the stance into a juggle. It's crazy how much he has. He's very versatile of a character. So I'm excited to see what we could come up with today with this character. and see how I do with my first online play. Now, keep in mind, since it's a new character, it means that when you start playing online, you play lower ranked people. There's nothing you can do about that.
Yeah, you go to sleep and then you wake up and you're like, I think there was this one. He probably does a little bit. He said he did with like Street Fighter, even though he allegedly never plays other games offline. He said he did with Street Fighter.
This is ranked play, doofus. You can't smurf purposefully when you're playing ranked. You have to start from the bottom to get wins to rank your character up so you play the better players. You can't just jump to the better players. It's impossible. You have to play the lower ranked players first.
What did they say to him?
Is intentionally lowering your rank so that you can play lower ranked people and beat the shit out of them. That's not what you're doing when you're using a new character. It's ludicrous how dumb these people are and the things they say.
I don't know. Sniff.
So anyway.
Big snort.
That will happen. Like, I know probably when we first start using Yoshi.
I know.
I'm going to be probably like bodying people, and there's nothing you can
like
do
he did
about
go
it.
on PS5, yeah.
These earlier lower ranks to get to the higher ranked people that are going to know what they're doing. So I don't know how today will go. Today might be I just get bodied because I don't know what I'm doing, or it could be I body people because they don't know what they're doing.
Okay.
What I will say is, as long as I enjoy today Yoshimitsu, I will stick to him, and I will try to play with him more later in the week. Probably Friday Night Fights will also be Yoshimitsu, and likely between 2 different sessions, right? Then hopefully we should get to a point where I'm playing better players and the matches are more competitive and fun to play and watch, right? But we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I'll bet we'll see how it goes as usual.
In Tekken 8, I'm excited to try a new character.
I'm excited for that. I'm excited. You're always excited.
5 p.m. Pacific time. It is Pal World, my weekly Pal World chill stream.
My weekly Pal World chill stream.
Capture pals, level up our camp, explore the map, and fight bosses.
My weekly Pal World chill stream. Yeah,
today
great.
I actually don't know what we're going to do.
Fucking
It seems
idiot.
like now we've kind of opened up a little bit because we completed all what's considered the tutorial challenges. They're gone now. So now we just kind of follow along with survival and expansion and chill stuff. So
yeah, only DSP, do you know what I mean?
I hope you guys will,
weekly Pal
will join me
World.
tonight for the chill fun of Pal World. It should be
Yeah,
a good
chill
time.
fun.
Then tomorrow we return to Baldur's Gate 3.
Money.
All
We
right,
return
Baldur's
to
Gate
money.
3 should be a great time. We're now in Act 2 and we're into the Mausoleum, which actually is Char's Gauntlet Challenge.
Yeah.
Which I didn't know. And we're in there and people are saying, yes, the Char's Gauntlet could take upwards of 2 different streams because it's very lengthy and it's basically like leads to the conclusion of the act.
Right.
So that's tomorrow.
Yeah,
First
yeah.
stream,
So they've been telling you
doing
all the
Char's
story
Gauntlet
before you even
Challenge,
play
see
it.
how
Sounds
goes.
good.
And then tomorrow night is Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth.
That sounds
what we're gonna
good.
do is finish up the tutorial of Dondoko Island. And
Dondoko
we'll go back
Island?
to the main game for a little
Why
bit
does he
and
not?
get
Can he not
ready
sound like a
for
normal
the co-op
human
stream
being
I'm gonna be
ever?
doing Wednesday night with my wife.
I guess he's cursed.
Speaking of which, Wednesday day stream again will be Baldur's Gate 3, where hopefully we'll finish the Char's Gauntlet and maybe get near the end of Act 2. And then Wednesday night is the
And
first
then-
ever cooperative stream between me and Kat. Dondoko Island co-op. We're going to build the island together. We're going to start designing it. I don't know if she'll play it or I will. It doesn't really matter because the gameplay of Dondoko Island is literally run around and beat things with your bat, collect resources, buy items, build things, invite visitors, craft, give them gifts. This is not complex gameplay. Either of us could do it.
Okay, great. Cat's been practicing. You can guarantee that. We've got a bicep remix. We got a bicep remix. That's actually a lot different from ones I've heard already. Is it a drum and bass remix? It's a drum and bass remix. It works as well, doesn't it? Yeah, it works. Yeah, 60k views a month ago. It works. Definitely. It's a hard track to remix as well because it's quite a big track. It's such a big track. Yeah, it works. Yeah. Impressive, dude. Kind of made it their own and it weren't shitty. No, it's not bad. It's a hard track to remix because it's very iconic. Because it's very iconic. It is a hard track to remix. But it's done really well. Oh, just for old time's sake. But that was done really good, like the drop and everything. Yeah, quite entertaining, Juzzy. That surprised you, that, didn't it? A lot of the remixes that I hate is where it's not different enough. Most of the remixes of that tune I hear are like, it's not different enough. They just fuck with the beat a little bit and there's some other shit. It's not different enough. That was like way different. That was its own thing. Because they drum and bassed it up. Oh, just a little bit, dude. Just a little bit. Whilst you look at crappy streets from working class communities all over England and probably Ireland, where some of these boys are from. This is where you hang out when you're working class in England. Shitholes like this. Council estates. Right, the stream's not over. The stream's not over. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, ban anyone that says the stream's over. I was going to hang out for like 6 hours waiting for me to play Stalker. After the pre-stream, I might play Stalker. Place Ken, I see you. Don't fucking go anywhere. Nah, there's no productive time today. We've got to watch the guy still. It's going to happen. Really, I mean, there's probably a lot of similarities. There's probably a lot of similarities. Midlands and that. Which of these areas is King Charles from? I don't know. Bro, the King's got cancer. Imagine that. You don't have as much rain. Bro, fuck you. We do have a lot of rain. We do have a lot of rain. It can't be denied, dude. Can't be denied. Right. Back to Toxic.
It's just kind of time.
Don't go island.
How do you want to set up the island?
Let's go.
How do you effectively set it up? So
Back to Toxic. I'm ready. Let's go.
Per guest.
Let's go. I'm ready.
What
Let's
style
go.
do you want the island
I'm ready.
to look? Because the island has 3 to 4 different styles you can select. So we're going to be doing
Don't go island
together on Wednesday night for the very first time here on stream. Kat has never actually done gameplay with me before.
Oh, is that when's that tonight?
2018 for literally 45 minutes, and then that was it. That was the end.
Fuck that.
So This time around, it'll actually be a full stream. And I hope that you guys will join me for that. It should be special to us. By the way, it's Valentine's Day, so it's the perfect day to finally have my wife actually do some gameplay with all of us here live together. And we're hoping it goes well, people like it, we enjoy it, and it's something that we want to
Yeah,
do.
we're hoping to get some money for it as well, I bet.
Dondoko Island together ever since it was announced.
As long as you get some money for it, though, right?
This is something we can do maybe like twice a week on late streams.
Twice a week.
Earning game
There ain't no
points.
way
That's
Cat's
gonna
coming
help
twice
my
a
regular
week.
playthrough of the game while getting the island done at the same time. Okay? So I hope you guys will join me for this, or I should say join us for this. Wednesday night.
Oh, Wednesday
It'll be a really
night.
fun special event. First time
Yeah,
ever
fun special event.
co-op gameplay with my wife. And, you know, if this goes well, if
Yeah.
people actually show up and engage and enjoy that stream.
And support.
And people want more, then maybe in the future we'll look to more stuff, right?
Oh.
Instead of it just being Dondoko Island, we'll look for other co-op opportunities.
Yeah.
But this is our first attempt.
Yeah, as long
at
as
it to see
people
how it
show up
goes.
and
If you're
engage.
interest- Here's the thing, you got to understand.
You make Cat come twice a week? Probably.
I've been doing this for 15 years, and there's always a mixed reaction to when I do
Both of
something
you.
that's not just me.
Great minds
Whether
think
it was
alike
back
on
in the
that.
day, co-op with
You
know,
could, but
friends,
would you want to?
over once a week to do co-op plays.
It's the real
whether
question,
it's
isn't
fighting
it?
game footage, whether it's co-op online in a shooting game or a survival game, whatever it may be. Whenever there's co-op, there's criticism. And over the years, back in the day, I've involved various people in co-op, some of which people had a lot of issue with them being involved in my content. Okay? Now, Kat has been in 2 Q&A videos, or 2 Q&A streams, I should say,
So?
last month, both of which went well. People showed up, engaged, supported, and really enjoyed those streams, and said, yes, please, more, but not just Q&A, because the Q&A is going to get stale, which we both agreed on. When we finished that second Q&A, we were like, yeah, we don't want to do another one. Right now, if we do another one, it's going to get boring. We're getting kind of some of the same questions. What we want to do is wait
The
until
first
it makes
one
more
was
sense,
wild.
like this co-op gameplay, okay?
The first one
So,
was wild.
Hopefully.
I
you
don't
guys will
care
show up
what the
Wednesday
trolls
night
think about me.
And, you know, chill with us.
I don't care. I just
Let us
let them
know
not
how
care.
it goes.
I don't care what
Again,
the trolls
we'll
think
do it live
about
probably
me.
about, like twice a week moving forward.
That's what I
because
remember.
The mode is 10 to 15 hours long. Right? So we do 2
That's
hours
what I remember.
Wednesday, and if we're doing 4 hours each week moving forward, we should beat it perhaps, but either by the end
Cat
of February
playing
or early
Dondoko
March, in which
Island.
case we'll earn all the in-game rewards, all the currency, items, and everything, and that'll definitely
yeah,
help
eye scratch.
with the rest of the playthrough. Okay?
Yeah, because they were ripping on her skills. She was in the chat lurking, dude.
So, let's see how it goes. On
And the Lee
Wednesday,
was hotter.
right? Thursday, I'm off. But the funny part about that is, guess what was just announced this morning?
What?
The Microsoft Xbox Business Update will be announced during an Xbox podcast on this coming Thursday
Okay.
at noon Pacific time. Well, guess where I'm going to be doing at noon Pacific time? I'll be off. I'll be spending time with my wife and probably going grocery shopping.
You'll definitely be watching it.
So, I'm not going to be watching that live.
Yeah, you are.
What will likely happen is my wife.
You're
going to
be combing Twitter hardcore.
So that way I know what's going
You're
on.
going to be
with
combing
Xbox.
Twitter
I'll talk
hardcore
about
for
it
the
on
feeds
podcast on
and the
Friday.
videos.
But I'm not here on Thursday. It's just funny that this stuff always happens on my day off, right? Now, remember, this is actually a very important event because of all the rumors and speculation over the last week that Xbox.
You said he
decided-
literally said he hates rumor and speculation. He insulted people that deal in rumor and speculation.
Cross-platform. Xbox is going the way of Sega, and they're not going to make consoles anymore. You know, all that stuff you heard is rumors, and then all of a sudden, within a few days of all the mass media false reporting the rumors as fact, then all of a sudden people went back and said, "Oh yeah, there's no substantiation whatsoever. It's all made up."
Okay.
Right, Jasper?
Oh, the cat,
buddy?
dude. Right, sit there. Let me get a drink.
I
Drink
told
my
you it was
fucking
made
thing.
up. And he knew. Jasper's a smart kitty. He even said, there's no facts to what they're saying. They're just over-exaggerating for clickbait. He knew it. He's a smart cat. He doesn't buy into the hype of all the drama nonsense. Right, Jasper Kitty? What are you doing? What are you doing? You're sitting on my legs. Anyway, so we'll know, finally, we'll know for real this coming Thursday what's going on with Xbox. And I'll talk about it on the podcast on Friday. Friday will be more Baldur's Gate 3. So between Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday, that's 9 more hours of Baldur's Gate 3. And hopefully we'll finish the Shar's Temple Challenge or whatever it is, and maybe even get to the end of Act 2. What my goal is, I want to absolutely be in Act 3 of Baldur's Gate 3 when Final Fantasy VII Rebirth starts. I want to be like, okay, this is the finale, so if we delay it or whatever, or if it gets dramatically reduced how much we play, that's okay, because at least it feels like we're in the home stretch, correct? That's how I want it to do. So I hope within these 3 streams we're doing major progress and maybe start Act 3. That would be great, okay? Friday night will be Friday Night Fights, which is going to probably end up being more Yoshimitsu in Tekken 8. Saturday will be... I didn't actually think that far ahead yet. I'm thinking, what would Saturday be? I don't know yet. I'll have to think about it because it could be more Tekken 8, right? But I don't know if I would pick this Yoshimitsu again, because then we're doing Friday Night Fights and then we're doing Tekken again. So I don't know. I got to think about what I want to do on Saturday, actually.
Spice, you think
I would say probably like Saturday night
Oh.
would probably be regular Like a Dragon stream, and then maybe Sunday night would be Dondoko Island with Cat, like
Or his hair's mad, isn't it?
something like that, or maybe vice
His
versa.
hairline
Maybe
shit he's got
Saturday
going
night
on.
would be Dondoko
I mean, I
Island,
shave mine, some mine's obviously a
Sunday
little
night
bit
would be
crazy,
regular
but
Like a
fucking
Dragon,
hell, his hair's
and then
mad.
Monday Pal World, and then the same thing, like Tuesday Dondoko, Wednesday Like a Dragon. We'll have to figure it out, you know, depending on how Dondoko goes. But keep in mind, yeah, Tekken is day streams. So basically after Friday Night Fights, I have to see, do I want to do Tekken again? Like, do I want to do Tekken Friday night and then Saturday? And if I do that, then on Saturday, do I actually want to do something completely different? Like, do I not want to do Yoshimitsu a third stream? Do I want to maybe mix up characters? Go back to June for a bit? I don't know. We have to think about it, okay? Excuse me. So... No, I'm not saying don't go Island. It's Don Doko. D-O-N, Don, and then Doko, D-O-K-O.
Doko.
Don Doko. It's not. It's Don Doko.
Don
That's how they
Doko.
pronounce it in the game, so I'm pronouncing it correctly. Not Don't Doko.
You're not pronouncing anything correctly, DSP. Don Doko. You ain't
Okay.
pronouncing anything correctly, bruv.
Cool. All right, so that's the plans. All right, now. the
No,
next
yeah,
major
it's just
game
funny
release
how
is the
he,
end of the
like,
month, Final
strokes
Fantasy
it and
VII
he's
Rebirth.
just
It
like-
comes out on
just another one of his
Thursday,
things,
the
dude.
29th. Now, normally, my day off is a Thursday. but
Bro,
the
praise
29th
the
is a
sun
Thursday.
with the raid.
Don't ask me why they're releasing a video
Thank
game
you,
on a
praise
Thursday. It doesn't
the
make sense,
sun.
but they are. So, I've decided that for that final
There they are.
week-
I like their VTuber model, as always. How you doing, praise the sun?
I've decided that for the final week of the
I'm just
month,
playing
I'm gonna have my day off on
some
Wednesday
sus
instead.
Ghost Recon.
So that last week, instead of being a 6-day streaming week, it'll be a 5-day streaming week, and I'll have the Wednesday off rather than Thursday, and then that Thursday the 29th, I'll be here all day,
All day?
and I'll be playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth the entire day. So there you go. How does that sound? Does that sound good? That way we can get
What
a
he
giant
sees in the mirror, what of
launch day,
himself.
You know, a good 7-8 hours into the game. Okay? Sunday says play DK64. Sunday, I'm going to permanently ban you from the chat for saying that. How dare you? Okay.
Hilarious.
Now, I know in March there's going to be a lot of new releases. In March, we've got games like...
Fucking hell.
I think Rise of the Ronin, Dragon's Dogma 2, just to name a few. What I really need to do is I need to... What are you doing?
Lolo, I see you.
What are you doing over there, Jasper?
Oh, God, the
Oh, he's
cat
doing-
now.
He's looking at the lights. He's not chewing them. He's just, like, looking at them. Are you fascinated by the lights, the LEDs? His tail's going crazy. His tail's going woo 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 like this. What is going on? Huh? What are you doing? What are you doing over there?
Sure.
Trying to bite me? That's it. I'm gonna grab your tail. He's being silly. He's being a silly cat today. Anyway, so what we'll probably do is by the end of this month, at some point, we'll reassess the schedule. We'll see exactly what games are coming out starting in March. But I think for now, between making maximum progress in Baldur's Gate, left before Final Fantasy VII comes out, continuing on with Dondoko Island Co-op.
Okay, I held A, but it didn't do nothing. I hate that
regular
shit.
night streams of Like a Dragon, plus Tekken 8 progress, and every once in a while Pal World. Like, that's the month. Like, we have enough to do this month. We don't need other games, you know, to fill in the gaps or whatever. I've actually gotten asked, are you going to play this one? Are you going to play this one? Like, no, not really. We're good. We're set. And, you know, I understand. Some people are like, well, why are you...
Why do you waste your time playing a bunch of shit you don't like?
I didn't make Baldur's Gate 3 140 hours. The game devs did, right? Like a Dragon, I didn't make the game. I'm 20 hours into Like a Dragon within 2 weeks. I'm playing it, 10 plus hours a week. If it were a normal length game, we'd be done by the end of February. But it's not a normal length game. The game's like 100 hours long. I didn't make it 100 hours long, right?
But you...
I mean, Tekken's a fighting game. It has an insane amount of content.
But, bro...
And at this point, after Yoshimitsu, I have to strongly consider, am I going to keep playing new characters or just focus on the 4 characters I'm playing with? Do I do Yoshimitsu, Paul, King, and June and just stick to them? Because the more characters I play, the harder it's going to be to get good at the game because I'm spending my time split amongst all these characters rather than focusing on the ones that I've kind of learned and getting better with them, right? So it's a tough decision. There's a lot of things to consider here.
You can literally play whatever he wants.
And I don't want to overextend myself. If I play more games now, we're never going to finish the games we're playing. Like I said, it would be great by the time the Final Fantasy VII comes out in, 2 weeks, to be, like, good chunk into Act 3 of Baldur's Gate.
Baldur's Gate?
So if we have to put it on hiatus for a while, or maybe we just do it as night streams for a few months.
Yes, the dreaded hiatus
my God, I'm
words.
stuck in the middle of this playthrough and it's never going to end. Instead, we'll be like, okay, we're in the home stretch. It's fine. We can go back to it when we're ready and finish it, you see? So, I guess we'll see what happens moving forward. And thank you for listening. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching the content. Thank you for supporting the content. I appreciate all of that. And I hope you're enjoying the month. I'm actually having a really good time this month.
You're always having a really good time, according to you. You're always having a really good time.
With Tekken 8. Because now we're like 2 weeks into Tekken, and people are like, well, what do you really think about it? I love it. I think the graphics are outstanding. I think the character variety is superb. Unlike a lot of other fighting games where their launch casts get boring within like a couple of weeks, this is huge variety in this game with the way that these characters play. It is kind of sad to not see a lot of characters get played. Because let's be honest, a lot of people pick the Mishimas. Or the heavy spam characters, right? Anyone who's a kick monster like fucking Lee or Huarang, those kind of characters. A lot of people went right for Reina, the new Mishima. There's a lot of characters we're not seeing a lot of play of, right? And there's 32 characters in this game, and we've barely seen half the cast in competitive play. But that's kind of what happens with these games. Everyone kind of, sadly,
Huarang,
like one thing and just kind of jumps on a bandwagon. I think in this game you've seen the bandwagons characters early on. But I'm loving it. I think that it's a sound game, and it's funny because after having played Street Fighter 6 for 7+ months, I'm happy to play this one. I feel, even though this one I'd say is even more complex than Street Fighter 6. I think Tekken always has been more complex than Street Fighter 6, or any Street Fighter game actually. But I'm actually liking it. It feels refreshing to me.
Oh yeah, it feels refreshing.
And you know what? For as advanced as the games are, I actually feel like
I can't remember.
Execution. I get what I want more in Tekken than I was in Street Fighter. I don't know why.
What?
Maybe it's because the control scheme is easier to execute the moves or whatever. But I do feel like I'm getting what I want way more often playing Tekken than in Street Fighter. Half the time my moves would drop. And I don't know if that was
okay, it's the moves now. He gets his moves in Tekken.
And even with the connections, they're not as good as Street Fighter. Take a look at the connections I get. A lot of the times they're not as good, but I'm still seem to be able to do what I want to do in the game without too much difficulty. Why was it such a chore in Street Fighter 6? Why did
because it's clearly showing you that it's you then, maybe?
I don't know, honestly. But I just feel like
I don't know, Beach. It's the same way he says King's like medium tier or whatever it was that he said.
Playing Tekken 8 the last 2.5 weeks than it has been playing Street Fighter 6 the last 4 months. So maybe that's just because I'm burnt out on Street Fighter. I mean, I don't know, but I'm just really enjoying myself with the game. I like it a lot. I can't wait to try a new character today, and hopefully learn and do well and entertain you guys and have fun playing it. Again, this whole last year has been a reinvigoration for me of passion for fighting games. After not really caring crap about them for a decade, after Street Fighter V was sucky, right? Now I'm actually caring again, having a good time with them. The only bummer is I don't know if people are ever going to come back to my channel to watch fighting games. You guys are here today and you stick around to watch Tekken, thank you. But I don't know if this is ever going to be like a mainstream. Will I ever get any crowd back to watch me play a fighting game? I don't know. It sucks because people used to come by in droves to watch me play fighting games, and then I basically retired them for a long time. And now that I've come back to play them more at a competitive level, I think I kind of lost that crowd. They don't really care anymore, right? So, I don't know. It's like I said, it sucks because here I am putting all this effort into learning, and I feel like I'm getting much better at the game, and the viewership is dwindling on it. It's like that's the opposite of what's supposed to happen. It's supposed to be that you get better and people want to see you play more because you're getting better and the matches are better. Not, oh, well, we're already bored of this. What's the next game, right? Okay. So, that's that. So guys, that's really all I got to talk about today. So what we're going to do is shout-outs, and then we're going to do Q&A, and we're just going to hang out for a while, and once you guys...
Okay, we're going to hang out.
Talked enough, then we're just going
to... I can't wait for this bit.
Around with Yoshimitsu in training mode for a bit.
Oh, yeah, Yoshimitsu in training mode. I can't wait for that either.
And then go online. Okay? So, let's start off today. Let's do some shout-outs. First thing, we have a $6.66 tip from Hey Hachi. He says, I just want to give you support for your Tekken streams. Good luck today with Yoshimitsu. Thank you very much to Hey Hachi for a 666 tip to get today started.
Thanks, bro.
Much. I love this animation, by the way. One of my favorites. People forget that I have the animations for 420 and 666, but I do.
Yeah, he loves that one, dude. So funny. Him walking past with his arse on fire. Hilarious. Actually hilarious.
Jasper Kitty.
Jasper Kitty!
He's staring at me.
Jesus
Are you
fucking
bored?
Christ, dude. Jasper Kitty!
If you go to the window,
Jasper Kitty!
Windows open, all the birds
Jasper Kitty!
outside you can watch. Tarantula MS has done a $10 tip this morning and says, "Hey Phil, what's going on, Tarantula? Good to have you
420.
here.
I love the
Thank you so much for
421.
supporting the stream this
I love the
morning.
421 because the 421, not only does he not smoke weed, the 421 is like a generic like DSP with a rasta, and it says something like such and such is blazing the herb, because everybody knows, everyone from Jamaica or from the West Indies smokes the herb, and they call it that. Like, this is the most like generic use of 420 that you could get. Just him in a Rastafarian hat. Like, okay, dude. Yeah, you really thought that one out, didn't you? That's the worst. It's the worst, dude. The worst. Yeah, man. And they all talk like that as well. Bro, look at this. I'm going to go here to look over here to make sure I typed it right. I'm going to lean right in. I'm going to sort of do this. Fucking... What a moron.
On the YouTube side,
what a complete moron.
Fire7672, 2 years as a member this morning, and says, Pogo sword for the win. Haha. Yeah, see, that's the thing with Yoshimitsu. He has so many stances and moves. You could play 3-4 matches with this guy and then just pull out a random stance out of nowhere and catch someone off guard because they're not expecting you to do that. Like, Pogo sword is wild. If you're fighting someone who's constantly doing low attacks, Pogo sword, I think it's down in 2 kicks. That's what I mean. I have to learn every move today in training mode before we go online. But basically, he just goes right on his sword like this, and if they try to attack low, it hits them. It just interrupts what they're doing. And then you could just jump, and he goes boingy, 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 and he hits you with his sword.
He goes boingy,
now,
boingy,
is it a
boingy, yeah?
move? No, but you do it every once in a while, it gets everyone off guard. They're like, what the shit is that? You know? He's that kind of a character.
Yeah.
So good stuff. Thank you, Fire. And then...
Good stuff.
Apples Yo did a $5 super chat and says, you better do my ninja Yoshi justice or I'm going to find you and eat you, big boy. So that's disturbing. I don't want to be eaten by someone whose name is Apples Yo. But I will do my best. Like I said, I study. This isn't just me. Oh, I just want to try the character and I'm just going to...
Oh, yeah, he studied, yeah.
No, I actually studied last night for like almost 2 hours.
2 hours, he studied.
Watching videos, learning good, quick punishes, good combos, mix up.
Yeah, he studied and learned everything, bro.
Stuff. Like the helicopter stance is his best stance in this one. He basically has like multiple ways to transition into it.
I studied.
Each way, when he gets in the helicopter, he can either attack, hide,
the helicopter,
roll, grab, or launch.
Grab
out of the stance, so no one knows what you're gonna do. So they have to react.
Yeah.
If they don't, they get punished. And the thing is, if they just block a lot, just throw them. Crazy good. Anyway, let's continue. I received a $5 tip from Kirk Reborn. He says, I am back For my fake vacation to Las Vegas, the Niners didn't win. They didn't play a perfect game, which was required to beat the Chiefs, and they missed a 1-point field goal. There's no such thing as a 1-point field goal. I think you're talking about the extra point, which was the difference maker. But on the positive side, I got to see Usher's nipples. So there you go.
Okay.
It's always a positive when you get to see Usher's nipples. Well, thank you, Kirk, for the tip. I appreciate that.
Okay, nice. Whatever.
Kirk, for the record.
Whatever. We'll
there
go
were
with that.
multiple people with your name in chat over the weekend, and I don't know if any of them were actually you, but they were basically saying
Known ban evader.
and I banned everyone.
Yeah, that's true, actually, yeah.
So if one of them was really you, you're banned. And I'm not going to unban you again if it was really you. I thought it was basically someone saw that you said that you were not going to be here this weekend, and they were purposefully impersonating you to cause problems. All right? So I really hope that none of those accounts were really you, because if they are, I'm totally not unbanning you this time. I warned you a million times, and it was just dumb shit being said in the chat, and I said enough is enough. But I figured it was impersonators. I don't know if it was really you or not. Okay.
Okay.
That's everyone's like, was it him? It was probably him. I don't know. It's not my job. It's my job to enforce the same rules on everyone in the chat.
It's not my job, by the way.
Everyone knows the rules. You're going to be in there.
It's not my job to find out who's on my stream, who's evading bans, and who's not. It's not my job. I'm the streamer. It's not my job. I'm the streamer. It's not my job to know who's on my stream. It's not my job.
Through everything here. It looks like another $5 tip just came in. Hold on.
It's not my job. I just enforce the rules and shit.
Here's what happened. My laptop did a Windows update overnight. When my laptop does a Windows update,
I thought you hate those.
Updates. So all the browsers updated, all the Windows updated. So now things look weird. They're not like in the right place where they used to be.
Oh.
And I'm messing with it this morning, like trying to juggle it around and make it look the same.
This
how I used
old
to.
man.
It's like an email comes in, but I can't read it, who it's from or anything. It's frustrating. Anyway, I received a $5 tip. From an anonymous tipper. Thank you for the continued content. Love seeing you back on fighting games and enjoying life, brother. Thank you very much to the anonymous tipper. Yeah, listen, I have always loved fighting games.
Yeah, all the windows,
And
Juzzy.
I was very sad, honestly, for that extended period of time when Street Fighter V was the most prominent fighting game, and I hated it. It legitimately was terrible for me. It was one of the worst games I've ever
just
played.
bad at it, dude.
And everyone wanted to play it and kiss its butt. And I just find it hilarious that the moment Street Fighter VI was announced and then it came out, everyone just craps on Street Fighter V. Wow, that game was terrible. No shit. I said it the whole fucking time.
I don't think that did happen.
You rode the wave of bullshit because you were afraid that Street Fighter
Yeah,
VI
OBS does. I haven't updated OBS for like a year.
Now with Street Fighter 6,
I haven't updated OBS for like a year, dude.
it's really
I'm not
good.
sure
Like,
what
I
version
really
it's
like
on
this
now.
game.
I'm on
And I'm excited to keep going with it.
27.2.4.
So this, to me,
I haven't
this is
updated
really
it for
good.
like literally over a year, probably.
re-energized. I'm so happy.
Because everything works. I don't want to touch anything. I'm going to do it eventually, but I know when I do it, stuff's going to freak out.
I would say, man,
Then I'm going to have to like roll it back like a couple or something. Or like redo a bunch of shit.
Like I'm not.
There's going to be sources that are fucked
I
up.
think Street Fighter 6. I think
I know it.
The netcode of Street Fighter 6
I'm scared, bro. I'm scared.
Ass, full-born rollback netcode nonsense.
I know it's going to happen.
In Tekken, although in general,
OBS 30. Oh god.
Fighter 6 and there
It
is
got
some
so
lag.
much.
It seems like when moves come out.
Right, it's over.
I'm just saying. That's been my observation. Okay.
Oh, dude.
Anyway.
Okay, somehow I didn't die right there.
But no, I'm so happy to have fighting games
poor.
back. Really, it is fun. I love having them in the rotation. And listen, right now I'm playing.
Resync your mic.
Often.
Oh god.
I am. But maybe eventually I won't play them as often, and that's also fine. You know what I mean? Like, as long as I play them every once in a while, I think it's good. Usagi Jojo says, I don't think Street Fighter 6 is all that great either. Not enough slowed down mid-range play. Though maybe Capcom Cup's highest level play will surprise. Well, here's what happened. Street Fighter 6 was designed in a way that they felt that all the characters would be played differently. The problem is the high level play is identical. The high level play of Street Fighter 6 is
yes, high level play again.
Constantly with their mix-ups and shit that you
mix-ups, high-low mix-ups.
It's guessing, a lot of guessing to stop it. And I don't think that's how the game was intended to be played. Take a look at Dalsim, take a look at Blanca, take a look at Zangief. They don't play anything like that. They're not meant to. And they were supposed to be viable, but now that the game's hit high level, you don't see those characters at the high level. You only see the same 7 characters
I mean, no, I've
repeated
seen every
400
character at
times
high
because it's
level.
that rushdown style. So ultimately, what'll happen is they'll rebalance the game. And
There's
it won't
not
be
as
like,
many as some,
This was
definitely.
their first season. That's
They're
what
clearly
happened.
all like,
Watch what's
you know.
going to happen. They're going to balance. There's going to be rebalanced somehow, and then everyone's going to bitch when the game's not all rushdown domination anymore.
Rush down domination.
Anyway, that's my take on it. So okay.
Yeah,
so
that's
far,
his
guys,
take.
that's all the shout outs. I'm sure there'll be some more by the end of the podcast, but in the meantime,
Yeah, I can't wait for more
anything you guys
shout-outs,
want to
dude.
talk about, please tag me in the chat. We'll do a little bit of talk here. Jade says, sup, I tried Yoshimitsu. I love him. I was playing MK1. It's dead, but Tekken 8, I love it. Yeah, man. MK1, and it's hilarious.
Here we go.
MK1 sold way more than Street Fighter 6, and the game is completely dead. No one talks about it. No one's playing it. It's just done. Which I said at launch. Did I not say at launch, wow, this game is so simplified. It really is like a simpleton's fighting game compared to Street Fighter 6.
There you go.
They didn't really put effort into making it fun or complex or interesting for the long term. And even the story mode was bad. You know, the
Here we
graphics were
go.
terrible. So, yeah, it's like they gave up. And
Yeah.
it's sad.
Jade, the
Like
the
they
fighting
fucking
games
threw in the towel
specialist, yeah.
and didn't put enough effort
Yeah,
into it.
Jade,
Now, here we
Jade's
are.
opinion is
How many
definitely
months
one
into
we should be
September?
listening to.
So 4 or 5 months in,
He's got a
game's
lot of
completely dead.
experience from
Everyone's
which to
talking about
draw
Street Fighter.
upon.
Of course, everyone's talking about
You
playing
know
that
his
game.
opinions are going to
And
be
that
well
game
thought
is
out and
less players than
nuanced,
any of them.
based
Pretty
upon
sad.
lots of genuine experience.
Oh, let's see here.
Yes,
All right, so the dollar
Jade.
tip.
He did get the pay pig edition, yeah.
Oh, God, here we go. Kirk Reborn did a dollar tip. He says, I'm hugely offended. You would assume I would ever be racist. I'm a huge Trekkie. And all for minimum wage as a living wage globally. I believe everyone is equal. And I believe humans are one. Shame on you. Well, you know what they say? Is that...
Just ban him, dude.
Oh, look at that. What's the saying?
But he's giving you money.
Um,
Known ban evader and racist. Known ban evader and racist.
It's what we... What is it? Is that... It's what we do that defines us, right? And as much as people say stuff, it really depends on how they act. And, you know...
You're talking about...
honestly,
You're doing Batman
there's
quotes
some
now.
risque stuff being said in chat
He's
that I don't
doing
like,
Batman
and I called
quotes
it out,
now.
Okay. So there you go.
He's doing Batman quotes now.
What's the Batman saying? What is it? What's the Batman saying? The Christopher... Not Christopher. The Christopher Nolan Batman. He says something. It's not something, but what we do that defines us. Right? Actions speak louder than words. There you go. I mean, that's the original saying. Correct?
Life is like a movie, dude, to this guy. Life's literally like a movie
Actions
to this
speak louder
guy.
than words is actually the real original saying that then was
Life is actually like a movie
So,
to this
yeah,
guy.
Exactly. Actions speak louder than words. You could say that, but let's see how you actually act in the chat. And if you act well, then I have no problem with you. But if you act
well, I have no
ridiculously,
problem with all the
you're
shit
gonna
you
be
said
moderated
before.
Like everybody else. Good morning, Mark. Yes, Mortal Kombat 1 was disappointing.
Good morning, Mark. Nice overhand
There
nail
you go.
bite.
It's not who we are underneath, but what we do that defines us. There you
Okay,
go.
great.
With great power comes great responsibility. That's a different quote, but it's also a good quote. It's not who I am underneath, but what I do that defines me. That's what Batman said. Okay.
Okay. That's what Batman said.
There you go.
There you go.
All right. Anything else you guys want to chat about
Batman
today?
segment over. Weird face tweaking.
The Skull and Bones beta finished yesterday. Surprise, surprise, the game isn't a dumpster fire. There's actually legitimate fun to be had, says Joe Law. I didn't think the game would be a dumpster fire. I just don't know if it's going to be very good to me. Like, from what I saw, it's like if you want to be a virtual pirate and you want to sail this ship and you want to do combat and you want to pillage other ships and you want to go around.
He definitely
and have
did say that.
This town simulator where you're a pirate in town, you do questing, talking to NPCs.
He definitely did.
It seems passable. I just don't think that's something that I'd be looking for in 2024. Like, to me, that's not the gaming experience that I really want. You know? Like, that was part of...
It's not the gaming experience I really want.
Assassin's Creed 4, like,
all right,
a million
dudes.
years ago. but that's not something that I would care about today. And it seems like this game is a game that should have been made 8 years ago, and then people would have been blown away. But the game was delayed into oblivion. And
Okay,
it's coming
bro.
out in 2024. It's like, are people really going to care? You know what it might be? This might be the case of one of the games that comes out and no one really cares, but over time, it improves, and they add more content, and they refine it, and then it becomes a hit. It's one of those Cinderella story games, like Rainbow Six Siege, No Man's Sky, to some extent, even Sea of Thieves, because when Sea of Thieves came out, at first, it was terrible.
What?
It was really bad and poorly received. There's nothing to do in it.
Bro, we're not
and
getting
then
our
within
spins
a few
properly
months,
now.
they patched it, they added more. They patched it, they added more. And then it became a robust community of people who love that game. So maybe that's what'll
Bro,
happen.
I was doing just
with
flat
Skull and
spins
Bones.
earlier,
I don't
now
know.
I can't.
To me, like, I just don't give a shit about it. Like, why would I care about a
Don't get
pirate
it.
sim game in 2024? It's like been there, done that ages ago. That fad has passed. Oh, let's see here. Jade says he was playing online and getting wins with King in Tekken. That's awesome. Did I like or hate Assassin's Creed 4? I liked Assassin's Creed 4. Assassin's Creed 4 is one of my favorites of all time. Like, I would say 2. The 2 trilogy is all outstanding, with Brotherhood maybe being my favorite, but I love the 2 trilogy. And then it's probably Assassin's Creed 4, like, right under there. And then right under there's maybe Odyssey. Like, those are probably... Like,
Odyssey.
Oh, look at that!
Odyssey.
Under Odyssey would be, like, the one where you played as the brother and
Oh,
sister. I can't
dude.
remember the name of that one. That one was
Odyssey.
really good, too, set in Britain. Okay, I received a $1.50 tip from Anto Kamaru. I've been replaying Final Fantasy VII Remake before Rebirth comes out. I realized how much better this game
Odyssey,
plays as built
dude.
to Final Fantasy 16. Yup. I love 16, so I'm not agreeing with your thoughts on it, but Square Enix definitely put a lot more effort into the game, and it shows. I'm going to be dodging spoilers for my life when Rebirth comes out. I wish you luck not getting spoiled, too. Yeah,
Odyssey.
I know, because you know people are going to spoil the fuck out of the story changes and stuff, which is going to suck. I don't want to be spoiled on the story changes.
Those idiots!
Not the original Final Fantasy VII, but a different take on it, right? And so I want to, I want to enjoy it, but you know we're all going to be spoiled. There's nothing you can do. These idiots on the fucking internet spoil everything. The fucking game.
Don't read it.
Advanced. Like, people
Don't
right now
live
are already
online
playing
and
Like, I'm
don't
not
read
even
it.
kidding. Probably they're already playing it, and they're going crazy with, oh, I can't tell you anything, and then they're going to spoil the fuck out of it. So the whole plot, in a week, the whole plot of the game will be online.
Don't read
All the
it
changes
then.
that are different from the original Final Fantasy
The whole
VII.
plot,
So
don't
either
read it.
Eric
I've never been
lives or dies,
spoiled
we're
by a
gonna
game
know. There's
online
nothing you can do
ever.
about it.
I've never
These
had a
idiots
major
can't keep their
spot
fucking mouth
plot
shut, which is
spoiler
why I keep telling
thrown
you,
up in the
saying
chat
you
or
cannot
seen
say
an
things
article
gotten
by
gotten.
accident
You
or
can't
seen a
trust humans
YouTube video
to
by
not spoil
accident.
because they're dunces and they will spoil anyway. So I guarantee you,
Honestly, ever.
plot, whether we want to or not.
And
It's
I
all over the
use
internet,
these
memed all
websites.
over,
I
and
use
everyone's gonna be
YouTube
pissed
and
off that
Twitch
we
and all
got
that.
spoiled. I guarantee it.
Even when people have the
sucks.
names and stuff.
Okay.
Like, I never have, so I have
continuing
no idea what this guy's talking about.
I got a $2 tip.
Unless he's literally looking for it.
No, but by the way, what I wanted to say was, I agree with you. I think Final Fantasy VII Remake looked superb, played well, and I had a few gripes, but overall I enjoyed it. That's why I'm so hyped for Rebirth. I really am hyped for Rebirth. I'm very excited for it. And then you play 16, and it's like, why does this game run worse than Remake? Why is the gameplay element worse than Remake? Like, what is going on here? And then people are like, oh no, it's such an amazing RPG. I was like, did you just fucking play Final Fantasy VII Remake a few years ago? It was way better than this. Why are you praising this?
Okay.
I received a $2 tip. Did you see Wings left the Lolcow podcast? The trolling got much worse since he joined the show. You were so right to avoid it. Good on you. No shit. Sherlock.
I'm not baited again.
I'm saying no shit. Everyone knew that who had a brain. Literally
Baited again.
every person on this planet who has an iota of intelligence,
Baited
a working
again.
brain cell in their fucking head, knows that the idea of a show called the Lolcow Show or podcast or
Absolutely
whatever the fuck that
devoured the bait
all right,
once
is a
again.
horrible idea. A show based solely on bullying of a select group of people.
Absolutely
is fucked up.
devoured the
It
bait
shouldn't
once
exist.
again.
I don't know why YouTube allows it to exist.
Oh,
Someone
YouTube
should say,
allows
"Hey,
it to
YouTube,
exist."
This whole show is bullying. Why? I thought you're anti-bullying. I thought the whole point of your site to have these rules is anti-bullying. Why are you allowing an entire show based on bullying to exist on your fucking website? Are you
Listen to
stupid?
this guy.
Why are you allowing them to monetize the show? It's bullying content. It's horrible.
Bullying?
It's immoral. It shouldn't happen. Correct? So anyway,
It's immoral
yeah,
when it shouldn't
I'll tell you
happen.
right now, the whole idea is stupid, right? I want nothing to
Okay.
do with the show ever. I'm never going to be on the show. This is why I told you guys from the moment it was announced and they were trying to get me involved in it, the whole thing was wrong, the way it was gone about. You announce a show and say that I'm going to be on it. You didn't even talk to me yet. You fucking idiot. No, I'm not going to be on your junk show. Like, everything about it is toxic. I want nothing to do with it. Okay. Umi did a super chat and says, Phil, I've been laid off from a job of 4 years. Any tips on what to do next? Sure. Number one, don't donate to online streamers because you need your money. Seriously. Like, I don't know why you would have super chatted me if you just lost your job. You should be conserving as much money as possible right now. Okay? Number two, don't give up hope. There's light at the end of the tunnel, even though things may look dark right now.
Those idiots!
That you lost your employment, things will always get better. Just be determined and don't give up.
Things will always get better. What if they don't? What if he's gonna go out there and make something of himself?
Thanks for the super chat, but keep it for yourself from now on because you're gonna need the help more than me, I'm sure. Okay?
Yeah, gave DSP money to say
right.
that.
Central base, we need jungle, I'm afraid.
Look who it is.
Not correct. Hold on.
Look who it
I used to be able to
is.
see more.
He's
I
come
can't see
crawling
anymore.
back.
The window's not stretched out enough. Okay, now I can see better. This
Look
was-
who's
okay.
come
I received
crawling
a
back
$25 tip.
after his
For 1 minute
weekend
man.
of
Thank you, 1 minute man,
debauchery.
as always, for your generous support of all of my content here on the internet. No matter what I'm doing or where I'm streaming.
After his weekend of
And that is the
debauchery.
biggest contribution of the day so far.
Lies of power.
Mark one knows. Mark one knows. I've been squirted on my dick. I've been squirted on my face, and it's fantastic.
Fuck the bus driver.
There's a little bit. There's a little bit of piss in there. This bot needs to not go.
Oh, look at that.
And and I think yesterday, where is it? Yesterday we watched it.
Tell us about getting pissed off. Okay.
Yesterday we rewatched it.
Has to say about this. I want to hear her personal opinion. And guess what? It's scientific fact. There's articles. It's proven.
He's telling us now. He starts telling us that it's a scientific fact that when they squirt, it's not pee, and he even goes to find the article and get sources.
Okay,
Mark,
it's still funny the
don't
third
fuck with me.
time.
Mark, he's literally saying it's a little bit of pee, but it's not piss. Like, how does that make sense? Tell me.
It's still funny the third time.
Yeah, I've had chicks soak my mattress, and I
It's
took 'em out
still
in
funny
middle
the
of
third
summer,
time, dude.
Hosed it down and let it sun dry out in the fucking.
And then he
middle
just
of
disappeared for like a
Yes.
whole day to recover from his drunken antics.
Same here.
That's crazy.
I have.
Bro.
That's no lie.
That's no lie, he goes. It's
Made a
still
girl
funny.
fucking soak her,
This
uh,
is so good.
day.
I didn't see you stream. It didn't happen. That's a lie.
seat.
That's a
Oh,
lie.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
Should have to drive with that shit home.
Oh yeah, we need some drum and bass for that.
But yeah, he was wasted talking
Why are
about
you
it.
throwing that at the end?
Because it comes from the same place. God damn, how many times I gotta fucking explain this to you dirty, uncultured motherfuckers? I don't want to talk to you anymore. I don't. Can we kill people? Yeah, she peed in my face. She peed in my mouth. Yeah. That was fucking awesome.
Yeah, law. You mean the bladder?
Yes, it comes. God
So
damn
she
it.
peed in your mouth? Is what you're saying?
Yeah, she peed in my mouth and my face. It was great.
That's crazy.
What's the big deal?
Nothing.
I've had worse things in my mouth.
Big deal.
It's still funny,
Like
dude.
you said, it's just a little bit of pee, right?
It's still funny, dude. Lumpy just kept like, just giving him a little bit. Still funny, dude.
You'd point a weapon at your own brother.
Oh, look, I put Lumpy, leave the mod up. It's still good. Lumpy. It's still good, dude. Oh. Yeah, that was the weekend. People had fun. Oh, that's fantastic. That was fantastic.
That will get us up to our tier 1 goal for the day. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
for that.
tier 1 goal hit.
That'll help for yesterday. You know, was a slower day because of the
Tier
Super
1
Bowl.
goal hit,
So
dude.
thank you so much for allowing me to hit tier 1 before we even booted the game. That is well
Yeah,
appreciated.
before we've even
Tier
booted
1
the game, he loves that.
Okay. Excuse me.
Why can't I get
You
regular
cannot
180s
refund
now?
super chats. Don't say something stupid. BITW awesome. You know that too. So to stop being a dummy. Joel Loft says the twins with the Jacob and Evie in Victorian London was called Assassin's Creed Syndicate. Thank you. So Syndicate, I actually liked. I don't think a lot of people liked Syndicate. I liked it a lot. I thought it was really well done.
How did you kick clips?
Thank you, Dupree, for a super chat. I appreciate that. And it's your very first one. Thank you for that.
Very first super chat. Wow, let's go.
Excuse me. Man. Man, stupid. Don't get my throat today. There we go.
Listen, they're not quite sure. The science is still unsettled. Allegedly.
Yes, science!
Okay.
Allegedly.
Have I ever showed us my
Some of
setup
us
from
have
my point of view?
experienced
It would
it.
be cool to see my office. I mean, 100 years ago, yes. And honestly, my setup has not changed. The only thing different about my setup today,
Law of
than
power,
back in
though.
the day, is what's behind me and the ring light. But everything
I think
else
he
is
was
the same.
standing
Like, if you're
underneath.
sitting in my perspective
You know what I
right now,
mean?
here's what you see.
I think
Right?
he was standing
Straight-
underneath and
straight
she
ahead,
was sort
there's
of like
actually
that.
nothing. It's open air.
Doing one of them.
Slightly to my
Do you know what
left,
I
there's
mean?
a
When
ring
they go
light
like
and
that.
the webcam on a tripod. In front of the tripod is a laptop desk, and on that desk I have so many things, including my cleaning cloths, my cell phone, the laptop where I monitor chat and donations so that I can call all this out during the stream, my microphone right here, mouse so that I control my desktop with this mouse wirelessly,
His mouth
my
open,
adjustable
yeah.
controller,
Like it was a fountain.
my receiver unit for the microphone, I forget what it's actually called, the scarf.
Like it was a
that,
garden
my
ornament.
seltzer water, and also filtered water. So I have both. Okay? Directly more to my left in the background.
It like
is my PC,
splashes
my
out of
desktop.
one into
And
the
this is
other.
where OBS is running on a monitor. You can monitor OBS and see everything going on with the stats of the stream, how long a video's been recorded,
Oh,
and all of
dude.
that stuff. All right there. And the
Deary
dashboard on
me.
YouTube. Further to my left, I have my closet.
I mean, let's
my
be honest,
foam
he
on the
was.
wall, and my lighting and my backdrop. Okay? To my right, I have my TV in the background. So it's back there, back set against the wall of the office. That's where I play the games. To the right of that is a
That's where I play the
smaller
games.
folding
Oh,
table.
right.
On
Thanks.
top of that, I have my gaming controller and my headset that's sitting there, usually charging, or my
Oh,
next set
yeah,
is called
charging.
Another wireless keyboard, and this is the keyboard I use to update the leaderboards for all of your contributions. Okay, as well as
Yeah.
my Gunner glasses sit there, and the controllers
Uncle
for the
June's
TV,
in the muff.
and the little receiver unit for audio that I use to decode the audio for my PS5 and my Switch. Okay? And then on the floor is my joystick, which is leaning against that folding table at an angle.
Okay.
It just kind of sits
Sounds
there, and
good.
I'm going to use it, and then I clean it off with these cleaning cloths.
Sounds like a
So
good setup.
That's what you see sitting here as a broadcaster in my office, right?
We
You're like,
would have
"Would you
seen
just
this
show
if
the
you'd have
set?"
let
No, I'm
old,
not gonna show any of that because
old
it's
Mike
something that
Clum
fucking
into
show
your
me
house
accidentally
more.
that I don't want to show because everything in here is my business related stuff.
Mike
right now, I've got
Clum?
stuff over on my table over there that's tax related because I'm in the midst of going to start work on my taxes and shit like that. You know, I got stuff all over the office that's business related. I'm not going to be filming in here outside of what you see here and then actually
Working with
show
Mike.
something and then, oh, he leaked this information and I'll post it all over the internet and I'll harass him with the information. No, fuck you. I'm not going to do that because these idiots are losers. You know, fuck those kind of people who are that messed up in the head, and that's why I don't do that. But
Okay, messed up in the head yet. Got it. Once again.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, my setup is way more, honestly, way more complex than most people. Most people, they're just sitting at PC, and on one monitor they got a game, and one monitor they got their stream.
What?
Me, I'm surrounded by shit. I really am. But I'm open air.
But it
Like,
doesn't
as you can
need
see,
to
I'm not
be.
sitting hunched in front of a PC screen like most people.
Did he just
I'm
say open
when I
air?
play these games. That's why my setup looks so different, and it feels different. I like the open air feeling of me streaming as opposed to being hunched over my computer desk doing everything right there in front of my face and stuff like that. I actually like this better.
Because he's inefficient. That's actually like better
Bob,
or more
who's
complex.
Vosh? I don't even know who that is.
Absolute
I'm
regard,
supposed to know
yeah.
who someone named Vosh is. I never heard of them. Out of the big releases in March, which ones would I want to play
Absolute
most? There's
regard.
Alone in the Dark, Rise of the Ronin, Dragon's Dogma 2. I mean, I already said Rise of the Ronin, Dragon's Dogma 2. Alone in the Dark, I mean, obviously it's a horror suspense game with a good cast, but no one knows if it's going to be any good. And if you don't know if it's going to be any good, you know, I'm interested in it. But
What do you mean, you know? You take a chance, don't you? Isn't that what you always do?
These are
Isn't that what we always do with some games? You're like, that looks kind of cool. I've not read much about it. Let's just let's go for it.
The gunner glasses.
Isn't that
actually
sometimes
make
when
my
you have
eyes
the
burn
best
at
time?
once. When I was playing for several years and I wasn't using these glasses, I would say, "Oh, my eyes are burning." My eyes don't really burn that much anymore as long as I'm wearing these. I think it's a combination of factors. Number one,
Oh, the money?
Having something in front of your eyes blocks airflow.
So
and
you're
right
saying
now
that
the
the
fan on,
money? Oh,
and if
bro,
the fan was
I don't
blowing
even
my
want
eyes,
to.
it would
I'm
dry
not
me
even
out.
getting
But
into
having
it.
these glasses
I'm
on
not even
kind of
getting into it.
prevents that. So that's a good thing. That's number one. Number two, yeah, they block blue light because they're yellow tint. They block blue light. And yes, do I notice that games look slightly off color? Yes, I do. But you get used to it. And once you get used to it, it's not a big deal. And I do feel like they help with eye strain.
Okay.
Now, are they worth a ton of money? Probably not. And I've seen that some of gunner glasses go for hundreds of dollars. No, they're not worth that.
Please help.
But if you get one on the cheap, yeah, they do a good job, I feel. Do I prefer this
Now,
TV chair over
guys.
the sofa? Yes, and here's why. That love seat that I used to have in this office
The
never
love
had
seat?
support. Since the day I bought it, it was shit. It was crap. I sit down in it, it's like sinking in. It gave no support at all. This chair has good support, has a big lumbar pillow that's super good, made of memory foam. It's not some shitty pillow. It's a real lumbar support pillow.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
got leg support. It's got nice armrest support.
The
It's got
pillow,
back-
dudes.
It's got everything supporting. So I can sit here all day and not feel like, oh, God, my body. And, you know, I used to do marathons. And when I was done with those marathons, I felt like shit. Now, today, I still feel exhausted. But this chair has helped tremendously with that. You know, I definitely, when this chair, in probably a couple more years, starts to wear out and break, I want another one very similar to this one. Which means, no,
What?
don't buy the stupid tie-in gaming chairs that everyone tries to oversell. This one wasn't that expensive, but it's actually much
Is that
better
the
than
chair he
I
got
really
for
love.
free?
Oh, Vosh is a socialist streamer. Well, why do you think I don't know who he is? I don't.
Is that the
follow
one he
political
got for
streamers.
free?
So why would I know anything about that or care? I don't give a shit. I don't care what Vosh is doing, what's being discovered on his PC. I don't care.
Oh yeah, Vouch or
Why
whatever
you
his name
gonna
is
give
with
me to comment on
the
something I don't
fucking
know nothing
the
about?
anime child porn, and then
Jasper
all
looks
of
happy today. How is
the
he? Oh, he's good.
all
He's
of
running
the
around.
like other
He's running around being
sus
excited. It's a
child
cooler
porn
day today.
defender
So
streamers
he's
come
actually
out
running
to
around
like
the house.
support him
A lot
or
of
something.
pictures outside today.
I can't remember their names. The other two.
What kind of a TV do I have? Bought it a
It
couple
was
years ago.
extremely
My old TV
suspicious
broke. My
behavior, and
old
we should
TV
probably
was what,
burn all of them alive.
a Roku TV or something like that. I don't even know what it was. No, it wasn't a Roku. TCL. It was a TCL TV. That was my old TV. I had that for like 3 years and it busted.
Tipster,
So then I said,
yeah.
I'm
What was
gonna
the other
actually
one?
Spend money this time, and I
Some
bought
other
a
fucking
Sony.
degenerate
So this is
cunt.
like a Sony $800, really good 4K low delay TV,
No.
and I love it. It looks amazing. All the games I played on this thing have been great. There's almost no input delay on this TV. It was worth the money. It really was worth the money because the other TV was like a discount TV. This one totally is worth every buck. I just hope it lasts a long time for what I paid for it, but it's a superb TV. Yes, I think this TV does do 120 frames. The thing is, my capture setup's too limited to take advantage. I can't do HDR. I can't do 120 frames. I can't do 4K. I can't do any
Yeah,
of
we
that
gotta
on
have
my
a little
setup.
bit of,
My
like,
PC can't handle it. My capture
oversight,
device can't handle
right?
it. But if I were to just watch like a
Oh,
movie
fuck
on
you.
here, I could probably do crazy good
Vito,
quality.
I'm not sure.
How big is it? I have no clue. Not big.
Fuck.
It's a smaller TV just meant to fit the office size that I have here. When I moved here, I had a giant TV and it didn't really work. It was too big for the office, so I've gotten smaller TVs ever since.
Inferno 91XX cheered. X100.
DSP does suck.
Sucks.
Thank you
My
for the
goodness.
fucking
Why
100
do I
bits,
like
Inferno.
streaming? Because streaming
I
is
appreciate
the most
that,
meaningful job
dude.
I've ever had in my life. You know, here's the jobs I've had. Fast food. I worked at Circuit City. I worked at Best Buy. Schilling Electronics. I worked at a bank for a year where they tried to get me to sell high interest rate loans, credit cards, and mortgages to people who had bad credit, which was really fucked up. It was a predatory lender.
Did you do it?
I worked at a
Did you do
helicopter
it?
company where at first I was promised the world and then I was basically abused and overworked, and I did double work.
Exactly,
for the
Discord
goddamn
merchant.
building and was never paid for it. Then they laid me off after 4.5 years of me busting my ass.
Human beings are always greedy and
every job I've
normally
ever
easily
worked.
corruptible.
Why is there a muscular man screaming?
You know what I mean? I would actually say out of all the jobs I had,
Did you know you worked at a helicopter
the
company?
best
No,
job
I
ever
didn't.
had was the fast food job. You want to know why?
I didn't
My boss
actually
was a
know
normal
that.
Guy like anyone else. He wasn't some corporate asshole, and he cared about the employees, and he was a nice guy.
I didn't actually know
He gave
that,
me hours
no.
when I needed them. And the job sucked. Don't get me wrong. Working fast food is terrible. It's shit work. But he gave me hours when I needed them. He gave me time off when I needed it. He treated me with respect, and we were almost like friends and family
is this
rather than
really
like a
it?
job.
This is the
That's
best
the kind
it
of job
gets.
you want. And that was the best time I ever had. All the other jobs I had after that sucked ass, you know?
This hair
and then when I became a
fucking
YouTuber,
sucks.
totally different experience. Now I'm a master of my own domain. I make my own schedule. I do my own work. I get to choose what I do with my work. I don't get anyone to tell me this and that. Like quotas
Bro, why
aren't
they just
good,
make you
this is
fat? I
fucked
wanna
up
be
and that and
jacked,
all that
dude.
bullshit. I mean, there's a lot of bullshit with being a YouTuber for sure, but at the same time, it's just so meaningful. People tell me every day, "Thank you so much for doing what you do because it has meaning to us."
Oh my god.
Awesome. Do you really think that when I was, pumping out fast food or doing high interest rate loans to people, that people were like, "Oh, thanks so much. It has so much meaning to us." Oh yeah, I just ruined your financial future. I'm glad it has much meaning to you, right? Today, the things I do are actually positive and good for people, and people love it, what I put out there, and every day we get to hang out and have good discussion and positive vibes with each other, and we get to share stories about each other's lives and experiences. It's way more meaningful what I do today than anything I ever did before I was a streamer or YouTuber.
Yeah, meaning,
So,
dude.
that's why I love doing it. With all the trolling and bullshit I got to put up with, it's worth it for the fact that I know that I'm doing something good, you know? So there you go. Well, yeah, I know that. Gabe says, people make $20 an hour working fast food today. I'd be rich as a teen, but I was born too early. Yep. Yeah, when I started working fast food, I was only 15, which actually was under the age you were supposed to work. And I remember minimum wage back then was $5 and change, like $5.25, something like that. $5.15, $5.25. That's what it was in the 90s. That was minimum wage. So think about that. From the 1990s to 2024, the minimum wage has quadrupled. You see something wrong with that? Perhaps our society is a little messed up, that prices have increased that much that we feel like we have to quadruple base pay in order to even make ends meet and have an affordable living. Like,
Yeah,
what
but
happened?
it's...
In 30
Yeah,
years...
bro, he
the
should
prices
never
have
talk
quadrupled.
about
Like, what is
this
going
sort
on?
of stuff ever. He should never talk about this sort of stuff. Like, ever. Like, literally ever.
Anyway.
Yeah, anyway,
again,
move
it's not
on.
going to be a political stream. You guys have anything else you want to chat about today?
Yeah, move
before
on.
We adjourn here.
Seriously, move
And
on.
I try out Yoshimitsu for the first
Yeah,
time.
Yoshimitsu time. Let's see this.
Really? Tigerholic says the minimum wage is still $7.25 in most states. That's crazy. I mean, in some places it is insane. It's like they're paying like $15 to $20 an hour at like fast food places. So I don't know. This or this is his best punish.
Okay.
2-1. Okay. I was curious about 2-1. Whoa, wait a minute. I didn't hit both punches.
Pick one of these shit toes.
That's the throw. But I swear I didn't hit both punches. That's a mix-up you could do. That's 2, back 1, and then it stuffs 1.
Actual
If you
trash.
do 2-1, you get a 2-hit combo. If you do 2, back 1, it stutters, and then you could do the throw instead for a mix-up, which is kind of cool. That's his best punish. Now, mid-screen punishes, I believe they're saying, is that it? That's it. Yeah, back to
I believe they're saying
is a really good mid-screen punish, and it has a giant range. So if they whiff something, you do that and it's really engaging too. It's oh man, I swear.
this is what we call mixed up.
That's it. They also say yes, down forward 1 and 4.
Down forward 1.
Punish for mid-range. It apparently stuffs a lot. So if they're doing
apparently
say if you do down 1, go forward 1 and 4. That's a great punish supposedly. Okay, so that's a good punish. And this mix up either into punch or to that, good. And then forward 2-2. Excuse me, back 2-2. So we need to is a really good punish for mid-screen. And then down forward 1-4 is a really good mid-screen punish as well. Okay, so we got all those down as fastest moves basically.
Okay.
Okay. Now what I want to try to do is some basic juggles. So let's see if I can figure this out. First of all, yes, that's his flash. Okay. Okay, set up.
Oh, where's America? I love those.
Back,
yeah, Americas. I had heretics when I was younger.
The thing is, I don't remember how to change stance into the sword stance. Now don't have the sword out anymore. And I'm trying. There you go. So that's how you get it back out. You have to do a move that draws the sword. Okay. So let me try a combo.
Gosh.
Oops. You gotta dash up.
Oh, gosh.
See, you have to hold back after the two down. Let's try that again. Oh, I missed the timing. Let me get the sword back. There it is. Pretty good combo, huh? And that's a standard combo you can do anywhere on the screen. What I just did is a
what I just did? Is it?
I can actually extend it too.
Let's go and do it then.
Oh, what the hell? I didn't want to give you the wall.
Excuse me.
Okay.
I think I'm trying to mute for that one. Put in some airwalks. I don't think there are airwalks in this game. Maybe.
Oh! I had to dash closer to get that to juggle, because that will juggle.
I haven't got all the gear there.
Look at that! Wall combo. When they're against the wall, you do 3-2 and 1-2 together. Watch this.
Oh, I used to be good at skating. Finding the new decks. Going to the skate shop was like...
It's like super good against the wall. You even do it a second time. See that? Super good wall juggle there. Okay. Oh, dropped it, but that's okay. The combo was still good. That was, he bounced off the wall, so the positioning was wrong. Look at that! Oh my, did you see the damage? That's all because it hit the wall. It did that much damage. He has crazy damage stuff. That's wild how much damage that just did for a basic combo. So that's a really good launcher. And this is also a good launcher, but it's slower, but it punishes low attacks. So if there's low attacks, you do that instead. I'm gonna try the combo again. I'm trying to get him to rotate. Is this the rotate throw? Okay, the two lefts are his rotate throw. You get him on your other side. All right. See, most people, pro players can dash up and do a second one of those flash moves, but I don't know the timing.
Most good pro players.
There you go. I got it. So if you do the second flash extends the combo and pushes like all the way to the corner. Let me try again.
Down a little bit.
Oh, see, it didn't work.
Maybe
I did OTG there. If they were going to get up and try to do a move, that second slash would have actually hit them. But, okay, maybe I'll just do the one flash instead of the two. The 2 flash seems to be pretty tough to do. Because I actually want to do... I want to do that.
Well, let's see him go online, whether he gets bodied or not. Come on now, dude. Come on, DSP. No one cares about this. He knows.
No, it's too far away. Let's get him out of the corner.
He knows no one cares.
Oh, didn't get it. Oh. Oh, my sword's not. That's the slash through, which is really cool. But gotta get the combo. Damn it. Oh, I couldn't get it out there. I wanted the dash. Everyone does the dash stab at the end. I'm gonna try a different ender and see if it works.
The dash stab?
I want to try it though.
No.
Oh, you gotta get off the wall. Come on, get off the wall. Oh, the last hit didn't connect. Maybe if I dash. I'm gonna try dashing and see if that connects. It does connect. Okay, that's gonna be my combo ender.
That's gonna be my combo.
Ender. I love that. Okay, so you
Yeah.
can do that off of launch. You can do that off of this launch, or you could do it off of this launch, but this is way higher. So you could go for like extra hits if you do that one. That's 4-3 pianoed. So this really low flipping high launch, right? But the thing is, it gives you insane distance, so you might push him to the wall. Okay, so those are my 3. Now also he has sidestep 1, and if that counter hits, it's a launch, but only if it counter hits. There's also sidestep 2, which also...
Okay, he's explaining to us like he's a pro.
That doesn't double set. I didn't know that. I'm trying to figure this out.
He's explaining to us like he's a pro.
I think this launch is if it hits only.
Nope.
Counter hit. So this launch. I wonder if I could do a standard combo after this. Yeah, so you can't seem to launch normally after sidestep 2. The combo doesn't work.
Oh.
Okay, let me try something. I don't think it works. Oh, okay. If you can get the flash. Damn, this is tough.
Oh.
It's the timing's real hard. You gotta be close. Which is probably not good. So maybe there gotta be like a different juggle there.
Help.
Not sure. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to get that. That's gotta be like precise.
Yeah.
So forget that. Can't even get that. Can't get that 2-hit juggle. Maybe that. Let me try that. Okay, okay. That's what I'll do. And then after that quick 3 hits, I can do like a little spin follow-up or something like that. The dizzy. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's not bad. Not what I want. I'm trying to go for the unblockable. There it is. I feel this is going to be my problem. I'm going for the unblockable low. Instead, I'm going to get the wrong move. Not what I wanted. Get him to the other side. I'm trying different setups for juggles, if you don't know what I'm doing. That would work. Okay, that will work. Let me get him to the other side.
When are you gonna fight someone? Let's go.
That would work. Close.
That will work. I'm envisioning it not working now. He said that.
Oh. See, that's definitely a juggle. I'm mistiming it. I don't know how to pull the sword out from that stance. I don't know if you have to do a combo into the sword to get it out. I'm not sure. If this counter hits, that kick there is super good. It counter hits and does a juggle.
Dude.
And after the juggle,
Yeah.
see that trail that's on his foot? That means it tracks sidesteps, which I didn't know. And now I know after watching videos last night, that means that's a sidestep tracker.
Oh, I need to edit
down,
right there, dude.
forward, and
That's the trick.
This is sidestep tracking kick, and if it counter hits, it juggles. So I could do a combo right after, like this. Yeah, I could just keep doing a combo after, which is really neat. Okay. So now I know after this, got to do dash. Yeah, I'll do a different combo there. Okay. Oh, there you go. Oh, it didn't combo. It did not combo. See that?
Did not combo.
It did not. It was not considered a combo. I got to go OTG there instead. Like that, probably. Okay. Or this. That might actually do good damage to it. Let's see. Yeah, if they try to move, it stomps on their head. That's not bad. Okay. Alright. So I got some basic juggles. Okay. And is low moves. That's the low unblockable and the low sweep that counters you can do a juggle after. So I know that. I know his punishes, which is jab jab or forward. Nope, see I screwed that up. It's back 2-2. I can remember it's back 2-2. I'm getting that. You got this fake out. So you can either do a 2-hit combo or you could do a fake and then into a throw for big damage. So all that's viable. Now. Now stances. Yes, he actually has crazy stances.
Okay.
So down, I'm trying to remember which is which. There it is, the pogo. That's down in 2 punches. And from there you can do this stupid walk. You can jump around like an asshole. And he has all these moves to get out of it. That's the slide. This just spins you. And then this one, the slide kick.
He ain't using that.
That's the launcher. And then the headbutt. And it's a, oh my god, it's a combo. It's a free combo. What the fuck? Seriously? Look at that. If you catch that, you get a fucking free combo.
If DSP likes tricky stuff, maybe he will.
That's ridiculous. It's so stupid, but it works. And Yoshimitsu's so crazy. So the pogo goes into 4 different moves, and all of them are good.
I want to watch a bit of this, then I'm going to play Stalker.
As you can see, sadly, what happens a lot of the times is it doesn't track right. I didn't want that. I did the wrong pogo. That's unblockable. So when you really use the pogo, basically what you do is, if there's someone who is doing a lot of low attacks and just keeps attacking low, that sword actually is unblockable. So if they kick, it hits them. So they can't do anything about it, they just get hit. They're like, oh fuck. That's the safe way out. You walk around on it and you can just roll out of it. It's so stupid. Okay. So there's that. Now, there's the helicopter. But the thing is, you never want to just go plain into helicopter. He has so many moves on this helicopter that are wildly good. But there's a transition that you use to get into it, and there's 2 of them.
That you use.
One, and it auto.
I love how he literally just like is telling us all this.
And now you have all
like he actually played a like he actually sort of didn't just read this right off a YouTube video that somebody else told him. Someone else who actually already studied the shit.
Throw, which is 2 kicks, which is a good mix-up, or you could just do that and it's an overhead, so if they're crouching, it hits them. Or you could just be doing a right punch or 2, and that's crazy, or forward in 2 punches. And by the way, yes, you can transition between all these stances too. Look at this. See that? See how crazy good that is? I'm gonna try something. Look at that. So I actually did the stance. You could do the stance in the combo. I'm gonna try that again. Okay, he got out of range. But you saw the damage on that combo? You saw the insane damage you can do. And now if you're in that helicopter stance, you have all these options with a low kick, a spin mid, and that knocks them down and you can follow up. That little punch is kind of silly. You can actually juggle with that punch and combo, so I probably would. But I think by far his best move out here is 2 punches. Crazy spin. That does insane counter hit damage. So he could transition into that and it's wildly good. All these different options he has, and then he can go into another stance out of there if he wants. See, look.
If he wants.
He transitioned from stance to stance and just fuck around with people. It's like, what is going on? It's so good. That is so brokenly good. Okay. Now that's one way. You could also do this. You piano 3-4, and he has this new kick, and it's really good just as a mid, but if you hold up, he goes into the stance again. So all these attacks I'm doing, all right, I go into this stance. Now I have a bunch of options every time, and people aren't going to know what the hell I'm doing. They're going to be like, what are these transitions that are happening? And you could go right into a throw, or you could go right into the juggle, or into that, and you counter hit, now you walk up, you throw, right? Or you can do this. Hold on. What was it's 3-1, right? Hold on. No. What was the fuck? What was the
Yeah, because he's just not like saying anything stupid, I think is why what's naming that. Ow.
Is it 1-3? Hold on. No, what the hell was the juggle? Now I can't remember what it was. I thought it was 3-1, but it's
okay, great.
How am I forgetting what it is now? Oh wait, it's 3-1 to get into the helicopter stand. There you go. And now you have the option. Yeah, now you have the option. You want to do that?
No.
Or you want to do that little kick? Or you want to do the mid kick? Or you want to do a little punch?
Yeah, Jade's loving this.
Or you want to do this, which is pretty good. Or if you want to
God, we hate Jade.
Throw, which most people don't expect. Most people don't expect that throw. Okay, and those are all good. So either 3-1
Punch him down it.
or that kick transition, and all of those are viable to go into helicopter stand. Pretty good. Okay, so I have my launchers. I have my pokes and punishes. I have mix-ups. I know my low attacks, which is either this into this, or this, or this. All the good lows, and those could all become juggle combos.
Blast from the past. You want to watch an old stream?
What am I forgetting?
All right.
I know stance changes and transitions.
Oh. We can have a little look.
That's his smash, which is really good range and damage. I know his best combo ender in the corner is this.
Song request? Yeah, kind of. They're not playing now, but they are a thing. What time is it? We're going to play Stalker in a minute. Let's have a look. Let's go back and pick a random one. Let's go back and pick a random one. Further back. Hey, look, Derek, watch. I bleached my hair in that one. Scorned. Was sus. Bro, the old gym. Check it out. Bro, the old gym. Oh my god. The old gym. Bro, that was a good gym. Yeah, I beat Scorn, dude. Yeah, look, Mailman's there. Mailman's there in the past. There he is. He was there live. Yeah. Yeah, we were looking pumped. Check it out. Looking good, dudes. Yeah, more chest. We probably went home after this. It's like 2.5 hours. sweating it up. What was I doing on the incline? 80. Bro, do you know I done incline the other day and I had done 110 for 5? Like 240 or something. I've done 110 for 5 reps, dude. Non-mod mailman, yeah. What are you saying? Oh, bro, look, old school posing segment. Let's go. Yeah. Oh, look, The Office, dude. What was I saying?
Pecans and naughtage. Ah! Do you know what else I'm taking home today?
I've still got that. I've still got that.
Let's go home.
Yeah, we went round the shops. We said bye to everyone.
Someone got pissed off.
Yeah. We drove home. Oh, it was the summer, bro.
Sleep in the bed when we was together. But because he...
Yeah.
For you, bro. $50. Sweet.
There you go. There's
Mad
Rio
Max
Han.
plays
The
Jackbox
Rio
all
Han
the time.
era. The Rio Han era and everything. You were buff as fuck. I'm even more buff now.
Maybe I'm biased.
We're even more buff now, chat.
In fact, I'm not biased because I weren't waiting for it to come out.
Oh, look.
I was back at the gym.
Devin hanging out.
Is that or emo?
It looks like it was hot. Yeah, Rio Han era. The Rio Han era, dude. We tried. I don't know what happened. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct. I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct. He's never coming back, dude. There's a bunch of people I don't think are ever coming back. There's a bunch of people who are never coming back. They're gone forever. They're absolutely gone forever. Just happens, dude. Just happens. You're sitting here, you talk a lot, people, you know, they just don't watch anymore. You say something they don't like, even if it's like not a big thing to you, and it just, you know, just happens. You can't please everyone. You can't please everyone. Especially if you've got strong opinions. No, leave him. Leave him. It was weird because he kept coming to stream like just being negative, and I didn't really know why. Because he was just like that. That was his thing. He's just a bit like, took the piss out of people, and I'd always give it back to him. And then he just like, I don't really know what I did. And he just kept going with it. And then I played the Pokey song, and he got annoyed, and he never come back. And I don't really know why. Like, that I was like winding him up more in the previous months or something. I don't know. Like, I went back through the chat logs and shit to see if I was like going mad. Like, reading, like, did he come to stream and be normal? And I was just like taking the piss. I don't remember. Yeah, he really, but he really hated the Pokey song. He really hated it. Like, I think he really genuinely hated it. Like, genuinely. But like, I don't know. I must have said shit over the months and just wound him up. You know? That's just how it is. The more you sit here and talk, like, some people listen, some people don't. Some people stay, some people are like, fuck this guy. You know? Even if you think you're basically the same, you're just playing different stuff, or maybe you're watching different things, or you feel like you're kind of the same. But they're just like, no, you're not. So I don't know. But there's an old stream for you. Oh, is he actually gonna like... Okay, that kills him. What the fuck? Is he actually gonna do anything? Yeah, he's cool. He was always cool, dude. And I, again, always used to like give it back to him because he was always like that from day one. Riohan was always like that from day one and literally said as much. He literally said like that he like makes fun of people more. That's how he is. Deal with it or fuck off, basically. He was like that from day one. Now, I've only got time, I've said this before, I've only got time to suck at one fighting game, and that's going to be Street Fighter 6.
Gotcha.
Okay, let's watch him try and fight some people.
First move of the round to see what happens. The opponent won't know what's going on. Hey, take this. Yeah, the problem is you lose the same
Nice
health.
hacking.
So the idea is to win the match with it because he doesn't die using it. So obviously you don't want to accidentally start with no health at the beginning. You have to hold it, I think. Yeah, you hold it. See, if you hold too long, he stabs twice. You only want the one. You don't want the double stab, then you die.
What's he doing?
Okay. This is Galton's theme, is it?
Oh, he's waiting for an opponent.
Alright, first try. Let's see what happens here.
Here we go. Yeah, I don't really know what he watches, or he just seems to just try and copy people. I don't know. Law looking pretty jacked.
Oh, look at this Law. Wow, I'm fighting a stagger move.
I'm fighting.
Yes.
He loves the throw, doesn't he?
Oh, a 4-hit punch.
DSP loves the throw, dude.
Mix-ups. Oh my god. Oh my, that whiffed?
He loves that throw, dude. He loves that shit.
Oh, I already fucked up.
Bro, you keep letting him throw you.
I tried to block low. I knew it was coming and it still hit me. Oh my god. He's just spamming kicks.
God, spamming.
I don't know why they hit me. I have no idea why the spam kicks hit me. I'm not attacking. Oh my god, it's just spamming.
Oh no. Uh oh. Throw.
It's button spam and I'm not good with his fast attacks yet. I have to practice. That's why I'm doing a quick match.
It's button spam.
Fast moves, which I'm not doing well at all. At all. Fucking just fucked it up.
Okay.
Not doing the combos properly at all.
Okay.
Why did that hit? I don't know. Side step.
That's how you lure. Need more flip kick. Is that how you play that character, Drake?
Wrong buttons.
Right, loving that throw.
What the fuck?
Nice. He baited him.
No, what the hell are you doing?
Raw super, dude.
Oh, I keep fucking up the combo. You should do hold back, then down forward.
Oh. Guys, to do that more. He keeps spamming super, dude. No.
Oh no! Wow! Was that
Oof, those idiots!
Okay.
Fast. I wasn't expecting it to come out that fast.
Okay. On fight.
Don't know what that even was.
Law's coming back.
Oh my god, he's just mashing buttons now.
Yeah, he's just mashing buttons now.
Yeah, smash those buttons.
Yeah, mash those buttons. Mash those buttons. Beat DSP.
Oh, got the punish. Okay. For me, it's muscle memory. I gotta get the combo muscle memory.
Oh, yeah, you got to get the one. He has to learn the one combo so he can keep spamming the one combo. He has to learn the one combo that he's going to use for like his whole gameplay. Everything to get into that combo.
Oh.
See? Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's more like it. Blah!
Yeah. Already getting cocky. He's already getting cocky, dude.
Of course, smash kicks are stuff in all my moves. Door knocker. Whip. Super? Seriously? Mash super.
I mean, he's already done it like 2 or 3 times, DSP. And he got you.
Stop. I don't know what those moves are, so I don't know how to punish them because he's bouncing.
Oh, I don't know what they are. That's like his new mini code. If he gets hit by a move, it's like, I don't know what that move is. So therefore, because he's not seen it, he doesn't know what it is. He doesn't know how to deal with it. Don't know how to deal with it.
Mix up.
Oh, God.
Oh no, you did super again. I totally forgot again about supers. I'm gonna die to supers a million times and I keep forgetting about them.
DSP trying to spam that
What
grab.
happened there?
He was trying to get that grab for the win.
The punch. It didn't even show the animation.
He was trying to get that grab to win the match. He ran in and spammed it. He broke it.
Oh no, run up, throw, mix up. Yep.
Throw mix up.
Oh, he's messing with all throw mix up. Wow! He
Oh
activated
no.
right into heat smash. What the hell? Walk up throw work? It stuffed my move. I was doing back two. It stuffed it. Yeah. I gotta practice. Right now, my problem is move execution. My move execution is very bad. Very, very bad.
Yeah.
For the next battle.
Side eye.
I'll get the hit in, and then I don't, you know, capitalize on the move.
The one. There's the one move. There's the one combo again.
Get ready for the next
DC with a haiku. He says, "Flashy sword combat, a cyber ninja's tactics, total soul reaping." Thank you.
Okay, here we go.
Round one.
Here we go.
Fight.
Sidestep. I swear to God, everyone's like,
I'm fight.
Sidestep never works for me. When I sidestep, I always get stuck.
I'm fight.
That's why I don't do sidestep. Seriously, they seem like a waste of time for me.
Super again.
Round two. Fight.
Didn't dash, that's why it didn't work. Ugh. Supposed to be a super armor, but it got stuff.
He loves that.
Oh, see, I don't know the range yet. That sucks. I don't know the range for the unblockable.
Still won the round.
Right there. Fucking didn't know it.
I don't know the range. Still won the round.
Got her. Okay. I never sidestep. I literally never regularly sidestep in Tekken. Every time I've tried to utilize regular sidesteps, my sidestep gets stuck. So I just
And he's winning, by the way. He won and he's like
I really
moaning.
do. Like, I know top players do it all the time, but it's like
He won and
every
he's
time
moaning.
I try, I'll sidestep and press a button. Oh, you just get stuck. So then why am I going to do it if every time they're mashing, traps and stuffs me? That's why I've literally stopped doing sidesteps and trying to implement it in my game. I don't know how you're really supposed to use it. It seems like there's something to it I don't understand.
Get ready for the next battle.
I received a $6.71 tip from Jackie. If you hit the enemy with the second self-stab move, it takes his entire life bar. If it hits you, it takes all of yours. Do it online at least once.
Okay.
I know what it is, but I don't know what you mean about that at all. That wasn't very clear the way you worded it.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, yes, we got King. This should be easy. King's low tier. This should be easy. According to DSP, King's low tier. This should be easy. I mean, this King...
Oh, no! I fell for it. I don't know how to get out of it, so... Full combo. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, I got out! Holy shit.
Yeah, he kept saying King. Well, he didn't keep saying, but he said on like the daily rap and something else that King was low tier, King J Hags, and everywhere I looked, it said he was like S tier or A tier.
No! Got off. I stabbed him. I counter stabbed him. Nice. I counter stabbed him.
Round two. Fight.
Ugh.
Oh. He loves that throw, doesn't he?
Stalk me twice.
He loves that throw.
Fucked up. Come on! I'm not fast on the draw at all. What the fuck? Why did that hit me?
Uh-oh.
Yes, low spring kick.
Round 4.
Okay.
Yeah, the throw mix up.
Yeah! Bro, this guy.
Nice. Apparently that's just right kick over and over, and you can infinitely do that spin kick now. It's not great, but sometimes it stuffs the opponent.
Okay. Thanks. I mean, you won. Well done. Again. No, we're not watching all of it. I'm going to go and get a smoke in a minute. We're going to play some Stalker. No, I can't watch all of it. It's too much for me.
Oh no, super armor! Got me.
Yeah, I've got to get my armor repaired in Stalker, though. I know that much.
Oh wow, right in the middle of my slash combo still
Nice.
hits.
But this king keeps missing his throws, doesn't he?
Block. No! I did the throw way before. I did the throw way before he spammed that super. Ugh.
Round 2. Fight.
On fight! There's the combo again.
Yes! There we go.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh no! Oh, come on! Wow.
Okay.
Mix up. Mix them up with a regular throw.
Oh, but this is mix up, dude. Mix up! Yeah, alright. Right, let me go and do one more smoke.
Mix up.
Oh my god.
Oh, you grabbed it out of it. Oh no.
There's nothing there. Sit time.
Oh my god. See what
I said drum bass, we need jungle, I'm afraid.
Non-stop spinning. Oh my god. Jesus. Spin to win.
Metal Gear.
Good connection at all. doing great so far? I don't think so. I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to learn and get better. We'll see as I play more. The combo I just don't have down pat yet. That's the problem. Nor my timing on that. Like I need to do a lot of mix-ups with stances, and I'm not doing that at all. So, excuse me.
C'est un honneur d'affronter un véritable round one. Fight.
Oh, look at this lag. So bad. That's running 3. It's really good.
Round 2. Fight.
Brothers!
Oh shit! Look at that launcher. How long range it has. It's insane. I don't know his moves, so I don't know what's high-low, and I don't know how to defend against it. It sucks. Yeah, that was a low. I don't know that. I don't know any of these moves.
You'd point a weapon at your own brother?
Stuff. And my launcher's fast, and that move stuffed it. Just pressing buttons is stuffing everything I'm doing. Oh my god, he mashed a button again. That's it. Mash a button and kill me. God damn it, man.
Yes,
I don't know
science!
Victor. So he has all these moves that are hitting me low, and I don't know what they are, and they're all hitting me low because I don't know what they look like, so I don't block.
Round 1. Fight.
Fucked up the combo there after the juggle. I didn't even do it at all.
Round 2. Fight.
He's just spamming it all. His spam interrupts all my moves.
Like, bitch. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
His spam literally interrupted everything I did. Just spamming buttons interrupted all my moves, so how do I stop that? Look, I sidestepped and it stuffed me. Do you see why I don't sidestep? This is literally why I don't bother with it.
You don't need to transfer a bicycle. I want to be...
What? He was supposed to be open. And he recovered and got a super? What happened there? That didn't make any sense at all what just happened. He recovered and got a super. I sidestepped and his bullet killed me from max range through a sidestep.
Fight.
I don't get it. Mashed jab. Re-combo after mashing. Still hitting me after mashing. What was that? I don't even know what that was. How much damage will this do? I have no idea. Not enough. I couldn't block. At least I could punish. Holy shit.
Final round. Fight.
Roll right on fight. Okay, please throw.
Fuck.
Attempt to attack.
Okay.
I can't launch him ever. All his button spam stuffs all my launch attempts, so I can never launch
Oh
him.
no, dude, the button spam.
He's still button spam, yeah.
Yeah, spam those buttons.
So all his normal punches stuff all my launchers. Every single launcher I attempted just got stuff.
But Lana,
That was 100% button spam.
I don't think she's coming back, dude.
And it just stuffed everything I had. That sucks.
I don't think she's coming back,
So
dude.
does that mean that from close range during
I'm gonna be honest.
dominate Yoshimitsu? Because he can't fucking stop the button spam.
I'm gonna be honest with
I
you.
don't know what to do there at all.
I don't think any of them are coming back.
Oh, great. My favorite character.
I don't think any of them are coming back. That's my opinion. That's my professional opinion.
I don't know what any of this is. I literally don't know what any of these attacks are.
No.
That was unblockable, I guess?
We did go to her stream after. Like, after she watched the,
I don't know what any of this is. This is fucking
the thingy.
fighting game.
We did go to her stream and she was saying she liked all of us and we're cool. But she was upset. Like, she said I looked at her ass and, like, made a funny face. She didn't like that.
Manis. You love me, you will support. I want more manis. But thank you so much. I love that you love me. Show me you love me with manis. Mask.
Oh,
off.
look at that.
Who has mask? Who?
If she comes back, we'll make her VIP.
They're not even trying.
Okay. 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 Yeah. I mean, yeah. I've seen enough.
Game stuff. That's why I hate this character.
I've seen enough.
What the hell? What am I supposed to do there?
I've seen enough.
My sidestep still hits me.
Yeah. Just the Gobby version gets
I'm still
VIP.
getting hit. I can't stop it.
Just
I
Gobby
can't
gets
stop any of
VIP.
it. It all just hits me. Wow, this is a fighting game.
He got perfected. He's not happy about it.
How do I stop that? It's instant. Okay.
Now he's fighting someone that knows what they're doing. He nearly got double perfected right there.
What do you do to that? It's instant. I can't stop it. It's not even a throw. There's no
He got
throwing
crushed
animation.
right there.
It just hits you. It's instant.
Yeah,
damage.
proper
You can't
destroyed
do
right there,
what
didn't he?
you fucking do to that?
Round one. Fight.
does it, it hits it. I can't
Oh
avoid
dear.
it. I didn't attack, so I don't know why I got hit there. All her move stuff mine. All her move stuff mine. And then she just
He
does
got
the fucking
perfected
I can't
again,
stop it.
dude.
I don't know how to stop
Oh
this
no.
man. What the? Every move avoids everything that I'm doing. Look, literally every move she has avoids anything I hit and just stuff.
Just,
I can't even do
just
anything.
reading him, dude.
I literally can't do anything.
Oh, he got double perfected, bro. Bro. Thank you for the follow. Naser Tuts.
What do I do? I can't stop that move.
Bro, he got double perfected.
I literally, she did it again.
Any tip for fast bulking? Probably that you can't do it that fast, and if you can't eat your calories, try and drink them with like big shakes. Oh, he got perfected again!
I can't fight
He
that
just
character.
got. Did he just get triple perfected? Did he just get triple perfected? Bro, I think he just got triple
we need jungle, I'm
perfected
afraid.
by this person.
What any of this is. I literally don't know what any of these attacks are. That was unblockable, I guess? What? I don't know what any of this is. This is fucking not even
No, he got.
stuff.
He must have got double perfected then.
What the hell? What am I supposed to do there?
It must have got double perfected, but they got him a bunch in the last round as well. Maybe it was the last round I was thinking.
I'm still getting hit. I can't stop it. I can't stop any of it. It all just hits me.
Yeah.
Wow, this is a fighting game.
Oh, it was the one after
How do I
this,
stop
right?
that? It's instant.
It's the ones after this. It's the matches after this. I've gone back too far. Alright, we're going to watch it again. This is the match after. Yeah, alright, well, okay.
What do you do to that? It's instant. I can't stop it.
Okay, this is the ones he gets triple
It's not even a
perfected.
throw. There's no throw animation. It just hits you. It's instant damage and you can't avoid it. What am I supposed to fucking do to that?
But yeah, drinking your calories like I'm doing right now. Like milk and oats and like frozen fruit and bulk powders and whatever and hard.
Every time she does it, it hits it. I can't avoid it. I didn't attack, so I don't know why I got hit there. All her move stuff mine. All her move stuff mine, and then she just does the fucking
Yeah,
thing again. I can't
perfect.
Stop it. I don't know how to stop this span.
Side eye, make sure the chat aren't seeing. And try not to do too much fast food.
Everything that I'm doing. Look, literally every move she has avoids anything I hit and just stuffs me. I can't even do anything. I literally can't do anything.
Blasted.
It's just spam.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh look, she got hit. She got hit
do I do?
though.
I
Does
can't
she get
stop
the
that
health
move.
back?
I literally, she did it again. Interrupted my move again.
Yeah, she gets it back.
Everything she does interrupts every button I've input.
Yeah, she gets it back.
I can't do anything.
He
I
got
can't
triple
fight that
perfected.
character.
Wow.
And by the way, apparently no one in chat knows anything because no one's helping me. No one's saying a word.
No one's helping me. No one's saying a word.
Every move she does, it seems to be unavoidable.
No one's helping me. He's getting triple perfected and he's turning on the chat and getting angry at them that they didn't help him. No one's helping me. No one's telling me what to do. Gets perfected, moans at the chat, you didn't help me.
You're super fast or you know how to block it. I don't know how to block that stuff. The head's unblockable. The head is unblockable. I can't do anything. She just hands you your head. You take it and blow up. You can't avoid it. There's no breaking it. It's just right in your face. You're done. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do to that? And then she has that floaty sweep. You can't block it on reaction. It's too laggy. So you can't block that on reaction. So it's a free 3-hit combo. So I don't know what I'm
Yeah, he
supposed
got
to do.
triple perfected,
It's just
Joe
literal
Blah. We was
move
watching
spam
it. It
over
was
and
quite
over.
funny.
And because I've never seen it, I have no clue what to do to any of it.
I'm not sure. Some lady with wings or some shit.
Your luck is run out.
It's a 1+2 break the head. See, how the fuck am I supposed to know that? I was in the middle of kicking you.
Uh-oh. Okay, back to fighting scrubs again.
Not what I'm doing. I don't know why it's doing that. I don't know why the combo's dropping either. It should be hitting. Jab throw and I can't stop it.
Oh.
First works, mine doesn't.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I didn't kill her. I thought that would kill her. It didn't kill her.
Die in silence.
Yeah.
Round 3. Fight.
Why is that dropping? It works on other characters.
Round 4. Fight.
Great, didn't dash. Sneak smash, mash again. I tried to launch, she throws.
I think I haven't.
Oh, what the fuck? Is that what I did? Oh, I didn't want the spin. I wanted down, right punch, and I got the spin by accident.
That's not what he did, dude.
Why did that not work? He's spamming buttons.
He's spamming buttons. Oh, okay. Alright. I've seen enough, I think.
Yes, you can do the helicopter and the pogo stick. The problem is I keep forgetting.
Let me boot
I
this
get
up.
overwhelmed by their stupid jabs, and then I forget to do all that stuff. Because I know how to do it. I know how to get into the stances, but I get overwhelmed by their dumb jabbing online, and then I fucking forget to try any of it.
They're dumb jabbing online, dude. I love it.
See? I just did it right there.
Don't worry, you heard nothing.
Okay.
You heard nothing.
Don't know why that whiffs sometimes. That's confusing. See, it whiffs again. Why did it whiff? I'm in the right position. Yeah, I don't know why it's whiffing. I literally have no idea.
Alright. That's enough of that. Oh, shit. Okay, we're updated. We're going in. We're going in. We're going in. Oh. We're going in. We're going in. Oh, very good. Ah, help. That's all good. I'm ready. Ah, help. But we was like, my suit's fucked up. Turn it down a bit. We're going back to Red Forest. I guess Army Warehouse, straight to them, straight to Freedom. Limansk. Nah, there's missions there. I ain't going, no, fuck that. I have to, but I'm going to Pripyat. That could work. That could work. Jupiter, bring me in here. I mean, the way out's like right there. Pripyat is the move, right? Depends if there's a bunch of dudes that way out of the fucking area. Depends. We might be alright, we might not. There's a bunch of dudes in here. Shot my shit up! I need one of them easy suits. I've seen those big bad boy suits. I need one of them next. Around that. Hopefully there's not that many dudes. Dude finder. Really hope there's not dudes. We really hope. Any monolith, sin guys. There might be a couple. If there is, I might have to go back. I see it as well. Big electric thing up there though. Like a huge one. Like huge. Huge. Okay. Chilling. Next mission is Limansk, yeah. Yeah, right as I see it. save right here and try and run through it. Yeah, I'm gonna try. Well, to get really fancy, I could go and hide in that building. No, we're not going that way. We're going this way. Yeah, I know what you mean. Oh, there's a dude here though. I'm not going that way. I'm going this way. How many dudes are here? If I kill this guy, I can probably just sprint to the end. Yeah, we ain't going that way. We're gonna go up through Pripyat to Jupiter. That's the plan, dudes. Then I might travel to Dead City or something. Hopefully we're just gonna like just run right through this little bit. That's the plan. Isn't that in the outskirts? Okay, we're not supposed to go right next to a monolith squad. Oh, we got shot. Oh. We have a whole squad right here. Oh, you're right. It probably is. I know what it is. I know exactly what it is. I have fixed it. Thank you. Thank you, mailman. We'll probably skip around the building. Very sus, dude. Oh shit, no, I can't get that way. I'll go that way. Go out to the next bit. Let's just run. Get out of here. I just don't want my suit to get too fucked up because it's just going to cost loads to repair it. Money that I need to spend on ammo and shit. I didn't plan on fighting a monolith squad immediately coming into Pripyat. So, we control the situation. Yeah, and my suit's a little bit busted up, so it's getting through more. Building. I think we're going through the building. Oh, dead end. No. Oh, is it really a dead end again? Oh, dude. Side. Oh, we're going to climb up that. I guess he threw the grenade there. Kind of weird. Interesting. What I am gonna do now. Oh! Now I'm here. Let me go through this way, I'll be pissed. We'll go in this building too. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Sure, this is the way through. Oh. No. Oh, no. Shoot, right there. I see you, GPM. He wasn't shooting very good right there. It's like right there. And that's further along, I was going to say. Oh. You're going to go through the building. Through the one guy.
He's getting
Kind of through
the
Definitely. These buildings with a little bomb. Oh, okay. A little bonfire thing in it. Yeah. It's through here. At least they're normally through here. Yeah. You know what? I need to eat and drink. In real life and the game. Well, I'm gonna. Fucking chugging shakes, dude. Reaper, how you doing? Yeah, we're... Oh! Please. Yeah, we're good. You're one of those bad boys. Yeah, give me that too. And we're going like northwest. Yeah. We'll go across the big crack thing. Try not to get killed. I need to change the ammo type for this. There's gonna be fucking dogs or whatever. There's gonna be something. I didn't check that building there. Well, I've had a quest that's took me in there. Hunting the mutants, yeah. I want to get some ammo and go to the Mansk after this. I want to go to the hospital, dude. Finally. Oh, what are you going to do when I stop playing this game? What are you going to do when I finish with the sin stuff and stop playing this? What's going to happen to you? That's the correct thing there. I'm worried about him. I'll keep this. Avoid the shit. Do something drastic. Yeah. Oh, it might be. Oh no, it's on DSP volume. Oh, you're right. It was. It was on DSP volume. Oh. That's unfortunate. Oh, we're just chilling. Things going good. I don't know why I said that, but it's going pretty good. Here's some weird shit. Yeah. Coming towards Yanov now. Yanov, whatever. Don't at me. Oh, yes. Tuna. Very tasty, yeah. We're here, dudes. We're here. Please, 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 please. Okay. How much are you going to cost to repair my shit? 30 grand? I'm saying 30.
Привет.
50, dude. I fucking told you. I ain't got much to sell, am I? Bit of ammo. Nothing really. A couple of like kits. I suppose you can have them. Yeah, you can have those. Rifle kit. No, we'll keep that. We'll keep all that. No, it was too low, I'm sure. I didn't have nothing. Because I was looking. What's your favourite gun? I mean, tricky because I've not used a lot of the guns in this, in Anomaly. So there's a bunch of cool ones that I like. What about from like the main game? Quite like the this thing. I quite like this thing, the Arctic Warfare one. But I mean, there's lots of cool guns in this game. Not this guy. Not that guy. Repair kits for armor. Not. I didn't have the big one. $4 grand. Fuck you. You ain't doing that. I don't think I had one of those. Maybe the little one. Maybe. I'm pretty sure when I looked, I didn't have one, or I didn't have a thing.
Привет.
Maybe. We walk into Limansk. Hang on, let's look and see what he sold. That's a good point. But where's the last save? A little way back. See if he's actually got something first. A rifle kit. Yeah, that ain't it. He ain't got much there. What's his name got? Cardan. The heavy sewing kit. I don't think he had advanced sewing kit. C75. It was below that. It was like 74. It was maybe even in the 60s. Basic sewing kit. That one. I don't think he had... Oh, that one maybe. 65. Let me look. He had one. I don't know how much it had though. It might be below even that. Cardan looking at me menacingly, dude. He was killing my vibe right there. Bro, you always need money for ammo. What don't you understand about this? What don't you understand about this? You need all the money you can get, 100 grand. That's nowhere near enough. Just like X amount of rounds for my sniper rifle is half gone. The fuck? Right. 68s. $68. Yeah, I don't think I have one. I can look. Maybe. Oh no, dogs, dude. Yeah, I don't think I've got one. There were no dogs. I just did this. There were no dogs. Literally none. Then I need to use the money to buy a shotty. Non-lethal. No, we need the most lethal rounds, dude. That better not have taken me underneath 65%. I'll be pissed. 67.
Хаюшки! Ну как оно, сталкер?
Okay, now he doesn't have it. He literally just had it. It said 65. What's his name? Ain't got it. Oh yeah, he's got it now. That's 10 grand. It still ain't fucking 50 though. We need to get it up to like 83 is good. So I can use the glue from that. Didn't have a higher bonus item. I can maybe use the glue. Oh, we've got still uses left in that as well. Yeah, and now we can get it to 99. Alright, pretty good. Now we need to buy fucking ammo. Gobby is she's been on 12 minutes.
Welcome in. How are you? You guys like the hair today?
Been on 12 minutes.
Welcome in. This is the curly one, and I straightened it, and it's been giving me hell ever since. But I was like, God damn it, Mickey. And I wanted long hair today. I don't know. I was like, I don't want to have short hair, but I still want to have red hair. So here we are. Red hair. Still. You love redheads. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Yeah, I like this color. I think this is a good color on me. Can I tell you guys, it was such a bitch and a half to reset this back up. I accidentally pinned so much on mobile. Yeah, please don't pin stuff unless we have to, right? Hi, Marked One. How you doing? You here to make fun of my cellulite? Oh, it suck a fart out of your asshole. Good. Tobby.
Oh, look at that.
You're not a first-time chatter. Here, look at my butt. Look at it.
I'm not looking.
How you doing, Marked One? I hope you're doing so well. I'm just giving you grief. Come on, I'm just giving you grief. I'm just giving you grief. It's all love. I'm just giving you grief. You support squirting? I pinned my... Great. Well, did you unpin it? You're dying? Oh no. Marked One, may he rest in peace. Is squirt pee? I think squirt has urine in it, but I don't think squirt itself is pee. But I do think there is urine in squirt. Is that a fair answer?
See? Even Gobby knows.
Is that a fair answer? What's your question, Krusty?
She doesn't agree with you. You were like, oh, there's some pee. And we were like, yeah, it's mostly pee. The idea that they're going to secrete that much fluids.
Look over here. Can I point you over here to my incentives? There you go. Thank you for the follow. It's very reliant on liquid consumption, I think. You think? I don't usually squirt. I don't usually... So, like, when I do, it's like...
Oh, no.
A slow-mo shot of someone squirting. I think because so much... Like, your pelvic floor, it's, like, doing so much.
Yeah. Yeah.
Katja. Okay. All right. There you go. Free Katja. $300 dono. I will free Katja. We gooning
$300 for Katja? No, that's too much. I can't afford that.
Gooners only. Gooners only.
How much for Svetlana, dude?
I thought you guys wanted me. I thought you guys liked me for me. Did you see there's an update on Fortnite? Wow. Do you want me to play it with you? Hi, Broken Mailman. Do you accept popcorn? What's popcorn?
Popcorn.
What's popcorn? Law wants Katja.
Popcorn.
Right now, she's been deported. You gotta pay for her, you gotta pay her, bail or whatever from the gulags. Right, exactly. Exactly. You gotta get her extra. Yes, she was deported.
Oh. Is she listening to that dementia music? What's dementia music?
Look, can we watch some fucking shit? Hey, what's up, Jofar? Pay the coyote to bring her over the border. Oh my god. No, she's not Mexican. She's Russian. I was gonna watch Hell of a Boss.
No, I don't think so.
Hell of a Boss. So we have to watch all of season 2 of Hell of a Boss. How was your weekend? Oh my god, guys, I didn't even get to tell you about my weekend. You like
it just
the
sounds
ear?
like jazz
Hell
or something.
Thank you, S Vast. I appreciate it. It gets a little chaotic, but you like the music? I'm glad. I like this music too. I think it's really nice, like for the background. Is it too loud or is it like? Can you guys tell me if the levels are good? I just want to make sure everything is like okay. Look, because I don't have any in-ear monitors or anything. I can't hear anything, so it's, you know what I mean? Seems fine.
Makes people
Good
break
background.
down.
Okay, perfect. That's what I want. I want it to be background. I didn't even tell you guys about my fucking weekend. Thank you. Welcome in. Guys, I did in a video game.
She did
I should have been at the
DMT.
Super Bowl instead of stinky Taylor Swift. I
What?
like Taylor Swift.
She did what? Did she say
She's getting her
DMT?
bag. She's super famous right now. Like, good for her. You know what I mean? Good for her. Good for Taylor Swift. You know what I mean? She's a rock star. She's on top of the world. Pop star.
Taylor Swift.
Like, can a girl get her fucking bag after working tirelessly her entire life at it?
Draggers.
Come on. Like, I was there for Taylor Swift Teardrops on My Guitar, you know what I mean? Like, I was there for that. Like, the curly hair country pop album that she came out with when she was, like, 16. Like, I was a fan of that. So I'm always gonna, have a soft spot. Hello, beautiful. How's your day going? It's going good. Well, I had a really stressful day. But this weekend, I want to tell you guys about my weekend. Guys, in a video game, allegedly in a video game in GTA 5 RP, I did DMT. I did DMT, guys. I did DMT, guys. In a video game. It took me a long time to break through. It was really hard to break through.
I approve of that as well.
I had to take 10 hits back to back to the face and like hold them in before I broke through. Like 10 fucking hits just straight. They told us 3 hits. And I was like, why am I not?
Wow, she went hard.
So eventually I was like, hi SpongeBob. So eventually I was like, okay, I'm just gonna keep hitting it until I feel that I'm gonna break through. So around 8, I was like, I started to feel it, but I was like, all right, no, we're gonna keep going. We're gonna hit 10. So I took 10, and I immediately like I'm with my friend. We're like at a hotel, whatever. I immediately go to the bed. I have to lay there, I have to go lay down.
Wow.
And I saw, man, I don't know if they want me to say this, but I saw the angels. I'm like, I don't know if the angels want me to share that I saw them, but I saw that. I'm sorry, angels. I want to share with my
Melman! Don't say anything.
Meth.
Don't say anything. I want to do meth with coffee.
I did. I saw the angels.
Oh my god.
And I was in the embrace of the universe. Like, I went back to the warm embrace of my creator. And, I was like, wow, what a beautiful preview to death. Like, when I die, like, I'll know that it was a life well lived and I did a great job. And, I'm proud of myself and how far I've come and the person that I am. And I felt so at peace. I just felt so peaceful. It was beautiful. It was really beautiful. I really just felt at peace. Those angels have a lot of eyes. Wow.
Yeah.
I don't know where I'm going after I die, but I know I saw the angels.
Yeah, man, I'll be there with you, bro.
My creator.
I think.
I know that. And they had eyes, and the pupil was like a slit. And then thank you Clark. And then the wings like went out really, really, really far, and on the wings were more eyes on the wings. And then there was an angel that had these like really sharp wings that kind of looked like the ticking of a clock, and then I saw all this like
she was high as shit, dude.
Like all these strange, and I saw these like snakes sort of like
She was high as shit.
Really cool. It was beautiful.
Yeah.
It was beautiful. It felt like a dream.
Gobby was high as fuck, dude.
Thanks. It felt like a dream. It was so beautiful, and then I was able to tell my mom that
Your
I dreamed
voice
by
brings
angels.
me peace.
Because I was like, I'm not.
Please say money.
But
bro, you gotta pay her $300 for that.
man, I saw the angels, dude. I saw the angels. And guys, I passed a cosmic test. Okay, can I tell you guys about this cosmic test that I passed?
Okay.
Okay, so I have this problem. Okay. Where like I kind of get into like situationships that I don't even want to be in. You know what I mean? Because I just love attention. You know what I mean? I love to be loved and I love attention.
Oh no.
So I get into a
Where's this
situation that I
going?
really shouldn't be in because somebody's paying attention to me. And I love that.
Where's this
you know what
going?
I mean? I love that. That
Gobby,
makes me so
no.
happy. So, like,
look at Lord Power. Now, man.
Trying to like be sexier here.
Gobby, no. Oh.
Trying to be a little sexy. Damn, are people not into this? Do I not look hot enough? 8 fucking minutes
Gobby,
and no
no.
follow on Twitch. Maybe I'll just die. There we go. Thank you, Clark. Hi, Boken. Welcome in. Oh yeah, the cosmic test that I ended up passing. Amazingly. I look stunning. Thank you. Voice is soothing. I'm so glad, guys. I'm so glad. Okay, so what do I even say? Oh, I get into a lot of situationships that I'm really not interested in being in. I don't want to be in them. I didn't initiate, whatever, but people are really into me. You know, people are really into me. And sometimes, you know, they succeed in seducing me. Like, sometimes people succeed.
Okay. Okay.
I'm very seducible. You know what I mean? I'm extremely
God.
If you speak to me the right way and like
Gobby,
do the right things,
please.
like, very easy to seduce me. Quite easy. And so, because as long as like you make it all about me and I feel, you know, I feel loved and like I feel all that shit, it's like, you know, as long as I feel like someone's paying a lot of attention to me, like I'm important, yada yada, I'm hot, whatever. So I had this friend who like I saw kind of recently, and he, you know, tried something, and I was like, hi Black Moses. I was like, look, I have kind of feelings for some other people, and I also don't want another situationship. Like, I'm just not interested in doing that, whatever. But he definitely seduced me. But then I was like, look,
hang on. Hang on.
And so we didn't hook up. We didn't even kiss.
Hang on.
We didn't
Okay.
even kiss. It was very difficult, guys. It was extremely difficult. I was super horny, super turned on. Disgustingly turned on. Like, couldn't think straight turned on. But I was like, no, I'm not doing this because I'm not. I'm breaking the cycle. I don't want this. This isn't what I want. You know what I mean? Welcome. Thank you for
Gobby
the follow.
found
I was like,
self-control.
I'm not interested in fucking another situationship. Like, I don't see this going anywhere. You know, I was like, look, you live far away. I'm not interested in something long distance. Like, I don't want to date you. Like, I just don't see it going anywhere. And so, I just, like, I made it stop. I ended it. And I feel like I passed a cosmic test. And so when I went to go see the angels, they were so proud of me that I didn't fucking get caught up in another bullshit situation.
But how many has she been in
That's
before
like a big
this?
personal growth. Why are you guys sad? Can I stop gooning now? The entire stream is gooning.
But how many has she been in
Thank you.
before this?
I just love attention, guys.
How
I
many
love
of these
attention. I get very
situations
turned on.
has she been in
It's
before
very hard.
this?
You know what I mean? It's very hard for me to resist.
Oh, Gobby, please.
You know, like, I get very, like, this might be, like...
Lord
I mean,
Power!
I'm like, this might not be
Save
appropriate,
yourself
but
for me.
I'm gonna say it anyway.
Bro.
When I get turned on, I just get into this, like, sort of, like, hypnosis state where I'm just, like, very submissive and I kind of just, like, do whatever the person wants. Because, like, I'm just so turned on. Like, I just can't even think.
Oh,
So if someone
Gobby,
tells me to do
please.
something, I'm like, okay, like, you know? So it was very difficult for me to be like,
Look
no,
at
I
this
don't wanna do
guy.
that.
I'm very hard.
And he like kind of kept trying. And eventually I was just like, look, no. I was like, no, no, no. Like, and it didn't, and he respected my boundaries, thankfully, after you know, several attempts.
I'm not saying anything. Okay.
Lots of persistence. He was very persistent. But I
thought she was gonna. I thought it was gonna be a bit more epic than that. I will say.
I was saving myself for you guys for Valentine's Day. I'm saving myself for my chat. Actually, my chat's my true love, and I'm saving myself for my chat. So. More common than I'm sure we think. Right, where you get just really turned on, you can't think. It's really hard, and I was like, and it's like painful.
Yeah,
like,
Law of
it's,
Power
like,
needs
actually
Jesus,
quite
dude.
painful.
Law of Power needs
like, it
Jesus.
Hurts. Like you get this, like it hurts physically. It's very painful. So that was hard, but I was like, eventually I was just like, I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. I'm going to sleep. I'm going to sleep. I like locked the door to my room. I was like, good night. Bye. Like, I guess like blue balls, but I did it to myself. I did it to myself willingly because I was just like, I can't do this. Sounds like a nymph to me. You think I'm a nymph? Wait, you think I'm a nymph? Hello, Gooner. Welcome to the stream, Gooner. Welcome to the stream. Do you guys like my hair? Yes or no?
Bro.
Do I look sexy? Yes or no?
Do I look sexy? Yes or no?
Milady,
oh my
I'm
god.
dying.
Honestly, no, no, man.
Honestly, no. Should I change it?
No. Oh god. Oh dear Lord. Oh god.
It's not sitting on my head right.
Christ. It's not sitting on your head right.
Hold on. Hold on.
Just take it off. Just take it off.
It's not lumpy. It's
No.
I straightened it and it's not fully straight. See? It's like a little wavy. Does that make more sense?
Well, that looks a bit better. That's a little better. Oh my god, dude. We want the natural look, though. Bro, this is gobby, dudes.
Should I change into the other one? Should I put on a different one? I wanted to try a longer one before I fucking went to the default that I always go to. You know what I mean? No, I appreciate it. Marked one, you're never getting natural. It's a safety issue.
A safety issue?
Hi, BR1AER.
A safety issue?
Briar. Hi, Briar. Welcome. Yeah, we're not doing that. We're not doing that, guys. It's a I'm telling you, please stop asking for it. It's a safety issue. I might do something silly like fall in love with you and beg my father to put you in his inheritance. Great. Yeah, the IG is one thing, but finding me like on Twitch is another. It's a safety issue.
Well, I mean, I think they're gonna recognize her.
Genuinely a safety issue, and I'm not like I need probable deniability, so I'm just not.
I think they're gonna recognize her.
The more you guys look for it and point it out, the less I'm gonna be likely to do it. And the more likely I am to just start hiding all of the posts and clips and stuff with my real hair. Because I need probable deniability for my job, and I'm not trying to get fucking fired I'm not trying to get found out. I'm not trying to have people find out that I do softcore porn. I already can barely afford to live between the 2 jobs, between my regular job and this job. So, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna let you guys being horny fucking ruin that. You know what I mean?
That's not the
You're
reason.
so hot right now. I would be your bitch, not gonna lie. Great.
That's not
Great.
the reason. Bro, bring Katja back.
Thank you, Max. Yeah, next time someone fucking mentions my natural hair, just fucking time them out. I'm not doing this. I'm not horny. I'm in love. I'm in love.
Oh.
Well, love, power. What do you want to do about it?
Right. This girl's insane, isn't she? Actually
Hi,
insane.
Cat. How you doing? Cat ma.
You better go and hide all those posts then.
Oh my
You better
God.
go and delete all those now.
Hi. Okay, one's in chat if you think I should change to the shorter wig. Yeah, Splendid, it's exactly that.
Yeah, just
That's
tell her to
exactly
shave
what
it
my
all
hair is
off.
Like, it's a 3A curl.
Just tell her to
Love
shave it
Hasbin
all
Hotel.
off.
I think I like Hasbin Hotel more. You guys want me to change? The shorter orange hair. I just wanted to try a longer wig. I wanted to try longer hair. I wanted to see. Because I think it looks hot, but if you guys want the other one, I'll do the other one. The other one has some kind of like strange secret power.
$300 for Katja as well.
Okay, 2's in chat if you want this one. 1's in chat if you want the other one.
Yeah, the Katja wig. Yeah, I mean, again,
Okay, I saw more 1's than 2's.
someone at work sees her, I feel
I
like
really
they're
like
going to
this one, but I think
recognise
you look
her.
hot regardless.
I feel like they're probably going to recognise her, to be honest. Like, you can wear a mask and not show your face.
Actually, I saw
I mean,
more 1's than 2's.
If she is that worried, she has got a bunch of clips that show her real hair. Or at least, like, streams from ages ago
How about
where
this?
she weren't
I'll
doing
change
this.
into the other one, and then you guys will tell me, okay?
Kick oil. How much they give on Kick? Okay. Okay. Yeah, she should do catch a voice permanently. I love my life. Look at this guy. Right, that's it. That's it. What time is it? Oh, I got time. 1:45. Oh my goodness, dude. Insanity. Insanity. Ridiculous. Oh.
Honest at drum bass, we need jungle in the fight.
Эй, подходи!
Shush, dude. Right. Got. Huh? Yeah, old. Nope. Nope. Oh my god, I'm running out of them too. Oh, dude, I'm running out of them too. Someone here might want monolith patches. I'll keep them for now. Might. Yeah. I mean, yeah, she's wild, dude. I need ball rounds. Fuck all. Give me all of those. See, look, 10 grand on ammo, dude. Fuck you talking about? I was like, you don't need more ammo. What the fuck? Repair the guns and that? You're mad, dude. You're actually mad. Got loads of those sprays. 87. You wish you had more monies. But you better hurry up and spend that money on her, bro. She ain't gonna be around for long. She ain't gonna tolerate it for long. Yeah. Oversaturated market, isn't it? It's an oversaturated market now, like the old hot tub directory. I think that's the issue. Right, don't say anything mean. She will come here and read it. Don't. We love Gobby. She should just give in and do normal streams. She was like saying, basically she was doing it because she wanted to get verified. And she wanted to get the partner. And it's just like... It's just like... Just do normal streams. Yeah, yeah. And the worst thing about it, the reason we kept asking her for the curly hair is because there's a bunch of her old clips where she ain't doing like titty streams. And they're funny. She's got clips where she's got like backgrounds and shit. She's got a bunch of stuff. But she's just doing the titty streams to get the monies. Someone might want the monolith patches. Where can you take me again? Limansk, Red Forest. I don't need that. Oh. Fuck you. I've definitely changed my mind.
Hello.
No. No. Shitty, find me a scope mount. Fuck you.
Заходи, мэр. Отдохни с дороги.
You got no missions on?
Ну, попутного ветра.
No. Fuck's sake.
Bye.
Yeah, whatever, dude. Let's go on foot. I'm pretty sure it's this way. We're gonna go on foot. I haven't really got as much ammo as I wanted. But I haven't really got as much ammo as I would have wanted. No, she's fine. Oh. Please, can we not? And I didn't sell. Oh, whatever. Can we please not? No. I nearly walked into another one. Alright, now we're good. If I get hurt again, I'm loading it. Right, what is the time? I'm going to bed like semi-normal time. Yeah, she was singing the other day. Oh. I'm saying, dude. Oversaturated with those titty streams. You just got to go hard at it and just stream normal shit. Yeah. And then just use it. Like, you know, especially if you're entertaining and stuff. takes time. It just takes time. You just got to do it a lot and hang out and talk to people. Like, without... The trouble is, obviously, if there's like a... It's not like... Obviously, people like to see a certain type of game. But if there's like a weird expectation that you're a certain type of streamer, I guess. Or like I said, like if I wanted to chase partner or whatever, I'd only like be able to do like DSP things, or sometimes when I play certain games, just because the game is more popular or whatever. But it limits you, and it's like it's just about what you're here for, really. She's pretty wild. Yeah. Yeah. You just gotta, and I get that people want it, and some people, I guess as well, they operate a bit better like that. They're motivated differently. Like if they've got a goal, or they can see that path. Like I do get it. Right, please don't let there be a bunch of dudes here. Let's have a nice... It's getting dark. Oh, God. Just starting to get dark as well. Oh yeah. Oh bro, he's got a fucking barra. Bro, why is there always fucking... At one point there was 3 stalkers here. I mean, I should have checked the map, but... Like, what the fuck? Oh, where's the one guy? Yeah, this guy. What ammo does that take? He literally had a Barrett, but the ammo's like super rare. And I'd have to hold on to it for ages. Rare drop though. Definitely rare. What's the other guy have? Rare thing. You have no ammo. No. Literally no ammo for it. Oh, Stimbank. Literally no ammo for it, however. I can carry it. I just want to shoot it just once, dude. jumped straight through there. I had half saw it, like the one I saw there, and I was like, I wouldn't get through it. Yeah, we did. We're good. Just need to be... Oh shit, pressed the wrong thing. Not good. There we go. Cheeky guy hanging out. Took a chance. Have I got any more ammo for it now? We've got 4 rounds in this. But I might keep this, you know. I put some money back into my stream and some money I literally... Unlike DSP who does spend it on champions. I've literally spent it on like food and stuff like that. There's been a bunch of times, especially last year when we were getting less work. When oh fuck. When my fucking Twitch payment helped me, dude. There's another guy.
Oh, look at that.
Fuck. I got one more round. Another guy. Oh shit. But it will kill him. The Barrett just dropped him in 1. I do want to keep it, but I honestly don't know how rare the ammo is for it. I honestly don't know. I think a lot of those ones are like external programs. The same as like the chat IS and that. There's a guy still there. I think the same as the chat IS ones. I think basically they're just plugins. Like, sorry, not plug, like sources. Oh, that'd be good. Looks like Barber's going down. Impact. Gels. Yeah, he had stuff. But no one has ammo for that gun. Like, next to no one has ammo for it. It'd be all bought. I'm gonna have to save up, like, just loads of rounds for it. And then swap over. See who actually sells stuff for it. Ain't got loads of bullets for the other one. No, like some of those chat bubbles. So I still use the chat IS one just because basically fucking holes really annoy me. I have to like change the way around the green screen is. But the I like having the colours on the overlay. But no, I don't know what one that specifically is. God, it's kicking off. There's a few like I use a different one for the oh shit. I use a different one for the one that runs the polls on the screen. Like you can, when I do a poll, you can see it on the screen. That website's called scene.gg. They might do.
That guy.
Hate Army? Hate Army General.
Doing the Hate Army.
Hate Army.
Hate Army. Shout out to Hate. Shout out for Hate. Shout out for Hate.
That might have something like that. But I don't know. Oh, bro, it's raining. This is not the time. Contact bro. Where is he? Oh, he's back here. Can we sleep anywhere? Okay. Can I repair my stuff for free? Oh no. Oh my god, I got loads of guys with me. I've got to do this at night.
Oh, look at that.
And I've not got much ammo. And no sniper rounds. Yeah, stream elements, a bunch of them, I reckon. Get up this way. Fuck, dude. Okay. I'm gonna say that's a guy. I wasn't sure. I didn't want to waste it. And I ended up wasting it anyway. Okay. Oh, there's loads of dudes everywhere. There's no one right there. Okay. Get out. Oh my god. It's not the time of day for this. Fuck. My lord. Please, please, please. Don't know where my guys are, if they're doing anything. That guy's just walking in the bar. That's good for him. And they're finally doing something now. There they are, sure. So they're all over, dude. What? Bro. Well, I hit them in the head like multiple times. That was wild. I was gonna say he's like a boss or something. So I got like clean headshots of him. Oh, he's gonna have something on him, dude. What's he got? Yeah, we got clean headshots on this guy. Not a lot. Underwhelming. Yeah, one of those Vepper things, but we've already got one. And the scope of mine's already got one of those too. No, we ain't gonna go further because I'm running out of ammo, bro. Assassinate their leadership to disrupt them. They're freaking out again. And there's more! Oh my god, we've got to kill loads. I haven't got the ammo. I don't think. Okay. One of the guys nearly dead. Going good. They got him. Almost doing alright. We're not doing too bad. I just feel like I'm going to run out of ammo. I just feel like I'm going to run out of ammo. Yeah, he's right up ahead. Alright, that's it. No, no, no. Yeah, he's another boss character. It'll take a few headshots to drop those guys. Someone threw a grenade. Told you. Shoot him, dude. I don't see him. He's throwing a grenade. So I should search for some med packs. Still got ammo somehow. Fuck. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Is he a friendly? I actually couldn't tell right there. Yeah, he was. Let's say what he like ran past me. He just freaked me out. Dude.
Прикрой, мужик!
No, this guy's, but I can't see him. Like killing him, or is he killing us? I'm just gonna leave it to the AI. They're not dealing with it. There's a guy here. The guy's on 68 out of 100 with less than an hour to go. Tekken streams are slow, dude. Not the same as the Street Fighter stream, so we're gonna have to tell him what we want. Might have been my guy, but oh well. Attention. No, he was the same guy. Oh shit.
Твою мать!
Oh, there's loads more of them. Let's lighten them up. All my dudes are dying though. If you want something done, do it yourself. Oh, he's the best guy. I've got no more left. Report your success to Rogue. We did it, dude. Now I've got to run. Because I don't really have enough. What time is it? Nah, do you know what? That'll do it. That'll do it. Let's have a look. Tina is... Oh, Tina's live. Sunspot. GPM. So I've been watching the guy. Who did we raid? I can't remember. Got me raid. No. No more drawing attention to it. We've got to go easy. You want to raid Gobby? Right. I'll be on tomorrow, maybe.
We need jungle, I'm afraid.
Ah, help. Right, I'm saving this. I'm closing out. Yeah, alright, convince her that Law of Power should be banned. We'll do that. Right. I'm pressing the button. And I'll see you later. Bye-bye.